stone beneath my feet, where the demons fester and pray for our defeat. I see smoke on the hot wind shimmer, souls unrestrained in desperate need of a final hellfire to burn the past and set them free. Through the fear, through the heart that's broken, our world lies in wait for me. Every tear, every scar
All right, let's get started. Hello, everyone. It's been a hot minute. How is it going? Are y'all doing well? Please do let me know how everyone is doing. I am wanting to know how you're all doing because it's been so long. It's been a hot second. I haven't streamed in 2 months. I looked today and I was like, it's been a minute. But anyways, how are we all doing? Are we all good? I hope everyone is well. I haven't updated Limbus company. I was waiting for this stream. Maybe I should puff Kira with my 30k lunacy. Oh, Astrid, do a couple of cheeky pulls, but don't go overboard, you know? Don't go overboard. I'm sure you'll be able to get Kira later as well if you don't get them, but you've got to remember, the lunacy, wild purchases, like, you don't know when they're going to announce a collab. It's dangerous territory. I know. Dangerous. You excited / scared? Do you know what? I actually am. Because I was thinking earlier, I was like thinking the wall is blank. The wall looks like you're in a Swedish ship. Listen. No. So we're working on this, okay? Look, right. We have this getting there, okay? Things are getting there, okay? I'm just working on it. I'm trying to get things framed and everything. I'm trying to find the right posters. I want to move this over here and frame it. Like, I want to get some more Limbus prints framed. I want to get some other things framed. We're working on it. It's a work in progress. It's been a chaotic time. Also, why have none of you said this in any of my videos? It's the exact same background. Although I guess, to be fair, actually, I usually have it like cropped straight into the corner, so you don't usually see me in this that much, to be fair. Intervallo is good. I'm excited to play it, but yeah, like I was saying, I'm nervous because I was like, oh, the intervallos actually aren't too hard. Like, usually there's like one fight and it might be like a little bit tough. And then, because I was thinking, oh yeah, like Cassetti wasn't too bad. And, you know, I was thinking about that. And then I was like, yeah, like the one for like Ishmael's wasn't too bad. And then I literally had like a moment where I just stopped and it like hit me. And I was like, oh my fucking God. Ricardo. That Ricardo fight was so fucking painful. I was like, oh. I was like, oh my God. Shit. Yeah, that was that really just hit me and I was like, oh no, this ain't gonna be fun. This ain't gonna be fun at all. Shit. I was like, my God. Yeah, the sun, like the like 8.5, the checkup, that was a bitch. So yeah, might as well be called Kanto 9 Part 4. Just finished your Frambo gameplay. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. When is the next video of Frambo? I finished the game. Is there more to play? I mean, if it's like, yeah, looking forward to the bot-gack version. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. I really wish, if this is essentially Kanto 9 Part 4, I really wish it was voiced. I'm so gutted it's not voiced because I feel like I want it. Rerun LCE was hard. Yeah, it was. Hello, Lord Olken. How's it going? I mean, Ricardo is Kanto. The Intervallo version is way easier. Well, yeah, but like I found that one hard. I did actually find that one tough. I'm so ready for Gregor, baby. Same. I'm also ready for Gregor. I'm ready. Very ready. Sancho, a hard mode checkup was a problem. Yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, go my unbreakable Ricardo coins. Please spare me the unbreakable Ricardo coins. No one wants this. We don't want it. We're all nervous. I did not open my YouTube, Twitter, or TikTok just to get... See, I've not been too bad, actually. I was going to say, yeah, normally, it can be a little bit dicey with games. Like, especially when I was covering, like, more gacha games. A lot of them used to come up, like, on my feed and stuff, and I'd be like, like, having to click off. But, like, not Woowa. Oh, my God. So I was thinking Woowa was a good example. Like... Yeah, like I've not had that with Limbus really. So I've been quite lucky this time. Thankfully. I wish it was voiced too after playing. I know. I really wish this one was voiced. The sweeper bot-gack is coming. I don't want to do that Ricardo fight again. It was awful. It was awful. Middle Nerd's father is annoying in the MD. So do you guys want to know something really, really funny? Oh, I know why. Sorry, just give me 1 sec. Where has it gone? Oh no, this is why. Hang on. It's because it's on the other one. Hang on. Can I do this? Hang on, guys. Hang on. It's because I've been filming other things. Are you going to appear? There we go. Right. Do you guys want to know something quite funny? Which is, it's not actually that funny. but I'll tell you anyway. So I've been saying for ages, oh, I'll do a stream of Mirror Dungeon. I've not even fucking started it. I've literally not done one Mirror Dungeon run yet. Which is not good. No wonder my lunacy is looking so diabolical right now. Like, what is wrong with me? What's up, Georgie? You finished New Intervallo? It's very good. And did you get the new ID yet? No. What is Just Chatting with Cats? Oh, it's basically my Just Chatting screen, but it has cats on it. It's from my Twitch days. There's a lot of stuff on here still from my Twitch days. I guess, yeah, you guys got to see behind the scenes for 1 second there. But yeah, it's... Please, Georgie. Oh, kind of, honestly, I kind of like the opportunity to act out the sinners' voices, how I do it. It's fun. Obviously, I do like a bit of voice acting. I get to do a bit of voice acting, but at the same time, I can't do it justice. I can't. Gee, please, I know, I'm sorry. Do your Mirror Dungeon that day. I'm so sorry. I know. We just started. Yes, we're literally about to dive in. Oh, hi G, I thought the stream was tomorrow. It was. Circumstances have changed. And I had some time today, and I was like, right, even if we just get it started, because I've heard it's quite long. It's the only thing I've heard about this intervallo is that it's good and it's long. So, so I was like, right, well, if we start it today, then worst case scenario, I can finish it tomorrow. But like, let's get it started, because then next week it gets a little bit more dicey on timings. So I was like, we need to crack on. Back into the MD mind you go. No, are you gonna pull first before doing the intervallo? I mean, I can do a cheeky temple, but I'm not exactly... I actually also haven't done this one yet, but it looks like we've still got more to get, so I might wait until we've gotten everything. I can do a cheeky temple, though. Yeah. Because we're currently a little bit... in... Yeah, we need to get grinding, to be honest. And that's about how I thought that would go. Right. Oh my god. That was diabolical. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, of course I can never compare to Choi Han. I know. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, oof, yeah, that's about right. And if anyone plays Arknights, that's also how my Arknights pulls have been going at the moment. It's gross. What is with this pull? Look, it's because I've not been streaming it. That's what it is. It's because I've not been streaming it. I'm so excited for this event. Is the volume okay? I know, that's about how we thought that was gonna go. Better luck next time, thank you. Hey guys, if you want to bring me more luck, don't forget to like the stream. Subscribe if you haven't, that really helps out the channel. Don't know why I said it like that. Always when you see the Limbus community, even if you could understand a single word. Enfield. I haven't been playing Enfield because unfortunately my PC can't run it. I did try. No, but I'm gonna try another thing that I've got set up. Yeah. We're working on things. It's just taking me a minute. And also then I've just been playing a lot of games that aren't gacha games, which I'm quite enjoying at the minute. So yeah. 250 walls, still no Pram and Exalted. That is how I've heard everyone's life is at the moment. I'm scared. I want to get Pram and Exalted. I just don't have the funds. I'm worried. You can still get the Mercer ID. I can, thankfully. I can. I'm glad. My Arknight's Pulse is also quite bad. Yeah. It's diabolical what's going on. A funeral. Okay. I mean, a lot of people did die. Yeah. Maybe make the music a little bit louder. I love the music, by the way. Oh my god. Do you have the Kira announcer? No! And I do want it, though. So, yeah, I'm playing less and less gacha. It's honestly better. Yeah, I think, like, limiting down how many gachas you play is definitely a good idea. Because at one point, and I'm not joking you, at one point, I was covering 6 gachas. 6! That's too many. I didn't play another game. Like, I didn't play anything non-gacha related for like nearly a year. It was insane. And when I saw my stats, I was like, no. Are they the same though, the two Arknight games, or different? Oh, so Arknights and Enfield. So Enfield is set like, it's like 100 or something years after the events of Arknights. So they are related, but like they are separate games. But they are linked. 6 that. Yeah. it's rough. Nowadays, I only do my dailies in like 3, but I only obviously am streaming this one, although we are hopefully going to be going back to Arknight and maybe Reverse 1999 if people still want to see it. I don't know if people do. It has been a hot minute, so I need to have some discussions with the community. 6, 7. I don't know what that means, by the way. I'm too old. You should play Little Misfortune after Rambo. I have played Little Misfortune before, and it was fantastic. I would love to do a playthrough. I just don't know. It's not going to be a first-time reaction, but I vaguely remember what happens in it, but it has been a long time, so I would love to play it again, but it's just whether or not people want to see that. Of all the gachas I played, Limbus was only the one I picked up recently, and it's honestly great from beginning to its... Oh, Limbus is fantastic, yeah. My uncle plays like 7. Some people make it work somehow, must be the Eldritch practices. I don't know how people make it work. It's... Yeah. It's hard work covering multiple. And as a content creator, it's really hard covering multiple games because then you're like, oh, trailer's released for this, and I want to do this, and I want to do this, da-da-da-da-da-da. And it's like a whole thing. She said it's a Gen Alpha. Okay, I'm too old for it then. I'm just too old. Misfortune kind of is the proper shot value. Yeah. Music is... I love the music. It's fantastic. She already played Misfortune. Yeah. It's one of them where, like, I would love to play it again, but like I said, it's not a first-time playthrough, so yeah. I totally understand people not wanting to see that. It's unfortunate, but I do love that game. I remember it being so funny. It was... If you haven't played that, I would recommend that game. Can relate to the many gachas play part. I used to play Nikkei nearly every day and barely do now since Parasite Limbus currently. Yeah. It's understandable, yeah. It's hard. Gacha games are great, but they do take up a lot of time. So yeah. So the best thing to do is just find like a couple that you like and just stick to those. Yeah. It is a very somber theme. I really like it. Just to see Benji. You did have a fun fact about Benji, which is actually really cool. Sorry, this is such a tune. I'm really enjoying this. It's giving me kind of like Last of Us vibes, you know? Which I'm quite enjoying. I have 12 gachas. Oh my gosh. Dang. It's best to play gachas that you actually have fun instead of riding the bandwagon. And yes, I think that's been a big thing I've seen with like Enfield. Like a lot of people started playing Enfield when it came out, and a lot of people have dropped it that I've seen. Like there's still a lot of people playing it, but like content creation wise, like a lot of people have kind of been like, it's just not for me, and that's fair enough. But I think a lot of people wanted to like try it and kind of see, and it's understandable that it's not for everyone, but it is such a good game. But it's gotten a lot of people onto Arknights, which is great because Arknights is also a very good game. So, and I would recommend both. So, you know, it's one of them things. Catching up on the Intervallo. Do you know Heartopia? By the way, it's just a chill Animal Crossing like game with gacha. I've heard of it. I'm not a big kind of like player of those kind of games, so I don't think it's for me, but it's definitely one of those that like I've got a couple of friends that play like Animal Crossing and stuff, and like they would probably love it, so like I'll definitely recommend them it. But I kind of prefer more like horror, action-y, survival-y kind of games, as you can see, and like story kind of ready games, you know, so like we're doing a lot of it on the channel. So yeah, probably not for me. How do you manage to balance 12? I don't know. I dropped my first week in Enfield, never tried the other Arknights. I would definitely recommend it, but it is very long storyline-wise, but the gameplay's pretty fun, so I would recommend it, even just to play the game. Playing 6 at once, yeah. How'd you manage to balance 12? I don't know. Right, shall we start? Play Genshin due to the hype, but no joke, gave the game 2 chances, dropped it within 2 weeks at least. That's fair, that's fair. As someone who got very burnt out with Genshin, it is a good game, but I do understand that because yeah, there's a lot to do. Yeah. As usual, guys, no spoilers. Yes, no spoilers. Honestly, playing Limbus has permanently screwed over my gacha patience. I would actually really love to do a a video talking about like why Limbus is my favorite gacha game. I've currently been why you're probably wondering why I haven't been streaming as much as well. One of the reasons is because I've been prepping and coming up with video ideas for my second channel, which is going to be more like essay explaining games like type videos, and then some gameplay but like massively edited and cut down. So like yeah, like essay type videos. So I've been like writing those and stuff, so that's another reason why I've not been on here as much, but I would love to do some about Limbus as well. So yeah, first time catching a stream, welcome in, got here just in time, let's go. Limbus has been so good to me because it convinced me to drop Genshin Honkai Star Rail. We stay winning. See, they're just such different types of games, and it just depends on what games you prefer. It just depends. So, video essay in the future? Yes. The first one's gonna be on a game. It's an old PS1 game called Kadulka, which I don't know if anyone has heard of, but it was like one of the first horror JRPG games. So it's like a survival horror, but you kind of play in like a JRPG style, and it was so incredible growing up. It was like one of my favorite games ever, so I basically revisited that and it's like, oh my god. So yeah, I've like finished writing it. I just need to like make the video. Yeah, so that's what the first one's gonna be on. I'm hoping to do one on Dino Crisis, and I want to start doing some Limbus essays as well, especially one on Gregor. I've got some theories brewing, so we'll see what this Intervallo brings us. But yes, and I really want to go and read like Distortion Detective and Leviathan and do like summary type videos of like, if you don't have time to read them, this is what it's about, and hopefully do those for like the books of like the future cantos as well. So if you guys don't have time to like read them, yeah, you then can like check those out too. So if you want to check out the second channel, it's called More Georgie. Hasn't got any videos on it yet, but I think it's in the description down below. But yeah, I'll post links in my Discord and everything. So yeah, dispensary system generally. Yeah, like I said, I think it depends on the type of game you like to play and like the style that you like to play. For me personally, I love the story, and I love the fact that you only have like a set amount of characters that you follow, so you really get the in-depth like character development in those characters that I love seeing in games, and you don't get that in a lot of gacha games, and Limbus is very unique for it. So that's what I love about Limbus, but for people it's lots of different things. Are you gonna do a kit review again with the new IDs? Probably not for this one, but I will do for other ones. There is a Discord. It's in the description, I believe, and if it's not, I hope a mod can get us a link. There is a Discord, yes. Yes, please do check out that Discord. It's yeah, it's still a work. I'm also wanting to do some stuff with the Discord, so it is work in progress, but there's some lovely people in there. Anyways, let's dive into the canto, because I've been saying that for the past 5 minutes. Oh, I love this Albina Faust. Oh my god, and did I get her? I think I did actually get her. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, I hope you guys get ready for some voice acting. Oh, and it will probably only be books going forward, by the way. Right. Oh, Martin! My boy Martin! Oh my god. A funeral was held for Martin and the LC researchers today. I'm already sad. I'm already freaking sad. I thought I'd seen more than my fair share of deaths throughout my journey with the sinners. But never before had I witnessed this many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. Oh yeah, sorry. Get ready for some bad voice acting and some mid voice acting. Especially for the male characters, I'm really bad at it. Am I doing this right? Most of the sinners seem to be feeling that similar sense of being out of their elements as well. Some of them were asking Mersal, apparently the most knowledgeable of all of them when it came to the funeral process and etiquette, all manner of questions, pointers. That's interesting. Is that because of his mum? Or is that because of like other things? Interesting. Okay. Oh my god, I should really be making notes about Mersal so I can do a Mersal theory video. Ooh, okay. I might just have to come back into this and read it. Expressing respect is the primary purpose, and placement and gesture are unimportant if the objective can be accomplished. Hey, where do I put this? Beneath the third pillar to the right. Can't any of you quit chattering for 1 second? Have you all forgotten your instruction to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that befits the occasion? Cut me some slack. I haven't been to funerals all that much. I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I haven't underlined all the important parts for you. Sorry, Ishi. The wall of text was just too much for me. My focus started fizzling out from page 30 onwards. Oh, 30 pages? Yeah, that's quite a lot. Ooh. Okay. Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral before? Back when we set foot in that grim manor in T-Corp? Yeah, just let me know if my mic starts playing up, by the way, because sometimes when I move it, it does, but I need to... Yeah, it was in a bad place. Ah, thou speakest of the funeral you held in young Heathcliff's manor, dost thou not? The one bereft of the dead. Sorry, I do British Dawn, okay? I'm sorry, but it suits the way that she speaks, okay? Bereft of the dead? I mean, someone had to have died. Because there wouldn't have been property dispute big enough to involve the Ophi Association's notarization otherwise. I've said this time and
time again, but it's just intentional anonymity to prevent family strife. Intentional anonymity, is it? If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there is no helping it, forsooth. Yes, 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named their own funeral.
Even though she's canonically Spanish. She is. Unfortunately, I can't do a Spanish accent, so we're just gonna have to do a British one. Sorry, I know it's not a great switch, but I don't know how to do a Spanish accent, so sorry. I know, but we also do Heath British as well. So I do Heath British too, so don't worry. I know, poor Heath, I know.
The name of the deceased was, it was Catherine's funeral. She was very dear to Heathcliff. I have thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years' worth of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the case was identified, manager.
Well, that's linking back in it. Oh, my boy, poor Heath, and remember. He needs to hit them with it, and then hopefully that will happen.
It's fine, Clockhead. Least you remember. That's good enough, innit?
I have my theories about this. I think more than them two remember. I have this theory, but I need to go back and check.
It had to be the Golden Bow's influence. Somewhere along the way, everyone's memories of the events at Wuthering Heights had become warped. The sinners seemed to think that the Golden Bow had always been there in that manner, and Nellie was coaxed into stealing it by Herman. Linton in their minds was now a grieving brother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. Nobody questioned it, not Don Quixote, not Faust. Every single sinner believed that the twisted version of the memory as if it was proven fact. Heathcliff and I gave up trying to correct them. Instead, we just checked on each other's memories every now and then. Because if there's something that he and I realised, it was that anything tied to Catherine had already been painted over. Every detail gilded and glossed over with the glow of the bow.
I'm glad they're finally actually bringing this back up, because I feel like they haven't brought this up in a while, and it's nice because I think I've made this point with Ishmael before, where like sometimes, occasionally, like they haven't really been progressing some of the other characters. Ishmael is a great example of this, where they've kind of like hit a point and it's just kind of waiting for stuff to happen. So I'm glad they're like kind of giving us a few little bits and pieces with Heath, because yeah, I think we need to know where characters are going to develop to next, and I don't want them to get like left behind, hidden under other characters, you know? So yeah.
The point is, how should I put this? The circumstances of that funeral didn't exactly leave us much room to properly express our condolences back then. Between Heathcliff running on a rampage and that Hindley guy bent on interfering with the execution of the will. I assume that sort of impediment was pretty common with funerals, but apparently not, huh? Well, no, well, I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I've travelled around quite a bit myself, but I can't confidently say that I've been to a legitimate funeral. The one at Wuthering Heights was one of the more proper funerals, only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin and even had a formal reading of the will. It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city. Funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. Corporations are not eager to grant time-offs just because an irrelevant someone has died, and the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it. Then, what other options do people usually have? We just used to, leave them where they died, and after one night's sleep, the bodies were gone, just like that, because of the sweepers, yeah.
In the city, we'd have time to mourn the dead, yep. Oh.
Better than paying loads of money to bury them somewhere just after that store up a load of daft rumours,
Rumours?
You know, rumours about there being invaluables buried with the bodies or some arm being fancy prosthetics, all that rot.
Oh, like grave robbers?
Better to let the dead go in peace than bury them in a grave just for some sods to later desecrate it. In Hong Yuan, people tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee they wouldn't lose the burial room to the next restructuring day.
Hohenheim scoffed and hung his head. Oh, what does that mean? A toy? Is I say a toysy?
A toysy foolishness, all of it. What does that mean?
What's that word? I don't recognise that.
Comforting the soul of the departed, another mendacity.
Hohenheim sometimes speaks too smart for me.
All those funds so carelessly squandered, all for the purpose of furnishing the living with a fragile excuse to cling on. Are those words from his heart or just something said to convince himself? Whichever was the truth, I couldn't see the look on his face with his head tucked so low. The funeral didn't last long. Oh. It's so sad, dude. I still can't believe Martin died like that. Oh, so fucking sad. A toast, serving no practical purpose or result. Thank you very much. That's word of the day. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by a quick goodbye that was shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respect. Oh. The flames devoured the coffins of Martin and the other researchers, announcing the end of their existence with a crackle of firewood. So, I suppose you'll be leaving now? Oh. We're staying until Gregor's stable enough to travel. Gregor! Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles. Where is he? Where is he? Gregor came to his senses again after a few days, after his unforeseen metamorphosis in the battle against the Thumb Nurse Father. I am sat, I am ready. My boy Greg, oh my god. He was given a checkup and Hohenheim said there's no cause for concern. Physically, that is. The psychological assessment turned up disastrous, to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat deployment for the time being. Oh, he's on a breakdown! I don't blame him, though. Oh, my boy. So you won't be leaving just yet. Good to know. Then I assume you'll be okay with this bothering Sinclair for a while? Me? Yes, you. The LC wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. See, who else has a sign? Who else has a sign? Tell me! Why has this not come up yet? There's meant to be more than one. I need to know. The higher-ups didn't waste a second green-lighting the project, which means what I'm telling you is more of a notice of investigation than a request for permission. What investigation? What are you... It's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself. Human experimentation? Did you really have to put it like that, boss? Not to worry, Sinclair. I'll swipe off 2 of your skin and maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it. Of course, if you had your consent, the Avenue's research could be vastly, No! I'm not giving you my consent! For your reference, the other departments have just submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observational purposes. Oh, you have no idea. We had to get the boss to fend off the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department in their hissy fits. They wanted to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research, you see. And we had allowed them, you'd have kept you for a good few months before letting you go, so the least you could do is thank us for being a good boy and cooperate. Just in time, our researchers are here. Alyssa waved at the researchers who were filing out of the funeral after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. Wait, I'm perfectly capable of walking there on my own, so just don't run any more painful tests on me. Of course. Stay strong, Sinclair. All I could do was offer an unspoken encouragement to Sinclair, who sounded ready to collapse into a full-blown panic any minute. Poor Sinclair! What about you? You're not going with him? Oh, it's back to the long-term recovery ward for me. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion, but with the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off beats research projects in my book. Marginally. Enjoy it while it lasts. I highly suspect that every request for PTO submitted to our department will be rejected for at least the rest of the year. Well, it's true that your average corporation doesn't give more than a week off a year. No, I need way more time off than that. Absolutely not. As soon as Alyssa trudged off with her dragging steps, the researchers seized Sinclair and carried him, really, away. Alright, we should get going too. Oh, do you all have somewhere else to be? Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him. Oh, Hong Lu! Oh my god, wait, are we gonna get Hong Lu, Gregor crumbs? Okay, interesting. Love that. I don't think we've had many before, so I will take it. Got something I said I'd help with. Gotta be there for it. I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest. Also to keep an eye on the researchers and stop them if they try anything fishy with the experiments. Oh, ish! Love that. Let me know later if you need anything, Dante. The sinners fanned out in different directions. They seem to have their own errands to run during our stay with the LCE. Everyone's busy with their own thing. Everyone else left and Ryoshu's just stood there with Dante like,
Okay. The only ones keeping me company were Ryoshu, who'd been filling the air around thick with cigarette smoke, Don Quixote, who was sniffing around and asking out at every corner for Vespa in a valiant quest for the new colour fixer's whereabouts. Oh my god, that's incredible! I love that. I love that. Faust was still here too, staring blankly into the air. What is going on with Faust? What is going on? Is she accessing the Cashel staff? I have my theories about Faust. I desperately need to know.
You seem to have some time to spare, manager.
As I stood there wondering what I should do next to pass the time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me. I just have this feeling that Faust, like... No, I'm going to save it for a theory video, because I want to go back through and find some evidence. But I have a theory about Faust that is beginning to show up a little bit in her IDs too, and I'm really curious what people would think about it, but I also kind of think I could make a video on that, so I might save it. But yeah, I have a theory about Faust. I know it's but I feel like it's something that'd be revealed in her canto. But I have a theory, but I'm not going to say right now because I'm just going to get told I'm stupid, so I'm going to find evidence for it first. Oh shit, you're live already! Hey! As I stood there wondering what I should do to pass time, Hohenheim, who'd apparently finished tackling and signing a stack of papers, walked over to me.
This makes things rather convenient. There's something I had intended to discuss with you in Ryoshu, a matter that requires your assistance. What kind of assistance? WKOA, says CH.
Wait a minute, did Ryoshu just step in as my interpreter? I love it, I love that. It's not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially when she'd usually snap at me and tell me to find someone else to interpret whenever the issue came up. A theory on who? Faust. Because we've started getting Faust crumbs. But I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation actually accomplishes anything.
There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstitution of that which requires interpretation, yet in another linguistic form equally demanding of it. I would seem we are in need of more manpower.
Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment before coming to a sudden pause, and though an idea had crossed his mind, at the end of his gaze was certain someone who was busy badgering LCCA employees with her relentless questioning.
Who else, pray, may know if he is thou's not?
No, it's not. Oh god, I can't even speak.
Now listen closely. The one I seek is a bearer of hair fashioned in the likeness of a bowl. You there, why don't you join us too?
Dost thou speak of me? The LCCA personnel who were cornered by Don Quixote in her rather forceful interrogation regarding Vesper's whereabouts took the opportunity and fled the scene without so much as a backward glance, the moment their captor turned ahead to answer Hohenheim.
Indeed, there is a task that requires your assistance. But I have yet more words to trade with the most noble yellow harpoon. You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry. Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? For the sake of clarity and distinction, it would be prudent to assign you to a different identifier of that my assistant. You are number 2. That is, assistant number 2.
What? First Heathcliff and then Don. Hohenheim. I think he likes, pain. Do you know what? I love Hohenheim as a character. He is so good. I love him. I love him. I love him. I'm so glad that he got some awesome moments in Canto 9. He deserves it. This dude is awesome. I love him. Just, yeah, my gosh.
I have not yet concluded mine exchange with the yellow harpoon, but no true knight would abandon those who call for aid. Pray, speak thy quest. How may I be of service to thee?
Delegating the interpretation of the manager's speech to Sinner 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task will be to report to me what the manager says.
Oh, that is a simple task. However, this WKOA excludeth mine understanding as well. Prithee, allow me but a little time to uncover its mystery.
Relay the manager's words, not Sinner Ryoshu's. Amazing. And the Faust is just there, what am I? I'm trying to... Sour milk? I don't know. I'm trying to think of something. What? Chopped liver, that's the saying. Chopped liver. I was trying to think of what it was.
They are asking you what kind of assistance you need.
The request is for interpretation was not directed to you, but I cannot deny that your meddling in the present circumstances is a welcome one.
It was simply that the irrational and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing choice and workflow have become sufficiently unbearable.
Oh my god, the sass is back! Yes! Listen, I know people kind of ship Faust and Yi Sang, and there is more evidence of this. But I also quite like these two. And, you know, I don't know. I like the arguing. I don't know what to say. Not that I necessarily ship it, but like I like the banter between these two, you know?
Faust hopes this is not some guileful scheme devised to elicit Faust's cooperation.
In any case, manager, this request of mine concerns an investigation into the back doors located in the House of Spiders. I deemed that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of the 5-pronged assault operation, and Cinefor's familiarity does not bear repeating. Do we go to the House of Spiders right away? HOSRA. You have assisted enough. Perhaps you could help Faust.
Sure.
Although not word for word, Faust relayed my intention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head. Not immediately, no. There is one more member you should bring along. One more member. Seeing me. Oh, okay. I know. I've seen the trailer. Seeing me tilt my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses. The apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Kira. She's regained conscious. Oh, what voice am I going to give Kira? Okay, I think I know. Prepare for some high-pitched squeaking, which I'm going to struggle to do because I struggle to do high voices. Damn, why are we so early today? Hello! Good morning! Oh, yeah, I didn't explain. So basically, I have now moved in with a friend of mine whose work schedule is a little bit, like... Yeah, it's been a bit all over the place. Hopefully going forward, because I'm hoping to come back to Arknight streaming next week, and I hope to do a Mirror Dungeon stream of this as well. So hopefully we can do both those next week, fingers crossed. But basically, my stream schedule is going to get a little bit more chaotic. So I will try and put it in the Discord. But basically, I can now stream earlier. Late is a bit more of an issue, but I can actually stream in mornings. So basically, I had the chance to do it today. I was like, let's just do it. Let's see how it goes. And yeah, well, I kind of want to get a gauge of like, is starting earlier better? Is doing like later better? Like, we'll have to see. Yes, the iPad kid without her iPad. I hope her and Don interact. We've been waiting for this. I want like them to like, I mean, we have like a little bit, but I'm hoping now Kira's on our side, we'll actually get a little bit more like talking, like them getting to nerd out a bit, I hope, because I kind of want to hear that. I'm looking forward to hearing you say the upcoming lines. I'm looking forward to saying them. Kira speaks in absolute brain rot. So looking forward to that. I can't wait for the Georgie Gamer Girl voice. Oh, no, well, I don't know. Best of luck with that. Thanks. Cheers. Oh, yeah, Georgie speaking in Twitter slang is going to be fun? Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yeah, so basically my streaming schedule might be changing a little bit. But yeah, so hopefully we can get back to regular streaming, but it's going to be a bit, yeah. The place Hohenheim led us to looked less like a recovery ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Though every single medical equipment installed around seemed to be state-of-the-art.
This place looks well equipped. Probably a direct order from upper management. Although technologies to restore lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of her lower body in the reconstruction process while keeping the cost reasonable.
By the way, I need to know from you guys, by the way, is there any voice that I'm doing that I could change, like to make it better? I'm curious. It's always good to get feedback, especially when you're like, you know, doing VA stuff. So yeah, is there any voice of mine that like I could be doing a bit better, or you're kind of like, that's not the voice I imagined for that character? Obviously the male characters are a little bit more difficult for me, but the female characters, let me know. I'm just curious. Oh my God, the Valley Girl. I'll be doing Valley Girl Kira. Oh my God. No, I'm joking. It's not gonna be that. Oh my God, stop. I'm part of the middle. I'm not gonna do that. I am not gonna do that. I promise. I promise you. Oh my God. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But I feel like it'd be really funny if I did. But no, no. Reasonable, huh? Do I want to ask how expensive the other options are if it counts as reasonable? How's your husband, Gregor? I don't know. I don't No. You're good. Hello, hello. Your Faust doesn't really sound like her. Too deep voice. Yeah, it's hard because, like, I try to keep it not super monotone, but I try to have like a little bit of like a relative monotone voice with her, which makes it a little bit deeper. But I feel like she has a lower tone, slightly lower tone anyway. But it's hard to do like, yeah. I always thought of Faust as like GLaDOS in my head. I can pitch it up a little bit, but I do try to keep the kind of monotone-ish kind of level with it, because she's not super monotone, but it's like she speaks like quite kind of like plainly, you know? It's hard to explain. I don't know. But yeah. I can kind of put it up a little though. A window's room thick with the sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. Kira was sitting on the bed at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. For someone recovering from bisection, she didn't look so much different from how she'd appeared when I'd seen her in the Sinner's shared vision. Oh, she's got like the scars now. Oh. She was captured alive for the extraction of information, yes? How far along is the progress of extraction? Is that a little bit better? A little bit higher? It hasn't yet begun, actually. We're waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. So far, all available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and items discovered in the House of Spiders. Oh, okay. Let's think. Okay. Okay, it's definitely... Alright, okay, hang on. Let me practice. Okay, it's probably going to be a bit sassy. We're going to work on it. Usually my voices evolve as I go along. So, yeah.
Then what's she even doing here?
There is work to be done contingent upon information obtainable from only a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. And following a discussion with the upper management, I decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended.
Oh, no TV, no comic books, just a super prickly glare and a cold shoulder whenever I ask for something to pass the time. And now you suddenly need my help, huh? Give me one reason I should cooperate.
We're working on it. Hohenheim didn't so much as twitch an eyebrow at Kira's biting tone. He merely gave her a nod with a steely, imperturbable expression. Make Dante sassy. Well, see, Dante, like, I just give my own voice, you know? I didn't ask for your help. Put you to use, I believe is what I said.
What?
Your survival is not incidental. It is the result of a calculation. The company anticipated a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. Without such a forecast on the company's part, you already would have been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who would be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and depreciation costs of this room, even at the half of their current numbers. Which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to reassess your worth and, shall we say, lack thereof, in the projected income statement. Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for immediate disposal. Hohenheim always had a way with words that could prickle and sting. But with Kira, it almost felt as if he had traded the usual thorn off for a sharper knife, intent on twisting it right where it hurt.
I'm dead meat as soon as my usefulness runs out anyway. It's not like you're gonna let me live. Not after I killed a bazillion of your guys.
So you anticipated some form of corporate level retaliatory, I think, response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. Then I must tell you that unlike your typical backstreet syndicate such as the Middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses.
The value of the information that could be extracted from Apprentice of the Middle and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother of the Middle. These two considerations are likely what increased your value in the eyes of the company.
Y'all got zero self-respect, huh? You should consider yourself fortunate.
Huh? The heck are you on about?
Other companies would not solicit your cooperation by means of a verbal exchange. Your interrogator would simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going the intermediary steps such as this. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of information is practically limitless. Truth serums, hypnotic suggestions, electric shots and simulations, and of course procedures utilizing distortions and abnormalities.
That being said, the LCU department prefers to distance itself from the uncivilized approaches that may entail complications and after effects. I do hope that we share a similar predilection. You're so frickin' annoying, you know that, mister? The feeling is entirely mutual. Leaving the biting chill of his threats to sink in, Hohenheim turned towards the exit. Give her some push and bring her along. I don't quite seem to be myself today. No, disregard that. That was rather a foolish thing to say. I mean, it has been his friend's funeral, like, you know. I will defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort likely falls more within your capabilities than my own. And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. Fuck! His reaction was understandable. The LC had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Kira was probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less speak to. What should I even say to persuade her? Oh god, Ryoshu's just popping up. I love that, it's so funny. Oh god. I was still caught with thought when someone quite unexpectedly made her way to Kira. Oh no. Yashihide? Oh,
I said that wrong, holy shit.
Yashihide? You. Heard you got stabbed in the back by Mateus. That's not true. Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he cut through me too. That's why he exactly did that, to aim for the enemy's head. Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrifice ain't a thing in a family. Family. Coming from him, a middleman thrown out of his kennel. Doesn't it sound ridiculous even to you? That's,
Thrown out?
That fucker, Mateus, was only a GB, only by technicality. He fucked up badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone had hoped he'd disappear quietly on his own. He was that family member nobody wanted around. Same treatment for me, being his brat. Not surprising, it's the ST for the bulkhead too. Same tastes. Oh, young Ryoshu, could it be that thou doth harbour a passionate zeal for
I quickly clapped a hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed into the conversation.
So, what exactly is your point? The point is you're taking too long. If you can't decide whether you want to live or die, I can shorten the hesitation. CQ, or I'll SYNC right this instant. What does that mean? Cooperate quietly or I'll snap your neck completely right in this instant. SYNC isn't such a bad way to go if you're keen on taking that loyalty straight to the grave. This is so crappy. Whatever, I get it, okay? I'll talk if that's what you want so bad.
That actually worked? Apparently it did.
Fixers who go out in a blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive, the ones who live on to see another day and just keep getting stronger. Anyway, Yashihide, what's up with you taking your weird-ass abbreviations? Like SYNC? It's so random. Who even says that?
Ryoshi didn't bother to reply and simply chewed on the mouth at the end of her cigarette. But is this really the right call? To her, we're probably people she needs to settle the score with.
As if. Half of her tattoos are gone, Clock. They even confiscated her book. You think the middle sorry excuse for loyalty means so much for this stray that she'd bite us? Besides. No, better to hear it from her instead. Hey, tell me why Mateus kicked the bucket.
Bucket? What is with my pronunciation today, everyone? I don't know what's happening.
That's cause, cause Papa was weaker than y'all. Yeah, you're the jerk's brat, alright.
Kira pushed herself up from the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back. And we've called Hohenheim, who'd been waiting outside, back in.
I assume the prisoner was successfully persuaded. Come, you'll find a real weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of an emergency. What the hell? I can't even unsheath it! You won't be able to use it without authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted.
Oh, I see.
Now then, let us head to the House of Spiders once. The back door is up and waiting for us.
We made our way to the House of Spiders with Kira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on us. Mateus was not weaker than us. Well, I mean, to her, he lost. So, he was weaker than all of us together, but it was essentially a 2-on-1 fight, and then it was a 1-on 6, well, not 2-on-1, you know, like 2 versus like 6 of us, and we had a color fixer. Like, he was strong as hell. He really was. Oh, we've actually got a fight. Okay, wait, so we got... Give him back! Give him back to me! Oh, my teams are all over the place right now. Ooh. I mean... Wait to yeah, blood. Okay. Let me have a look. See, I do actually want to try using this new ID because I've not tried it yet. I don't know how to use it. It's been a hot minute since I've read it. Okay. I mean, at first it's, you know, unless I'm about to come across a boss instantly, which I highly doubt. Yeah, see, this is all slash. Not a great unit for me to take with me, to be honest. Also, I think a lot of them I've got on a slash at the moment. If I want blood, I'm looking at something else. Why is everything I've got blood? Oh yeah, I was like, why is everything I've got slash? You just press win rate and win? No. Wait, she didn't get Honglu? Which one? Oh no, I didn't get the Honglu. No, I did a 10 pull and I actually got this Faust. And then I've been meaning shot the Honglu and I haven't. I also haven't got the Yi Sang. I know. After saying I would. I need to crack on and actually do things. Yeah, this is what happens when I don't do my weeklies. Yeah, ring nurse father Honglu if you have. I know. Yeah, I probably should really. Maybe I should bring the, if I borrow someone's, I could borrow someone, couldn't I? Let me borrow a Honglu so I can try it out. Let's have a look. It's all slash though. Hang on, they're not, are they thingy to slash? Let me just check, because we are actually fighting. I believe we're fighting. Okay, so it's normal. Okay, so we're not too bad. Okay. It's fine. Just checking. I can just do it for this first one, and then I'll probably just put my own teams on. Yeah, because I need to, like, try them to figure out. Let me borrow you. And then we'll just do a bit of a mixed team, to be honest. It's only the first fight.
걸맞는 곳이어야.
And do I have, I'll tell you, I know who I can bring. Just for the bleed. I know it's not the ideal team, but I will just do this for now, and then we'll actually make a proper team setup. I miss my Greg, okay? I'm gonna say it. I miss him. I want him back. He's in every single one of my teams. We'll just do this for now, and then I'll actually work on who my team setup's gonna be. Only a few days have passed since our last visit, but the place looked markedly different from what we remembered. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stretch of corridors hasn't changed. Oh. Yeah. Oh god, I remember this room. But Callisto's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets, and familiar devices were affixed all around the back doors. Prithee, who might those people thither be? Oh, hello. Looks like some kind of shady bastards moved in already. Our guarded reactions prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gesture to one of the oddly dressed figures. It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is team leader Alan from the Wayfarer Company, who will be working with us on the investigation into the house's back doors. Wayfarer Company. A corporate entity partnered with Limbus Company, responsible for providing portal technology. It has, on prior occasion, been referred to as the New or Aspirant W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one. I don't know what voice to do for Alan. Lethal Company. Oh my god, it is. Let's do, our companies have also taken to calling you the new L Corp, something we have in common, given though they're both chasing after the same horizon. I remember that. Company vying to take W Corp's place, right? The same horizon, he's probably talking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp, which had already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free falling at this point.
And these are the manager and the sinners of the LCB department, our field operations unit, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters firsthand. They have more personnel, but the rest are tied up with other duties elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining this investigation effort. I love how we've still managed to bring everyone, though. Like, obviously there's only a few people here, but we still need to fight with everyone. He's old? Oh, is he? Okay, hang on. How old? Because, yeah. I'll stick to what I need to. Do we see him? Like, or not? I'm guessing we see him. Because I'm like, yeah. I'll just keep to, I'll keep to the voice for now, but when we see him, we'll change it. I understand. Field operation units are always understaffed anyway. The support you've provided is more than sufficient.
Oh, never mind. And Alan gave an understanding nod. Nod. Oh my god, what is happening with my voice today? The man slipped off his bulky helmet for extending his hand in greeting. Fucking hell. Oh, he is older. Oh my god, I love his design already. Amazing. We so rarely get older characters. Yes, give me all the older characters. I love him. What voice do I give him then? He's like Gregor but older. I love that. No, yeah. Fuck's sake. God damn it. Look, alright, you knew what I meant. God damn it. Alan looks like a slightly older Hopkins. Don't remind me of that. How have we still not brought vengeance upon Hopkins, dude? How? Hi, how's it going? Okay, I can make, I don't know, because the thing is, my old voice is like old. Like, I do an old voice, and he's definitely not going to sound like that. Like, I'm going to kind of keep to the upbeat voice, but I'll make it a little bit lower.
Pleased to meet your acquaintance. The name's Alan, leader of Door Breach Team 4.
Likewise. Before Faust could even relay my reciprocal greeting, words spilled out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm, as if ticking didn't bother him at all, like he was sticking to the script he'd rehearsed.
I've heard great things about you, Manager Dante of Limbus Company, and the bus team's performance. You capitalized on the suppression of the distortions that T-Corp has leveraged to push your products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to be distortion resolving specialists to the public, but what's that product part about?
The manager says it was merely a matter of luck. They also look forward to working with you on this task. Oh, are you the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when the both of you are available.
Sure. Faust didn't seem particularly pleased with the role Alan had pinned on her, but she nodded anyway. She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier question while Alan carried on with Hohenheim.
He is referring to the Monolith Sales Project. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the express request of Mr. Hubert, T-Corp's executive director.
Oh, so that's how the rumors spread, huh?
We've reviewed the agreements. Now I understand you'll be assisting in verifying what lies beyond the back doors. I'd appreciate it if you could share any prior knowledge you have about where these back doors connect, as detailed you can make them, if you don't mind.
Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded by defiantly cocking her head in a show of irritation, she still gave up a sliver of information that she had.
Honestly, I've got pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk in his room. I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door and the other one over there when she was popping out to farm stuff, but,
farm?
Oh, it's, gathering material? I see. What kind of material? Human guts and all that? She come back hauling piles of them. So they probably connected to some backstreets area.
The backstreets? Any more details?
Can you stop prying? You're low-key pissing me off. What? That's literally all I've got for real.
For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with a stiff expression. Oh! Before I could even mention what happened, Kira's head jerked to the side from a sudden punch by Alan. Holy shit! Ugh! I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge a surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Holy shit! Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard, it was the motion of the punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow making contact, the chain of action was there, it just didn't look normal.
Did you just hit me? What the hell's wrong with...
As Kira reeled from the unexpected strike, Don Quixote spoke up in a cold, sharp tone.
Thou, what manner of discourtesy is this? With all that whining, I thought the brat could use a lesson to remind her of her place.
Oh, holy shit. Okay. That's, is that his place, though? Yeah, I mean, he truly is taking no shit. I mean, if she doesn't... I mean, it depends. Does she actually know anything or not, I guess? But also, is punching her in the face really the solution here?
I had no intention of damaging your company asset, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning would not be appropriate in this case.
Team leader Alan. That sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. Should it happen again, do understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay.
My apologies. I will keep that in mind going forward.
Damn, they're brutal, dude. I also like that Hohenheim was like, that shit does not fly here, no. Like, yes, correct him. Okay, I liked Alan. That was not really on. Damn. Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira looked far from satisfied with how Hohenheim handled the situation.
He gets to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free? So freaking annoying.
Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Alan. That punch just now, though, what was that?
It exhibited a behavior that defied the laws of physics. Presumably a form of technology utilized by the Wayfarer Company.
Let us resume the task at hand. Sinna Ryoshu, give Manager Alan whatever information you have. That door should lead to one of the ring-protected turfs. The other two on the left, I remember they were marked with an X painted in blood. But IHNI where they actually lead. It's all blurry. It seems that's all the information we can provide. Will that suffice? We now know the doors likely connect to a perceivable area. That's already a big improvement on the terms of intel for Wayfarer's company's backdoor mapping process, which means there's less chance for us encountering a space beyond human perception past those doors.
Alright then, I'll proceed with the connection verification. Which door should we test first?
We'll start with the one Sinna Ryoshu mentioned.
You don't trust me at all, huh? Then why even bring me along?
Ignoring Kira's jab, Alan began setting up various devices on the door, and soon an elegant white door opened before us. Shall we?
Art thou joining us as well, young Hohenheim?
Just this once. There are procedures for handing over field operations. Okay, let's see what's in there. Oh, nah, I don't like this place. I didn't like it in the trailer, and I don't like it now. I don't like it at all. What the? Is that some kind of wildlife exhibit? No, bro. I don't like it. I don't like this place. The moment we stepped in, the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I can make out a room filled with statues, perhaps taxidermied animals. Like, what's in the Everlord? I think that's meant to be like the whales, but what is it? What is it? It felt like a gallery of sorts, but it was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone shattered the silence, but it wasn't Don Quixote, our usual subject.
Holy shit! The scale is just insane! That's the whale from the Aid Association Great Lakes Special Issue!
Kira, who'd seemed beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in her voice.
Man, seeing it in real life sure hits different. And the Indigo Elder solo one-shots these monsters with that harpoon of his, huh?
It's a Great Lake whale? Doesn't look like the one we encountered, though.
Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularity notified, outskirts born.
They look almost alive. They're not, right?
No, they're...
Not duh.
Though Robo-Unk did say that the ring has these zoos where they put the monsters on display alive. Man, this would have been way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everything here's dead. Still looks crazy sick, though. The vibe really hits.
Even though she was trying to play it cool, Kira kept sneaking glances at the massive horn display off to the side, clearly surprised in the way that she couldn't hide. That said, I felt a distinct shortage of hyperactivity given the presence of a certain someone in our party. Don Quixote?
The Eye of the Second Kindred of House Tepes. What's it doing here?
At the mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items leaning on the more gruesome side of things. Yeah, she did, didn't she? I was like thinking that. I was like, was she responding to Valta? Was she responding to Dante? That was weird. I'm glad I'm not the only one that noticed that, but I thought it was just me, like, being silly. I'm glad that you guys noticed that too. Because yeah, I was like, hang on a minute, did she just respond to Dante? But then I was like, no, she probably just responded to Faust. And body parts like hands and bones as though they look like they've been stripped from the human body.
It's a gallery of the school of Fauvism. Probably a main studio at that, which comes with the maestro's atelier in the auction house. Ellen. We'll be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence.
Before Hohenheim could even finish his urgent transmission, numerous footsteps closed in from somewhere nearby. Turning towards the sound of shoes clacking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks staring directly at us. Oh, fuck.
That presence, it's kind of like Papa's. Ain't no way. That's not a raid boss. We can clear at our level. We gotta get out of here. It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. Oh my god, the music. So good. This door is connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without scrolling an insecurity system will invite pursuit. We must stall them until Alan is ready to initiate the lockdown sequence. Oh my god. Holy shit. I just love this music so much. Holy crap. So good. As tension thickened, one of the strangers who wore a particular bone mask stepped forward. Oh my god. It's fucking music. The voice that spoke to us carried equal part curiosity and delight. Oh my god. Wait. I really, really, really want to do my Wendigo voice from Arknights right now. Oh my god, I really want to do it. But I don't think I've got the thing that I used to do it with. I don't know if it'd work. Damn it. I'm also hearing boss music. Oh wait, hang on. I do have it. Oh, I don't think you guys are really gonna care that much. I used to do this like Russian voice with like a cup to make it like sound like it was coming through a mask. I just feel like it'd be really fitting here. It was like a really like deep Russian like thingy, but why not? Well, I don't know. Shall I do it? I used to really like doing that voice. I haven't done it in so long though. It might sound really bad. Is it a woman? I can do it as I can do a female version. That's fine. We can do a female version. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't realize, but also that's fine. I can do it as a woman. It's no problem. You came through that door.
Oh, it's a bit dusty.
Then the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor.
I don't know if that works. Let me know. Let me know if it works. I don't know. It might not be working, but yeah.
A stray little spiderling, fallen from her parents' web. How many years has it been?
It's all for fun, yeah. You guys will get the proper voice acting from them, but we're just having fun. Dusty mine, don't die.
You, who are you? Right, it makes sense that you would fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit your tutor, didn't I? A wolf if memory serves right.
Isn't the maestro British? I can't win! They're not... She's actually French, but I like... Look, I can't do a French accent either. I'm going with this one, okay? I'm sorry, alright? I'm a bad voice actor. If you want to see good voice acting, leave. Go elsewhere. Okay, I'm having fun.
Yes, that must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing into the raw, still flashing flesh of living prey. And the predator's ferocious yet cavenously resonant howling. Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose whole lesson was 3-hour sermon praising the intensity of primary colors and the strength of living creatures. Benoit, was it? That's right. Emile Benoit. And they say you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, I see.
I feel like you might need to practice some French for the next canto, but I don't need to voice act in the next canto, so it's fine.
Looks like that mind of yours is still sly as a raven, unlike your nurse father's. Don't presume. I only remember you because the tactility of hides and guts made for a passable AW.
Do you know what? Are we gonna have to fucking fight this maestro? And I've brought a team that I'm trying. Oh my god, what a mistake. Okay. God damn. Lol. At first glance, it looked like Ryoshu was casually taking a trip down memory lane with the maestro. But I had a feeling she was in fact dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. Yes, Ryoshu! Yes! That lockdown sequence thing, how much longer till it's ready?
Young Hohenheim, the lockdown sequence.
Don Quixote, who'd been shooting the ring members with an incensed glare sparked by the discovery of a kindred's eye, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenheim without even a hint in her early shenanigans. I'm afraid the progress and speed of the lockdown sequence lies in Alan's hands, not mine. It is by nature a time-consuming work. We cannot expect haste. Perhaps that does make a suitable juncture to trial Plan A. Plan A?
Any suggestions that involve Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be dignified with a serious discussion.
Instead, maybe what Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort to Faust's categorical rejection. But the moment he followed Faust's eyes and saw what she was looking at, he quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further.
Faith and potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, this seems more like grasping at straws.
At the end of their gaze was Ryoshu's blade, Arashiki. Oh! Interesting.
I was going to try using it anyway. I've long wanted to see if a maestro's death is any different.
Telling him that we were just leaving won't work, will it?
No, it won't. Every individual present here would be quite the fascinating specimen to the artists of the ring. We are practically a windfall of inspiration and material that has so conveniently been delivered to them. Is it improbable that they will allow us to return unharmed?
Faust is right. She and Hohenheim are geniuses and Ryoshu is the wielder of Arashiki. Don Quixote is a kindred of a higher generation and I happen to house a golden bow in my head. I have no idea how much information the ring has on us. But even if they knew nothing, they would not let us go easily.
Are you sure about this, Ryoshu? Doesn't matter if I'm SAT or not, Clock. Just think of that woman as Laheng and do as you did in HC's mansion. I'll take care of the rest.
Right. That's probably our best shot. What Ryoshu meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow, secure an advantage to fight on equal footing, then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time. A cut from Arashiki, even if it doesn't give us a real fighting chance, may still at least stall the maestro long enough to give us time to get away.
This floor of the exhibit only houses submissions from students and docents. But if you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show the promise of excellence. And above all, this is the gallery of the School of Fauvism. And mine, the gallery of Emile Benoit. Which is why I would have preferred to take you without a necessary fight, if possible. A shame. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here, a masterless one at that. Acquiring the Arashiki makes it worth the cost.
If you want a taste... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Confusion flickered across Ryoshu's face as she tried to unsheathe the blade. Oh shit. What's the matter?
How?
The lock of the House of Spiders used to bind Arashiki no longer exists, so why? Why can't I draw the blade?
No, that's unexpected. So, the rumors of you mastering that relic, were they false?
The maestro only gave a loose swing of her arm, but it was close enough to make Ryoshu recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face. I'm scared, bitch! I don't want to! The wound looked nothing more like gash, yet the maestro's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood in Ryoshu's arm and her own as though the attack had been an experiment to prove a hypothesis. Oh, mate. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking.
Noticed, did you? I had my doubts from the moment I saw you today. Was the House of Spiders a success or a failure? Tell me, Yoshihide, what do you think a serpent's defining strength is? What do you want about now? Ask any student and they'll give the same predictable answers. A deadly venom, the sleek scales. Why, it's lamentably disappointing.
The maestro advanced towards us with unassured certainty. Oh, fuck off! Then seized the beige thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It's something that resembled a thread, yet much more disturbing.
I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and spine. The flexibility of the spine linked like a chain, and the jaw bound not by bone but by ligaments that allow the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admire their structural refinement.
The thrice-coiled ring on her ring finger gave off a cold glint, and the walls and ceiling suddenly began to echo with the sickening squelch and crack of flesh and bones assembling. I'm so excited to see what voice they gave her, by the way, because oh my god. What the hell is that?
Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim the delivery of promising material with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake?
The maestro plunged her arm in the long serpentine body of a monster. Can she fucking not? Her sheer presence radiated the pressure as oppressive of that as a nurse father's, only more primal and untempered. Oh, mate.
Consider it a privilege. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider. Hohenheim, is the lockdown sequence still not ready?
1 minute to go. Step aside! Oh my god! The attack from the ego gear Hohenheim hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. Oh! Oh! As I scrambled, oh my fucking god! As I scrambled to, I'm actually sweating. This is not funny. As I scrambled to equip the sinners with their identity, something abruptly stopped the beast-like appendage midway through the hurtling motion. Oh my god, Kira! And the one who intercepted the blow. Shit! Was Kira struggling to push back the serpentine arm with her still sealed blades? Kira! Oh my god! Fucking run! Kira! Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of? Shit! This wasn't the plan at all! Obviously not. She couldn't have changed her mind that quickly! Oh my god. Because the look on her face can be anything other than utter regret! Same, bitch! Same! Oh my god, Kira, don't you fucking die on us now!
In the middle. For someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite a quantity of tattoos onto yourself. You must be the new kid Matthias took in. Why do you stand in my way?
Fucked if I know. I'm already regretting it, alright? Damn it. They're definitely gonna ditch me here. Why did I even...
Must be instinct taking over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, so the body chose to clash head on. So the behavioral facet of the psyche can be controlled by suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure.
Shut it, mister! Quit yapping and let me use my blades!
Authorized and ready. Lifting locks
Now! Kira's thermal weapons emerged from their sheaths with a metallic clang. She used the recall of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. This is so sick! Naturally, that broke Benoit's arm from the deadlock as well. The maestro lashed out again with the monstrous limb, but...
Huh? 'Tis a foul injustice to strike against an unprepared opponent in a duel. Behold, for I shall allow thee a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned of fixers have displayed through the ages.
Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed the arm with her full might, knocking it off its trajectory. Predictably, however, the sheer force of the maestro's attack instantly reduced her to red sludge of flesh and bone, sending her remains crashing into the door. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Ready to initiate lockdown sequence. I will seal the door immediately upon your exit.
Everyone to the door. Faust, retrieve the organic remnants of Sinnoh 3. Pick her up! It's just the worst timing, Don. Oh my god. As Faust made her exit with what was once Don Quixote, the students of the ring surrounded Kira, barring a way out. A hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips.
Called it for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved.
Taking Kira back with us would have mean a sizable force of the ring trailed right behind her through the door. Kira too seemed to realise the risk that no one in their right mind would want to take. She lowered her head in defeat as though she knew full well the fate that awaited her. No! Oh my god, we can't leave her behind. We can't leave her behind.
I'm such a dumbass. What was I thinking diving in like that?
You don't just stand there. Get over here now.
Huh? But these guys are gonna come flooding in if I...
You TTM. Want to get cleaved in half again?
You pin this on me later, you're gonna pay.
Blocking the maestro's arm by a hair as it came down on her again, Kira hurled herself toward the door with every bit of strength she could muster. Go, 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 go! More than a few students rushed in through the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but...
Lockdown sequence complete. All backdoor links have been cut.
Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the two back doors for the maestro. Oh, thank fuck! I genuinely thought we were gonna have to fight the maestro in the first fucking thing. Oh my god, that maestro is getting through that door. Oh my god. No. I'm not fighting that bitch without Gregor. I need my boy. Absolutely not. Oh god.
Bullcut. Think you can still use your arms? I'm fine. So she says.
Kira would be strong enough in addition to fight for us, but the ring members have managed to formed a rather sizable force. Fighting them with just the sinners I have on my side would not be the best course of action. In that case, guys, I assume you're all available right now? As soon as I called out to the sinners, their voices came through Hohenheim's radio one after another. I guess so. Ready for your order, Executive Manager. I, Otis, am prepared to answer your call whenever and wherever. Hang on. I just need to finish this bite. Everyone to me! Get it now! Oh my god. That was freaking tense. I genuinely thought Kira was about to fucking die. I was like, you can't do this! Right. Oh, we've summoned. Okay, love that. Right. We've got some reading to do. Kira, LCE, but the House of Spiders in the middle have now been crossed off. Okay, let's have a read. Hang on, let's read passives first. So passive, thermal weapon, begins encounter with the thermal blades off, at 2+, oh, it's not the middle style, but augmentation tattoos, gain thermal blades on and also inflict burn with skills that inflict bleed. Oh my god, the music is stunning. So max 3 stack, deal with 10% blunt and MV damage. The middle is now crossed off. If this unit hit with more than 2 skills, gain the middle styled augmentation tattoos for every skill that hit. When hit by a skill, gain a grudge once per skill. When allies hit, gain grudge. What does that one do? Reduce when certain skills for every stack offensive level +1, defensive -2, and counter skills deal 5% damage. Okay. And then at less than 80, 60, and 40% HP, max out this unit's grudge stack. So if panic returns 0. Okay, so skills. So time for some warm up. So if target is 3+ burn and bleed, final power +2, deal 3 blunt bonus damage, deal 3 plus blunt bonus. I can't even speak. Blah, blah, blah. And then deal 3 blunt bonus damage. The unit has augmentation, tattoos inflict down to bind. Totally badass ass kicking. If the target has 3+ burn, bleed, final power +2. If this unit has augmentation, inflict 2 bleed, and then deal 5 blunt bonus damage. Raise stagger threshold by 5. Deal 5 blunt bonus damage, stagger threshold, and at 3+, reuse this coin 3 times. God damn. Okay. And then disemboweling, thermal blade skill. When thermal blades are on state, the skill activates its thermal blade effects. Coin power +1, tattoos, you inflict more bleed, gain MV damage up, inflict bleed. Crossing Dervish, thermal blade skill. When thermal blades on state, the skill activates its thermal blade effects. Yeah. So if target has 3 burn bleed, coin power +1, it has tattoos, inflict the bleed count hit. Okay. Damn. Holy shit, okay, she can do quite a lot. Violet breaking slam. Oh my god, that's so sick. So skill activates thermal blade effects, coin power +1. 40%, 60% damage. Damn. Okay, so it seems like lower HP, more damage. We do love that. Sadly, this Kira is better than Kiramel. I mean, yeah, to be fair, I was going to say, I mean, we can't get any, like, too badass, I suppose. I'm praying, by the way, for the next bot GAC. If I do not see a Ricardo ID at this point, I'm going to be fuming. And if it's not Heath, I'm going to be raging. All right? Raging. We need it. We need it. We need it. We know we're not getting Matthias Heath. We know it's going to be Otis, I believe. So, it has to be Ricardo Heath. It has to be. That is what I want. That is all I want from that bot GAC. And the voice acting. And hard levels play. And just peak. But still. But I want... Yeah. We need the Ricardo ID. They can't do this to us again. I know they haven't actually teased anything, but I refuse to get my hopes up and then not get a Ricardo ID. It's too funny. It would be too fun. I'll get you back for this. Okay, so then blades on, activates effects. Okay, right. Got no ego, and then sanity, low morale effects, turn start, gain 2 defense level down, gain 1 damage up for every 30 HP taken last turn, gain 1 attack power up and 3 defensive level down, gain 1 damage up for every 25 HP damage taken. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so Kira's a little bit, yeah, and Kira's just doing her own thing. That's fine. I do like sometimes when you have that. Right, so we've got the Feral Falva student of the Ring. So the Ring School of Falvism, the fingers. Okay, so we've got artwork preparation. So if this target does not have mold color blue, so if the middle uses their tattoos for self-augmentation, does that mean the Ring's tattoos more brands that when forcibly applied weaken their enemies? Oh. Oh my god, it's so creepy. Oh god. So clash power +1. If the target is 6+ bleed sinking, coin power +1, bleed sinking. It's okay. So these are bleed sinking IDs. Okay. Actually, I thought, is the new Rhodian and Murtaugh bleed sinking? Because I did think they would be. Brisk expression. Target does not have more color blue. Clash power +1. If target has 6+ bleed, sinking, coin plow. Oh, fun. Oh, okay. Shit. If target has 5 mold color, convert all points of the skill to unbreakable. Ew. And then clash lose, damage from the skill does not stagger the target. On hit does not trigger sinking effects to the target. Sinking, bleed. If the unit has haste, reuses coin. Finishing touch, coin power, +1 for every 6 blinking seed on target. Less than 50 HP of target is 5 mold color, convert all coins to unbreakable. Damage from the skill does not stagger the target. On hit does not trigger the sinking effects. Oh my god, oh my god! And then they've got clash per counter, partial rework, clash power +2. And they inflict 2 of those as well. Okay. Did I say blinking, not sinking? Intense primary color blue. So before hitting, if the target does not have sinking, inflict 3 sinking count. Lethalvism, Masque de Chauffeur Hibbo. On hit with skill, inflict 1 more color blue. If this unit has haste, inflict 1 additional color. Gain 1 haste for every next turn for every 4 more color blue inflicted 2 times. There are beasts that fallen out of vogue with the School of Falvism, yes, but true artists must take fierce pride in that single animal as the underdrawing which best represents their unique self. Despite this wisdom, however, there are some who flit from beast to beast as though their self is nothing more than a costume to be worn and discarded. Altritus expression. If this unit speed is faster than target's clash power +1, final brushstroke. When this unit is killed, inflict 3 molds onto 2 enemies. Okay. Got you. If it has deals +10% damage. Ugh. Okay, that sucks. And then is it different for you? Wild stroke. So this is basically going to be the same, but just rogue. Some say, yeah. Oh, hang on, that was different, wasn't it? Oh, some say the ring's paint is made from the same base tattoos as the augmentation tattoos. They're both nigh indelible pigments that can take considerable effects to erase, let alone bleach. Oh. So it is slightly different. So they've got wild stroke, they've got Dessin Rapide, I think. Okay. And then Lethalvism, paint and unfurl. Oh. So many unbreakable coins, and then gusset. I fucking hate unbreakable coins. So with Rouge before hitting, if target does not have bleed, inflict 3 bleed. Lethalvism, Master Shen. So on hit with skill, inflict 1 mold color. Gain 1 attack power up next turn for every 4 mold color. The first step is always but a single animal, and with every quest for art and verity, another beast is layered atop the previous specimen. When this unit or ally is hit, gain 1 offensive level up next turn. And the final brushstroke, this unit is killed, inflict 3 molds, Rouge onto 2 random enemies. Okay. The music does go hard. The music's great. Okay. Well, it's gonna be fun. Alright, let's see how we get on. Oh, that's a great start. We're doing well. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't... Yeah, actually, I'm gonna start there. I feel like the team I brought may not be ideal. I also probably should have read how to use him. Oops. Well... It's fine. Oh shit! I completely actually forgot. I bought this ryoshu. Wait, I bought this ryoshu? Oh well. Look, I haven't played in a little bit. Okay, you're gonna have to give me a hot minute. Not Yisang? No, I did bring Yisang, but I didn't. Yeah, I'm just doing things. Although luckily I used. Yeah. I just realised I haven't actually used your thing. Oops. It's fine. I'll do it on this turn. Ooh. Yisang is struggling a little bit, but to be fair, this will probably help. Yeah, the problem with these is they get buffed. I feel like having a bleed squad is maybe not the best thing to do today, but I might swap it to Play my Greg. I do a burn unit. How dare you? I brought the strange you. I didn't realise that I had. So use purple skill for him. Oh, well, the good news is we've got lots of that. So that's good. This one? Okay. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, yeah, got loads. Let's go for that. See, what I've done is I've made the classic mistake is I've bought multiple new units that I've never used before. Because if you've ever watched me on the channel, you know that it takes me a hot minute to get used to using a unit. And I usually, but it's best for me to do one at a time, not multiple. Which is why I don't change units very often. I'm quite boring like that. I find a team that I like and I stick with it until it just doesn't work anymore. I'm liking this new Faust though. So sick. I was gonna say, I mean, oh god, why are you glowing? Why are you glowing? Why is he glowing? What? Why is he glowing? I don't know why he's glowing. Oh, is it this? No, I don't know why he's glowing. But he does have his S3 available, so I might use that. Because that's, I think, going to do the cool thing. This ryoshu is not faring that well. I'm going to do that. Okay, I'm going to do this. Yeah, he got his S3 ready. We'll use it. I freaking love this Isang. I was so wrong about this, like, because it looks so cool, but I remember when I first tried it, I was so bad at it, and then I found out how you use it, and I was like, yes, this Isang is so good. Yes, Ismael!
Nice. 짜증나게.
Might change, I know which version we use, I think he said. Oh my god. Okay, I like this Honglu. I like this Honglu. Wow, Honglu gets such good units. Like, holy crap. Oi! Oi! Not my leg! Not my leg, Merzel! No! How freaking dare you, dude? Oh, okay. Well, I mean... How many more do we have? Oh, okay. That's fine. Okay. So, this way. Right, okay. Got ya. Okay. I've got a lot of purple and green on here. I really need to have a look and see if that's actually a good setup or not. I think I'm going to change the ryoshu out. I think I know which one I'm going to bring instead. Ow. Gregor mark. Glows when he uses charge from maximum S3. Okay. Got you. So when he only gets one per season. The bright side, if he staggers, he just gets... Yeah, that's true. Oh, God. I love the ID so much. But I love this mouse ID. It's so cool. Oh, Kira, go for it. Damn, nice.
우리가 우세. 서둘러 끝내보자고.
Greg! Right, I'm just gonna do this. Do you know what, actually, that wasn't too bad a team. That was actually okay. But not as doomed as I thought it was there, but also having Kira probably helped. Did you get the ring roading? I didn't. No, I didn't. If the next fight is just like normally enemies, I'll try to borrow the ring roading, because you obviously get Merzel from the event, but I'll try and borrow the ring roading and give her a try to see if it's worth getting her. Because obviously she's theorized to get the Valencia ID, so like I might end up just saving for that instead if it's like better, because I used Leheng Merzel, so if it's going to be on a similar vein to that, I might be able to use it with him. So we'll see. Anyways, let's continue.
It's only the first store and the impediments are already beyond expected levels. I swear I thought that was it for me back there.
Events of this nature won't be frequent. We were merely beset by ill luck. Imagine we go through the second door and it's the same. I would genuinely be like, are you serious? But yeah, I think I'm gonna get that Honglu for sure. I'm gonna get that Honglu.
If you'd just listened to me and picked another door, we wouldn't have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Like, why even drag me into this if you weren't gonna trust me? Weirdos.
We would have opened them all at the end of the day. SD.
SD? What's that? Same difference. Again, why shorten it like that? Just say duh or something. Just spell it out and say it was anticipated. That's W-A. Good work, everyone. Wayfarer does have a team dedicated to this sort of task, but the mortality rate is quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. The odds of completing the first door of an expedition without any casualties are under 50%. 15%. This was by all measures counted as a flawless expedition. Tapping away at his device, Alan addressed this with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who'd manhandled Kira with a fist to her face. Those Falvis won't be able to cross over anymore with the door completely locked down, right? That cannot be asserted with certainty. Are you saying more might come? The corridors and back doors have always been the ring's turf clock. And those Falvis beasts have endured as long-standing faction within the ring. If they've got that much history, they must know many back doors, both the origin and destination points. Alan clarified what Ryoshi was hinting at. Yes, compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge to alternative routes, which makes it difficult to prevent infiltration. No need to concern yourselves over much. Even if that were the case, it's unlikely they would move on from the House of Spiders so soon. They could always just rush for a surprise attack, though. Even if that Falvis Maestro seemed to lack clear intel on the event that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they will need time to assess and deliberate about the situation. The situation? The logical scope of their concerns will be identifying the organization that has secured the House of Spiders, with the possibility of additional traps beyond the back doors and the like. Once all the back doors related procedures tied to the House of Spiders are completed, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts. This operation is more important than I thought. That aside, why couldn't I draw the blade? Is the new scabbard's fault? Ryoshi lifted the sheathed sword with an irritated frown, and that's when I felt the vibration. The blade was twitching ever so slightly. That quivering most faint. 'Twas seen by all, indeed. Damn, I saw it too. Was it like possessed or something? Looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching, as though it wasn't pleased with how Ryoshi was talking about the scabbard. Ryoshi's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting towards the back doors. Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Araya? Ryoshi, do you... Is it an SS? A demon edge, an enchanted blade? Which is it? It's probably neither of those, nor is it a sentient sword. This presents a fine opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. Excuse us for a moment, Team Leader Alan. Please feel free to go on ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There's plenty of other work for me to do while you're away, too. Are we to return to the headquarter research facility, then? No, that won't be necessary. There's a facility here that should prove more than adequate. Oh, okay. Dudes, that was so tense. Holy fuck. I genuinely thought that they were going to yeet us into a boss fight for the first node. I was like, you are kidding me. You're not. They're not. Relics and the sign. Okay. Okay, we have a bit of a breather after that stress. Whew. Hohenheim brought us to what looked like a research lab lined with cables, rows of screens, and diagrams full of complex symbols and shapes. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. This is a forward base constructed by Limbus Company following Operation Spiderpire. It did not exist prior to the House's fall. It is intended for additional backdoor investigation and research into irregular phenomena observed by the operation. Irregular phenomena? An example. Research subjects as a spatial analysis of the correlation between the emergence of Sinner's number 11 sign and the manifestation of a possible future. Oh. Looking around, despite Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him, the same people who dragged him off earlier. They were accompanied by a gaggle of sinners who had tagged along to either watch the show or kill some time before they took a breather after work. Hang on a minute! We haven't seen Yi-Sang today! Where's Yi-Sang? Guys, where is Yi-Sang? Where is he? We haven't seen him yet. Just realised. Also, I like the fact we now have a canon excuse for why, like, you don't have to have everyone with you. I like that. I like the fact that we basically can, like, summon people, because it means that we hopefully won't have it happen too often where we end up in, like, really, really difficult fights. So, yeah. Hohenheim, how long will the examination take? With Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded, the analyzer device should be available for the relic now. Which means that it should be finished an hour from now at the latest. The scabbard rattled at the mention of an hour. I don't know why or how, but the way it swayed almost felt like a child trembling. It's moving again. Come along, Ryoshu. I expect you all want to witness the procedure. Fine. Ryoshu and Hohenheim headed off to the side. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure about making liberal use of Malkuth's good thing. Oh, no, I don't mean, like, liberal use. I just mean that, like, in an emergency, we can now, like, summon everyone. So, like, hopefully, you know, it's maybe going to mean that, like... I don't know, it just some of the fights in... Actually, no, to be fair, actually, I am kind of talking shit because the fights in the previous Kanto were actually really hard. So, it doesn't really erase that. Never mind, to be fair. But I guess at least that was a little bit better. Hey, Datch, how's it going? Time to get to Sinclair then. Wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions, when an unexpected figure behind a pillar caught my eye. It was Vesper Crabbro. Is that his last name? His name's Crabbro? I love that. With a piece of paper covered in crooked handwriting taped to his back. Snack thief? Oh my god, Don is about to meet him. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Manager. Oh my god, I love it.
Karen snacks. Mr. Stringbean ate all of them.
Sorry, but I think there's been some misunderstanding.
Berg, kick his ass.
Karen! They're back! Yes! Oh my god, they're finally back! Oh! Finally! Let's go. Finally. It's only taken fucking forever. Hornets are called Vesper Crabbro? I love it. Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Karen also shares some of the responsibility for leaving them out on the table unattended. Still, I would prefer you exercise more care next time, or you'll put me in a tough spot. Understood. Karen.
Karen, super silky mode engaged. Not talking for half a day.
Deploying super pass bitter candy.
Beep beep, mode disabled.
I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my back now? It's a little inconvenient for me.
Karen forgives this time. No mercy. Next time.
Best make sure she doesn't listen to the radio channel again. Vagilis looked with an inscrutable expression as Karen peeled the snack thief's side off Vesper's back. Make sure to remember this, so I don't have to think how I'm burning through what little candy chance I have left on such trivial nonsense. Thank you. Vesper gave a polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate and stuffing it into his mouth. Oh, I love it.
Wait a minute! I was saving that for later!
I assumed you were being picky.
Well, now you know! Yet I still see you gobbling up my share! Ugh! He took my snack too, Verg! Kick his ass!
Rodion Romanovich. I'm aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each dinner is being funneled into your snacking expenses, and now you're raiding the LC supplies as well?
Chill! That's totes been agreed upon, okay? Besides, that's that and this is this.
The lines of Agilis's brow look deeper than usual today. I missed this! Oh my god, I missed this. Oh my gosh. I needed a good giggle after the stress of the previous, section. Oh my god. Hoping to help him out of the endless cycle of snack-related headaches and satisfy my own nagging curiosity, I drew near our guide and broke his brooding silence with my TikToks. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign?
Dante is inquiring about the outcome of the research on the sign.
I've heard from the researchers, but nothing of particular significance came out of it.
Observation of the sign has so far been limited to 2 individuals, the manager and Sinclair. Due to the limited accessibility to the phenomenon, the only verifiable information so far has been its existence.
Right, so Dante definitely does have the sign. That is confirmed.
Researching that which cannot be observed is bound to be difficult.
Faust has a point. Aside from Sinclair, none of the sinners can actually see the sign. And the same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only a few select people could perceive it.
If there are more individuals bearing signs, there would be a wider pool for a comparative analysis of the statistical samples to narrow down the scope. However, records indicate no suitable references exist. At present, the research efforts is limited to reducing variables such as whether or not the irregular phenomena are tied to the location where the battle took place. By individuals bearing signs, do you mean people like Damien and Sanson?
Wait, then could those guys do what Sinclair did? Pull in some superpowered future self and just wreck everything?
Even Sonya?
I should step in and put an end to this subject before Rhodia gets the blues. I don't think so. From what Ishmael and Faust reported back then.
Right. Sinclair from the future said each sign carries a different power, I think.
Maybe, you know, those layers, the light rings Damien used to finish off Cromer and Sanson dragging us into his story, those could be it.
Aye, that doth seem plausible.
So none of that information we can confirm yet.
Correct. As you have stated, any discussion of this subject would not venture beyond the realm of wild speculation. Nothing has been proven yet, ergo, fear would be a necessary response at present.
Rhodian crumbs. They're building this story. They are building this story. Yizang! Oh my god, yes.
This is at best grounded in supposition, but it would seem that the researchers are coaxing forth a hypothesis from the vestiges left in the wake of Sinclair's future self.
Did they mean that Dante can see the sign, not that they have it? Yeah, but isn't it... Like, aren't we saying, though, that only people that have the sign can see it? Like, is that what we were not saying? I thought that's what they were implying. That's why no one else can see it. Which is why it's hard for them to do research on it, because only two of them can see it, which is Sinclair and Dante. I think. Maybe.
Oh, that bit about the sign being some singularity or whatever, yeah? The precise precision of the hypothesis was that the fundamental principles of the sign working may be equivalent to those of singularities or relics.
Please feel free to correct me, but I thought that was what they were implying. Because also, wasn't it Sonya that said that more than one person has the sign? So if Dante has the sign as well, that would kind of make sense.
But as no actionable evidence was obtained from Sinclair, there is presently no means by which this hypothesis may be validated.
Sonya said that some of the sinners have it. Maybe, yeah, it might not be, yeah. Yeah, maybe Dante can see it because he's Sinclair. Yeah, maybe. The only other theory potentially could be that Dante had it when they were human. Like, before they became a clock, because who were they? So it could be maybe that. So, it's a sign theory. You can probably only see after you manifest it. Okay, so it's still a theory. It's still a theory. Got it. Okay. Yeah, it's still a theory. A game theory, you know? Maybe. We'll have to find out. Yeah. Yeah, it could be, but Dante is also an exception in multiple things because they can resist memory wipes and see memory. Yeah, absolutely. So, theoretically, like, maybe, but maybe not. But also, if Dante was potentially, like, human before, it could maybe be linked to that. But I could see Dante having it. Yeah. I think it's implied the sign has to activate for the respective person first. Yeah. So, no, I really want to know. I want the Blue Man group to appear in the next canto. Like, we need them at this point. We've got so many questions. The sign stuff has become so relevant in this canto. Surely they're building up for that in next canto. Surely. Must be, right? Must be. Dante scares me like, what are they? I know. And like, do you guys remember when there was that scene where it was like Dante's like head and it was like the clock was like ticking and then it like stopped, but it seems like it's heading to something? Like, what happened with that? Like that was such a random scene and it was like seems so significant. Like, what is that leading to? That has not come up again. So I'm so curious about that. Like, I want to know. I need to watch that scene again to remember exactly what happened.
I see. Then nothing came out of them dragging Sinclair off for that research. Oh, you also thought I was being dragged off, but still let it happen anyway?
No, I mean,
I'm kidding. Just thought I'd try going along with the mood.
Yeah, like the Doomsday Clock. Yeah. The old Sinclair wouldn't have even thought to joke around like that. He's really changed lately for the better, I think.
So, did anything happen that we should worry about? I stuck close to him just in case. Nothing serious came up. Just took some blood, a small skin sample. Oh, and they were also checking if the sign reacts to electrical stimulation. Yeah, and I had to fill out some questionnaires too. Things like, please describe what you remembered from the battle exactly as it happened, or list the sensations you felt when you regained consciousness. And your memories of that moment have yet to return?
Do you think we're going to see Chroma, father, or relative appear in the next canto? Yes.
Yes, 100%. And this is why I think they're doing the Sinclair stuff because I obviously theorized that Gregor was going to play a big role in the next Kanto, even though it's Mersalt's Kanto, because I think they're doing that with multiple sinners now. But it seems like Sinclair's been built up here too. So yeah, shit's going down. I can't fucking wait for Kanto 10. I can't wait. I haven't decided if I'm probably going to have to read Mersalt's book.
And your memories from that moment have yet to return. No, I don't know if they'll ever come back, actually. Val said that they only exist with my future self, so... Wait, but for my future self to even have those memories, shouldn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first? A paradox, it would seem. In such a case, that Sinclair is merely one branch among many possible futures. If the future unfurls into boundless branches and the means of ceaseless purification, then the body of information that constitutes a certain future would scatter into grains more fleeting than the dust, to diminish to ever reverse their course and trace their path back to the self that now exists. Is that the theory suggested? Not a certainty, but plausible interpretation.
Here you go again, more of that nonsense only you lot understand. Oi, memory or not, that future guy still came out of him, didn't he? Then some part of it's got to be left in there somewhere, yeah? Like muscle memory or whatever, perhaps he can still pull off some of the tricks from back then.
Tricks from back then?
Heard you kicked off proper out there. Even pulled that trick where you perked up from that placid old geezer, right?
Not just that, he was using that Mang technique quite effortlessly too.
What? That glowing ring thing?
Yep, the glowing ring thing. He had 2 of them coiled around his weapon.
I love that. I love that. Oh my god.
I used the glowing ring thing? This is the first time I'm hearing of anything about it. All right, so what exactly is that glowing ring thing? Anyone? Maybe some technique that enhances physical capability? I mean, I guess that flashy aura that makes your one real tough one's part of it, but it's gotta be more, right?
Dunno, could be a secret finger thing they pass on to their members, technique, gear, something like that. Look, that Black Coney leader, that Leheng prick, and the nurse fathers before. A whole lot of them are fingers, ain't they?
The notion seems to unravel, for even among the LCD, those who came to wield it. And Vigilis, too.
Couldn't they just ask Vigilis? So what, only the proper old bastards can use it? Some posh top-end trick, is it? Without anyone in the particular prompting it, the sinners slowly turn their gaze towards Vigilis and Vesper. We're like, please teach us. Please, I want to use Mang. Right, question, guys. Theory time, question. Which sinner is going to be able to use Mang first? What are we thinking?
I only learned to wield it from my team leader, too. I have a century understanding of Shin, but I can claim nothing too profound. However, what I can spare is some rumors, though they are all without proper sources.
Rumors?
They circulated among elite fixers and association leadership. That there exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs.
Rodian first, Sinclair, Otis, Faust, Ryoshu, Mersault, Pablo. Pablo, I'm with. Mersault. Interesting. Sinclair, Gregor, Ryoshu, Mersault, Labubu. Sinclair already used it, so yes, but like, as in like in their current forms is what I mean. Ryoshu, Dante, Mersault, or Greg, they're building it up, yeah. I saw theory Rodian would, since she's the only normal person and anyone can do it. As Mang usually rates through emotion and mastering them, maybe Sinclair or Heathcliff. Nice call stream, welcome in. That's interesting, yeah. Interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah. Ooh, someone with a grip on strong emotion, Mersault, Otis, or Honglu. Ooh, fascinating. See, okay, yeah, all right. Honestly, it'll be explained a bit more next. Yeah, just a theory. I just was curious. I've got my thoughts, but yeah, okay, cool. Let's continue.
There exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs.
A rumor among fixers, sayest thou?
Yes, even the technique to manifest it, how do tips really spread through hearsay?
Oh, yeah, that tracks. That super rookie column in the latest mag bonus vid? Bro was really popping off with it. Straight up farmed a shiny Mang wrapped around his weapon.
It must be mine eyes that are yet to be privy to seeing such a marvel in a video.
Wait, you serious? It's in the latest issue, literally on the videotape in the back.
Oh, maybe you missed it. Video tape? Alas, sir, for many a week I have been stranded from Mevi, relieving me of the chance to not read the prior chronicle, but the latest one as well. Woe is me! When I return, I shall feast through the night upon the noble exploits of the adventuring fixers.
As Don Quixote drastically spiraled into a state of utter dejection, Otis cut into the conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion.
From what I recall, the Mantle of Shin grants its users a high degree of physical enhancement. There is no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. No power of that magnitude comes without an equivalent cost to wield it. That power relies on emotion and will for manifestation. Its output is not consistent like prosthesis and augmentation. And depending on how it's used, the consequence it demands can reach levels comparable to the ego you use. You mean to say that it exacts a toll upon the mind? I can walk you through the fundamentals if you'd like. From what I observed, it appears that a technique reserved for those considerable strength at our current level, is it not unreasonable to assume we could make use of it? Regarding that, our team leader has been conducting intensive research, and according to her, physical strength itself has little bearing on one's ability to learn and wield Shin.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, interesting.
As the Yellow Harpoon says, it is in essence a power that can be learned by almost anyone, provided they know proper method of training.
Vesper's brows visibly twitched at the moment Yellow Harpoon left Vagilis's lips. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title, the Yellow Harpoon. Well, it fits, I think. He's got those yellow stripes on his clothes and he uses the harpoon too. Can he argue with that?
If I were to exaggerate, even Sinner Yi Sang's pre-contract self could manage to learn it. Why must this self of mine be chosen as the point of comparison?
Boy, Yi Sang! No, leave him alone!
Well, because you're the wimpiest one here. Don't let it get to you.
Poor Yi Sang! Poor Yi Sang, bless him. Do you want to give him a hug?
Even so, it would be a mistake to assume it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. As long as you are bound by contracts as sinners, your ability to wield it will be severely limited,
but not impossible!
Unless you rely on particular identities to come upon an extraordinary
Okay, so aka we might get identities that can use it in the future and someone's gonna pop off at one point and use it to save someone or something. Holy shit, I'm ready.
Shame that. Would have been useful.
Hey then, what about me? Can I learn it too?
Kira, who'd been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm and asked what she couldn't question back any longer. Come to think of it, the middle nurse father didn't use any Shin or Mang.
Papa never taught me how to use it. He always said I could get stronger without a stupid crutch like that.
It wasn't that he didn't teach you, he couldn't. He was a man who'd probably never once reflected upon his own sins. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of comprehending such a power in the first place.
Vesper's response always came back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turned to the topics of the fingers. Kira must have noticed it too, or perhaps she simply couldn't find the right words to push back. Either way, she held her tongue, her expression settling in a blend of frustration and something that looked a little too close to sadness.
If you want to reduce it to a yes or a no, then yes, you will be able to learn it with the odds in your favor. That is, assuming the company decides to tolerate your continued existence.
I already said I get it.
As it stands, you're nothing more than a pending case of disposal, closer to a threat that you are to an ally, strictly speaking. Don't get comfortable because the manager and sinners treat you with lenience. Step out of line and you will be the one who pays the price.
There was nothing in what Vagilis said that I could argue with. Kira had been a member of the House of Spiders. She murdered scores of LCE researchers and left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now, we're just working together. Not contesting the decision doesn't mean that we have no hard feelings towards her. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the sinners slipped back into their own business, snacks, idle chatter and conversations about what had happened around LCE. See, in a way though, I will say, if she's contemplating her actions and things like that, it's not a bad thing. Because if they basically do decide that she can join them and stuff, she needs to realize that what she was doing wasn't a good thing and that was wrong. And so by like observing them and seeing and being like treated in this way, hopefully it will get her to consider her actions. But also they could be being a bit nicer about it. You know, like Hohenheim did defend her and stuff, you know, they're not being completely horrible. But also on the flip side of it, she hasn't earned, like, I mean, she did save them and stuff, so yeah. But like, she killed a lot of their friends, you know, and she was part of the group that killed a lot of their friends. There's gonna be some anger here, obviously, you know? So yeah.
The examination is concluded. I suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear the results together.
And before we knew it, Hohenheim and Ryoshi returned. Oh my god, I've literally thrown pens everywhere across my desk. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry? Ren Ketsuen. Is that how you say that? What's that? I mean, we're obviously about to find out, but yeah. Okay. She needs to realize Matthias was a bum. Yeah. Basically, but also if she wants to go on to progress and like use things and stuff, she needs to think about her own sins. And I guess Matthias, you know, clearly was someone that didn't. So I guess they're trying to teach her a lesson, you know? Yeah. To present the conclusion for just reading it. Yeah. To present the conclusion first, no, the notion of the sword being a sentient one is incorrect. The locus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. An ego forged in a rather paradoxical nature. Yes, that would be the most appropriate description. Not a sentient sword, huh? Ryoshi's grumpy dismissal made the blade scabbard quiver as almost as if it had taken offense. Oh my gosh. Somehow I felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was a reunion of sorts, one that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. If the scabbard has its own will, does that mean the owner of that will can be resurrected? It is too premature to deliberate on the matter. The state of the existence under question is not one that may be defined as death at the moment. I assume they asked whether it can be revived or brought back to life, so to speak. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable, that the reconstitution of the original corporal body falls within the realms of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches zero given the limits of today's technology and conditions. We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinitesimal chances, but the terminology of the lay people like yourself, such a prospect would be labelled impossible, wouldn't it? There is no need to fixate on the impossibilities of the present, Manager Dante. Such matters are reserved for us scientists to hold on to. Right. But we may have uncovered a thread, something that could lead to restoring Asuna Ryoshu's memories, though again, it is too merely a possibility. A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment, nevertheless. And to that end, yes. Oh, sorry. My brain. I don't know why I just stopped doing the voice acting there. And to that end, yes. Further analysis on the scabbard itself would be necessary. Coordinate with Alan for your next duty. He should still be in the ring nurse father's quarters. That will be all. Hohenheim cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he constructed in our conversation. Alright then, before we go, anyone want to tag along? Munching on food, voting their gauge, the sinners were pretending they weren't interested at all, but going by the way the forks had long stopped moving, it was pretty clear to me they'd been intently listening in on our conversation. Where are we to go to? Oh, right, sorry, forgot the rest of you weren't there earlier. Faust, Don Quixote, Ryoshi and I have been checking out which each back door leads. Oh, and Kira too. The prisoner of war, executive manager. Are we talking about me? Yeah, I guess. I'm working with them too, yeah. Best remember to tread carefully. Should you even cause the slightest harm to the executive manager, you will be held accountable without exception. Yeah, sure, whatevs. Kira needled at Otis with a mocking pout, but oddly enough, she didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people just to be safe. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight into the ring's corridor. That was a close call. Otis and Heathcliff's hand shot up the moment I finished speaking. I would very much like to accompany you, executive manager. I knew I could rely on you, Otis. Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, executive manager. I, Otis, understand better than anyone your concern about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray. To have your indispensable self proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command, this cannot stand. I'm afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety. I get it, Otis. You've made your point clear enough. Not keen an hour, just keel over the moment you summoned me. Feels a bit dodgy, that. Better stick by your side and scrap it out myself. You probably don't need me to come along then. I guess you can just summon the rest of us like you did earlier if shit hits the fan. A research yet unfinished holds my efforts. I shall join you once it has found closure. I don't think I can be much help wherever you're going. I'll pass. I will follow if that is your order, manager. No, it's fine. Just get some rest. It'll probably be okay. I can just summon them again if it gets too dangerous. Oh my fucking god, what if that doesn't work though? Shit! For now, I should go see Alan again. Oh no! I bet it doesn't work next time. I bet it doesn't fucking work next time. Oh no. Oh no, what I was saying earlier? Damn. Okay. Saru! Is this... Okay, it's... Okay. Right. What we'll do is... I'm gonna swap people around. So I'm gonna swap this ryoshu. She might swap for you because you were quite good. Yes, I was going to bring the other Rhodian. So let me try this new Rhodian. Deal 5% damage every negative attack. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I see. Right. Negative. Ooh. Hang on. Okay. Interesting. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Unfocused volley. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, this should be interesting. Do you love a clashable counter? Passives. Mentorship. Gain law homage equal to the number of ring student identities on the field. Oh, I see. What does that do? Randomly gain one offensive level up or one defensive level up for every stack. Oh. So actually it's quite good to take the other ones with you. Got you. Okay. Randomly apply offensive level. Oh, I see. Okay, well I've got the Faust with me, so we'll at least have one. Right, okay. So basically you want to use... Yeah, because skill 1 applies it, and skill 2 applies it. Skill 3 does as well, but yeah, you'd rather save the third, I think. Oh. Yeah, this is a lot of application. And I can see why you need more. I can see what you guys mean now. And by basically making a ring team, there's definitely a lot of benefits to that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see what you guys mean now. Okay, no, that's fine. We'll give it a go. I can see what you mean now as to why that'd be quite helpful. Well, I've got Faust with me. I don't think... I mean, the only other ring I've got would be the ring pointillist, but I'd rather bring this unit because he's just really good. I don't think I've got any other ring IDs. In all honesty, I do actually need to bring her those. Hang on, I might leave the ryoshu.
내 작품.
자,
각
I don't think
정리원은
I've got any
위치로.
other ring IDs.
곧 열차
Oh, no,
정리가
there we go.
시작된다.
I can bring that one. And it's just for the 20% bonus. Just seeing if there's any in here. They're gonna give me any more bonuses? No. Okay, that's fine. I'll just bring you. I don't think it'll get to that point anyway. Oh. Oh no, that's fine. It's just bringing it down because of this. We're fine. We're fine.
발목 잡지 않도록
My units are all built. It's
최선을
fine.
다할게요.
Ring Sang is peak right now though. But I like Wei Sang. Not even Ring O is.
Ah, you've arrived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through and isolated the doors with the highest probability of leading to the ring's gallery.
Oh, please don't.
The next step would be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but... hold up a sec. I was actually gatekeeping more stuff.
Huh?
Gatekeeping? Are you saying you have more to tell us about the gate's, doors? Yeah. That door over there, pretty sure connects to the M Corp's nest. I saw Bina going in all hyped about some canned whatever it was. And that wooden door with bandages wrapped around the handle, Papra'd go in there to cross out vengeances. From that, what the book says, it's probably a turf protected by a thumb subsidiary or something. Unlike earlier when she offered only vague snippets, even just about a single door, Kira was now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seemed solid, even someone as clueless about the back door as me. She's far more cooperative than anticipated, even after that Alan character roughed her up, from what I hear. Yeah, you'd think she'd clam up out of spite. I wonder if she changed her mind about cooperating with us. Nevertheless, we must not let our guard down, Executive Manager. There is no telling when she'll turn on us.
Frickin', I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know?
Alright then, based on the intel, please proceed by investigating the safest door first. As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to enter.
Alan tinkered with the devices around him and flashed a couple of doors of blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where do you guys want to go first? They all look about the same. Just start with the closest one. Well, Alan did say they are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. Just like reach for the nearest door as Heathcliff told me to, Ryoshu suddenly veered off, stopping in front of another one that stood a few steps apart. Oh, okay.
This door, it feels familiar.
You recognize that door?
I think I passed through it a few times when I was little.
Hardly had Ryoshu stopped speaking when a fragmented memory, painted over in parts, slipped into my mind.
Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it?
I should have finished my homework. Oh, this might be her as a child, maybe? Hang on.
Oh, I know.
Let's go for a walk.
But I don't recall much about it.
Yeah, I will do a child Ryoshu voice when it comes to it. I just don't know if that's child Ryoshu. I'm guessing it is. That memory just now, could it be tied to Araya? Let's start with that door. Okay, this one, yeah. Here we go. Impatient as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and some other sinners. And this place is...
Judging by its state, it seems to be a welfare facility located within a nest, most likely a park.
Every sod walking is dragging some animal along. Means they've got money to burn. Proper rich place, this lot. The walk that... Oh, I love the sound of rain. The walk the past Ryoshu mentioned in her memory and the sight of people fussing over their pets. The pieces clicked together and I voiced the other memory I saw back at the House of Spiders.
Did you ever come here with a puppy named Saru? Yeah, I remember that. Not a puppy, though. Saru was a bit bigger by then. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster.
Oh, look, he's so fluffy. Oh my god.
Why isn't she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. Oh, I know. Want to go for walkies? You love walkies, don't you, Saru? There's this workshop Dad always visits. The door there is connected to a park. We can go right now.
Oh, Ryoshu's childhood memory burns bright in my vision before passing. Oh. That was her as a kid?
Verily, such gentleness doth seem most unlike thee, young Ryoshu.
Hey, Clark,
who said you could show them my memories willy-nilly?
No, come on, you know it's not something I can control.
G.
Back in the House of Spiders, I was the only one who could see the vision of Ryoshu's past. This time, though, her memories seemed to manifest for everyone around, just like what we experienced at H Court with Honglu. Oh, I hate all the Nurse Fathers, but like, they're written so well, they're like you like to hate them, you know? Like, I don't know which one my least favorite Nurse Father is. Probably Valencia. Valencia's a piece of shit. Like, she is... Oh my god, I hate Valencia. Like, I also hate that I look a little bit like her. I was just like, god damn it! This time, though, her memories seemed to manifest for everyone around, just like what we experienced in H Court with Honolulu. Which probably means... Why are y'all staring at me? So random, what the hell?
Did you not see that just now?
See what? You guys zoning out together? Guess it doesn't apply to Kira. Oh, okay, so Kira isn't... So, Kira could understand Dante, but isn't connected. We think, maybe. Then again, unlike how it was between Lin Daiyu and Honglu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryoshu. I guess it makes sense.
Was that adorable hound thy companion of old, young Ryoshu? Indeed. My one and only best friend.
Oh.
And because of that, Saru would be locked away in a vault every time I had to depart on an assignment, with a spiral driven through her. The first ever leash. Looking back, it might have been a kinder fate had she died sooner. To inflict such cruelty upon a voiceless animal. How can such wickedness be born? What happened to Saru in the end? She died before her time. I don't recall why, but there was a day when Saru wouldn't stop whimpering in pain, and I shut myself in my room crying. You were, not someone else. Who else? Oh, see, it was me. Even after witnessing the fragment of memory, Heathcliff looked utterly unconvinced. And while I was grieving, Callisto offered a solution. Said he would give me a gift the next day. Oh no. Oh no. And what I received was something he called the Beastborn Blade. A tanto that would whine and yelp in Saru's voice with every swing. Ew, no way. I always knew there was something creepy about Robo-Unk. So that's how he killed your dog, huh? No, he didn't kill Saru. That tanto was alive. Did you just say alive? Bloody hell, a right nut of that psycho. Her eyes were embedded in the like adornments, and they stare at me in accusation. The tiny heart beat as though it was quaking in fear. Okay. God damn it. It was a horrible sight, and I felt pity. So I shortened what remained of her time with my own hands. Oh, got me thinking after hearing all that. Why'd you still want to mess with that art thing then, yeah? Let's be honest, I've seen something like that you'd want to steal well clear, yeah? Right? Those things he called artworks were also cursed. Straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked out the other ring's artworks outside Albina and her nurse fathers, so maybe I'm just a noob when it comes to all that, but yeah, their stuff never gave me any art vibes, for real. I thought the same. Well, I was terrified at first, yet as I learned more, there were some facets that suited my taste. Thou findest appeal in those grotesque creations. From what you've told me about Callisto, looks like he failed to stick to his own advice. But there's something he always used to say. Art is a wholly subjective, and thus one must never expect the understanding of others. The uncanny, the horrible, there's beauty that lies in the grotesqueness of it all. Can't say I quite get it, but if you say so. Nah, but bloody hell, how'd you end up getting used to that kind of thing? Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard Callisto's installation artworks caused night terrors and nightmares for me. The scabbard moved and Ryoshi came to a pause. It trembled, but there was at once a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation. Oh. Night terrors crying from nightmares in the House of Spiders. There was actually someone who got scared of ring stuff back in your day? I need to check something. We've seen enough here, let's go back. Yeah, let's. Nothing worth checking out around here anyways. With the inspection complete, we quickly followed Ryoshi back. She stood in front of the artworks covered in sheets of cloth lost in thought. Right here. There used to be a huge artwork displayed right here. I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but the bastard went about fussing, saying he needed practice so he wouldn't lose his touch. Oh my god! Mommy!
What's wrong?
Over there!
I thought I told you to keep your exhibition in your room. Oh my god, what voice am I gonna give Callisto? Oh no, what voice do I give Callisto? Shit, okay, hang on. Oh, what voice do I give Callisto? Okay, we're gonna go for... It's not gonna be a good voice. At all.
Ah, you've returned, Yasuhide. I decided to attempt installation art of somewhat larger scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery. Mommy, people were screaming. Dearest Yasuhide, our Araya has reached an age where she may be introduced into the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem.
It would. You liking it and me acquiring a taste doesn't mean Araya will. Let's get you back to our room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. Sorrow. No. Too big to be sorrow. The lacerated memories can never be made whole no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryoshu everything we knew about Araya, but it still never truly reach her. I see. This hollow void, this must be Araya. The sensation and emotion for what had been emptied by the entangle with Ryoshi's memories. And that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with this small step. Alright, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors that Alan pointed out, but unfortunately none of the places we ended up stirred Ryoshi's memories any further.
Pretty much nothing here, then we don't...
What the... How'd they get in here? Startled, Kira pointed ahead where figures wearing animal masks were hauling what looked like massive lumps of flesh hidden behind a tent of sorts. What? Oh, they... Those ring assailants from before?
Didst thou not sayest thou had sealed the door earlier? How then do these villains come to stand before us once more?
They probably infiltrated via an entirely separate route, another back door. As you can see, their objective appears to be the retrieval of the ring nurse father's artworks. Get on with it! We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out. I know. We're just going with it!
Wait, but I thought Robo-Unk was washed. He got so many fanboys and fangirls here. Does his artwork possess value in and of itself? Or is it just a case of posthumous premium of death effect? Think about it. Some of these pieces have already been taken. Of course, they are of little value to both our companies. Watching them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them, pretty funny. But imagining how those pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notion of heritage connected to my name on their description plaques, pretty unsavory. They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely soon find cause to harm the Wayfarer and LC personnel stationed to their executive manager. It would be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the ring's reputation. Otis is right. Better wipe them out before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks like we've got another job to do. Lend me a hand. The radio didn't buzz with the sinner's replies this time, but it should be fine.
Oh, poor Raya. Oh, bless her. Okay. We have more.
최선을 다해보지.
Right, let's see
방금
how
벌레만은 듣지 않다는 사람 누구야?
the Rhodian works. Okay, hang on. Okay. Well, this should be interesting. Okay. I just realised which Honglu I brought. Oh well. Too late now.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
Just see how we go on.
좋아. 방금은 전략이 승이야. 계속 밀어붙이자.
Ow. I want to see... There she is. I was like, where is she? So where's the new Rhodian? Need to watch out for her.
방금 벌레만은 듣지 않다는 사람 누구야?
Oh yeah, because she's been summoned. I see. Okay. It's fine. We're going to figure this out. So hang on. So... Activate as critique. Can I use critique during this turn? That one. So deal 10% damage for every negative effect on target. Gain 2 reflection. And then if I have reflection... I see. Okay, so if I have a reflection, I can do this clashable counter instead. Okay, but right, I see. Okay. Right, that's fine. Right. Okay. Yeah, it's one of my faves. Oh, I should have done... Hang on. I keep forgetting to do this. Oh no, we've got a Strider. Never mind. Ignore me. It's fine. Checking that's not... Is that skill 2? Yeah. Okay. Fine. Okay. Oh yeah, the new railways is coming soon, isn't it? I just remembered. Oh god, I'm so bad at railways. Oh my god. I hope Gregor shows it soon. I'm like, where's my boy? Hope he appears soon, please.
좋아. 계속 집중하지.
Fingers crossed. I just love the Hangman Assault. Like, do you guys have any, like, favorite IDs from the game that you are like, I just need? Yeah, nice. I just, like, love this ID and I never want to play with anything else. Like, do any of you guys have those kind of IDs? Because I kind of have that problem a little bit. I love that Yusang so much. So good. So good.
방금 건 제대로 안 꺼냈어.
Ew.
돌아가면
Get out of here with that.
걸.
Okay, let's try this. Do. Okay, so hang on. So maybe I'll try this and just see what happens. I need to experiment. Okay. Manager of La Mancha Land, the Ring Duo, Faust and Honglu. Podia for me and my Sinking Yisangs. The Sinking Yisangs are so good. Ring Apprentice Faust, Manager of La Mancha Land, Hanafuda Ishmael, N Corp Ryoshu. Alrune, Ryoshu, and the Queen of Patron Don. Oh, I do really enjoy Queen of Patron Don, but I also love La Manchalan Don. Like, I will swap the Don out, but like, I do love using. Oh, okay, right, we've hit the S3. Right, let's give that a go and see what happens. Priest Gregor is so good, but I also love like the I always call him Burn Gregor, but I love like and then also Edgar Gregor. Like, there's so many Gregor IDs I love. Belbel Isang is so fun. Alrune Ryoshu. Yeah, I've not tried Alrune Ryoshu actually. Interesting. I need to try her. I actually don't. Oh, Fire Fist Gregor, that's the one, thank you. I love Fire Fist Gregor. Like, the voice acting is so peak. Are there any sinners that you always take with you in battle, and there are the ones that, like, you guys don't use very much? Because I don't really use Otis that often. I also don't use Rodian that often as well. Sinclair, I don't use as often as I used to. I used to use him all the time. But yeah, not as much. And, like, I never used to use Honglu, and now I always use Honglu, because Honglu got some really good IDs. I always use Greg, I always use Mersault. Faust is becoming a staple. Ryoshu I didn't used to use as much, but she's definitely becoming more of a staple. I always use Yisang. Always use Yisang. And Don is pretty much a staple, and Ishmael as well. Yeah, I'm definitely, it just depends on, like, the IDs, though, doesn't it? I think I can literally just do this. Like, holy moly, I think we're good. I think we're good. Everyone's kicking on. I like this new Rodian. Yeah, might need to, especially because I quite like this new Faust as well. I also do really like the new Honk. I might have to get both and just do a bleed squad with more, especially if the Mersault's good. The Mersault, I always use Leheng Mersault, always. Like, even in squads he doesn't fit in, I just shove him in. I just can't. It's so good. Ryoshu, Gregor, and Mersault. Yeah, Desi Rodia a lot when starting out. See, I could never make Desi Rodia work for me. I just can't use her. Like, I think I just used her wrong. I like this new Rodian though. I use just whatever synergizes the team I'm playing. Fair.
With this, the last of the ring's infiltrators have been eradicated. Is that all of them?
Ryoshi kept glancing around as if searching for someone, but fortunately no other ring members were in sight. Please don't tell me the maestro's come through, please. Or is it the docent? No, it is the maestro. It is the maestro.
Right, but where the hell were those lot coming from anyway? Weren't just the first wave had more of the sods legging it from the back like they'd been lurking somewhere else? According to the tracking logs recorded by the surveillance devices installed here, they appeared to have crossed over from another corridor. Another corridor? What precisely does the designation another corridor refer to? The room resembling a shopping mall, the one filled with batches of toys on display, your company, if I recall correctly, designated as the corridor of the middle nurse father. Oh. I suggest we relocate there. Your assigned tasks there have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set off, do you have any information to share in advance? We are planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the notable characteristics of these corridors and their connection Loci? Your cooperation will be most appreciated. Kira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as if she were going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it just like she'd locked in on a decision. Sure, I got stuff to tell you. Like hella stuff. Some parts are kind of fuzzy, not gonna lie, but I can still recall like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so... I got nothing. I never once regarded that fucker's room as a home, and my memories of it are all fragments at best. The scabbard gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryoshu in the only way it could. And accompanied by its tremors, we began to move towards the corridor of the middle. Loci? Okay, thank you. Lucio Cliff, because I want to change Ophi Cliff. Do you think we're gonna get Lucio Cliff? Is that who we think we're gonna get? Oh, okay, we've got more in this one. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I actually might stick to this group and borrow that Rodian again and just give her one more go. Because yeah, I'm quite liking her. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then we'll see how we go. Gregor, please come back. Please. The heck? They swiped everything that wasn't nailed down, huh? Fret not, I SB the half of the worldly possessions. Articulated fixer figurines, video game cartridges. I'm not talking about my toy box, Kay. I had hella many of them anyway. My TV's gone, the couch too. As Kira said, the only conspicuous empty space that was left where the television and family couch set used to be. Oh, those? The LC researchers hauled them away. From the sound of it, they were going to set them up in their staff lounge. As for the leather and the ornaments, they said they'll be selling them off. Yeah? Otis seemed to notice something the moment she caught Kira's wistful look. The corners of her mouth curled into a faint smile as she spoke with feigned nonchalance. Who knows? With sufficient cooperation, perhaps they'd become more receptive to the idea of returning those items. Assuming much? I never said I wanted them back. Anyway, I'll tell y'all what I know. So come this way if you want in. The 2 doors here are made from paper and wood. They connect to S Corp. And that one reinforced with steel, that one leads to V Corp. Back streets where, having lived here and made frequent use of the doors herself, Kira was clearly the right person for the job identifying which door Wayfarer Company had asked us to explore led. Directed by Kira and the company by Alan, we checked the doors one by one. Good work. All data seems to match. Thank you for your cooperation. Until there was just one back door left to open. I know this isn't anything new, but I gotta say, these back doors are just too bloody convenient. Them portals too. It ain't doing anything shady like the warp trains either, is it? Yours is simple as turning the knob and entering. Seems to me you'll outpace your business rather than no time. I'm a bit hard-pressed to agree with the too convenient sentiment when it comes to using backdoors and portals, but since your intent was to claim Wayfarer's superiority over the current W Corp, I'll take that as a compliment. Did I say something wrong? Every technology comes with a cost, Heathcliff. Aptly said. While this has been a workday relatively free of casualties thanks to the quality information you have provided, do understand that Wayfarer Company's primary services include pathfinding, path security, and path maintenance. Each of those services are fraught with life-threatening dangers to our employees. Some never return after embarking on the pathfinding journey, some are killed while battling monstrous entities whose exact natures haven't exactly been confirmed yet, that appear in the liminal space between paths. Vigilis is from V Corp, is he? Oh. It also costs a pretty penny to keep the secured path well secure. I'd say our operating cost is on the steep side, especially considering we're also trying to prevent our rivals from taking this corner of the market. Thinking back, I don't ever think... Fuck, I just missed that. Oops. Sorry, hang on. Thinking back, I don't think I've seen Alan enter a door to a new location with his helmet off. Must be one of his precautions just in case. Maybe his dry smile and settling lack of reaction or anything are hints that he's simply seen too much to be fazed by most horrors. Still, our work's gone considerably easier for this job thanks to the help from everyone here. Honestly, this partnership is working much better than I'd expected. Very well then, let's take a look at the last door. It's the door Pappy used to walk through all the time. I followed Kira into the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an oddly familiar salty smell tickled the tip of my one of my clock hands. This one connects to somewhere in the General Great Lake area, it seems. Welcome to U-Corp's giant Stingray port ship. Stingray, huh? Why does that ring a bell? Hang on a minute. It's that place, innit? That port ship that has the Salon du Molyneux? The private house... Oh my god, hang on! Hang on a minute! The private air salon. Heathcliff chimed in with a shudder as though the sheer weight behind his words terrified him. Ooh, doth it signify then that we shall finally be made audience to young Heathcliff and his hairdo most luscious? Oh, quit it with that luscious nonsense, lass. Why encourage me now when you were so cavalier about blasting my villainous arse back in the lake? Indeed. Alas, 'tis true that punishment wrought upon our merry band hath severely outweighed the crime. Wouldst thou not agree, young Heathcliff, that the coupons to use would remedy thy pain a smidge? Ah, bugger it. I ain't even got anyone spruce up for anyone. Oh, anymore. Oh, you can spruce up for us, Heathcliff. Sweet, then can I use them? We were regulars at the Molyneux place, Papa and me. Papa would ask the middle femme for a favour and he'd bring loads of coupons back home. They give away Hugh coupon every 10 visits, you see, so, what am I even yapping about all excited? Kira, who'd seemed ready to launch into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause like a bike tripping over a ledge. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scuffed a pebble away. Looking back, I guess Papa did hella care for me, so why? But it's also true that these guys went out of their way to get me out of there even though they didn't know me so well. Why is it gotta be so complicated? Mateus gave you the anesthetic, BC. The hell's a BC? Bowel cut. Bro, listen, like I said, that's not how you shorten things.
For some reason, Ryoshi seemed almost gleeful to hear Kira correcting her acronym, because it was reminiscent of the self-satisfied look she'd get after confusing us with these acronyms, especially during the early days of our bus journey. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's translations became reliable enough, the Sinners had less reason to voice their frustrations with Ryoshi's acronyms, which in turn gave her fewer causes to snicker about. I'm not sure why, but something tells me she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose. If your conjecture is correct, Executive Manager, she has one tasteless sense of humor. From what I recall, the toys and games he was into were pretty retro. Must have been annoying to play along.
At first, but the more I played along, the more I got into it. Still corny and juvenile as shit, though. I know aught of the conflict within thee. Trifling and apocryphal? Maybe? Is that his name? Or I don't know. They may be. Yet we are all compelled to peer hindwards at the interests of the family. Yeah, I wanted to know what Papa was into, to really get what he was talking about. Besides, I needed to know these things if I wanted to chat him up and talk about mutual subjects, so, he'd tell me about you all the time, Yoshihide. Proud shit. Not a day went by without him saying stuff like, Yoshihide learned this in 2 days, or, yo, this was Yoshihide's fave, you know? Too bad I wasn't here to tell you that his words weren't worth shit. I once thought of him the same as you do now. A good man, at least among the nurse fathers, caring enough to bring me gifts. But one day I realized he never understood the things I really cared about, even if his life had depended on it. One day, thou sayest, pray tell, was there aught that had changed thy perception of that man? That, I don't remember when or why, just that it happened. Wait, I might know this. Wasn't it something that happened at school? Papa told me that things started getting awkward between you and him ever since you quit school. Bullshit. I've never been to school. I never even thought of wanting to go to school. Mateus must have been talking out of his ass again. Huh? No way, bro. I even saw a clip of it. What? Papa showed me the video when he was teaching me about how to use these doors. I even saw a baby you going off, "I'm off to school, Dad," in that voice, so I'm pretty dang sure. But I don't... As Kira went on, Ryoshi's confidence in her initial retort seemed to slip away. I couldn't blame her, so much of her memory had been mutilated. Ryoshi didn't sound like she was denying it out of hand, though. She seemed to mean it when she said she'd never been to school or had never wanted to, and I once had glimpsed the fragment of memory that made her say that. The moment I willed it, a scene from her past suddenly flashed before my eyes. I don't know who this is speaking, so I'm just going to say it, and then we'll add a voice to whoever it is afterwards. Very well, Yoshihide. I'll register in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. There is a subsidiary of the Ring. Academy. You sure it was a school, not like an art academy or something like that? Wait, that kind of makes more sense. Yeah, must have been an academy, not a school. Academy of Art. Ryoshi muttered a few words as though they were a piece of a puzzle she was assembling. Then, after a brief moment, she turned towards me with an astounded scoff and a look of mild irritation. Clock, you deserve a smack. Ah! Then lightly smacked me upside the head with a scabbard. What was that for? This memory sucks, Clock. I would have been just fine without it. But at least I got to remember the instant that changed my perspective on Mateus.
Dad, how do I go to school?
School, Yoshihide? Well, I don't see why you would wish, let alone need— I'm gonna do a posh English, it's easier— to go to such an institution when we nurse fathers are here to provide you with all the education you require. You would later find our unique style of homeschooling to have been much more enlightening than trudging through any of the nest's formulaic education systems.
But Dad, I saw him in a picture book, and I don't have any friends here.
Oh, Rhiannon is pointless. But it is true that there are qualities that can be learned only through group erudition that engenders competition. Very well, Yoshihide. I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school.
Really?
I intend to send Yoshihide to an academy as part of my educational curriculum. There is an Academy of Art, a subsidiary of the Ring. Companionship with other talented children of approximately her age will nourish the spirit of inspiration that will guide Yoshihide's growth. The prescript proves. But Callisto, I'll tell you now that you might be making a mistake. And how are you certain of that? Do elaborate if you can, hand puppet of the prescript by whom every aspect of existence is articulated. What do you even know of choice? of what is right or wrong. And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come. Callisto had me found a rather decent academy. The artworks that used to scare me when I was alone weren't so bad when I was with other kids. No, that's not quite it. It'd be more accurate to say that I started to understand people's perspective on beauty. Of course I would when all we'd ever do was nod along to the lectures and sprout purple prose, all while making pincushions out of people's bodies like it was nothing. Our lesson today will focus on corporist techniques. Now, take a good look at the diagram here and the mannequins before you. We have the blood vessels in the same pattern as the diagram and,
I don't know why we're even learning about corporate stuff in this day and age. Right? I don't get the point of this slog is tying and shaping blood vessels to make a color that will drop an ink and do better. I read that in a book. I'm more excited to learn about cubist techniques than this crap. Honestly, why is this washed up movement even part of the curriculum? It's just boring, shallow gore stuff. No, it's gory, but it's boring and shallow only because you guys are bad at it.
Good way to make friends, Joshy. Oh, just thought that was there.
What? You Max, your daddy's a lame corporist? Oh, is he? No wonder his stuff is just... Ow! I was taught that people who say bad things about my family deserve to get their butt kicked.
them bowmouth and Callisto wasn't actually what set me off. I didn't have any special reverence or attachment to family like Mateus did either. Just what was I taught was to dislike, that's all. Just one of those tantrums kids of that age have. Kids will be kids and all that.
I'm home, Dad.
Oh, what voice do I give Mateus? Ooh, I don't know. Any ideas? Probably something I kind of always, I mean, he's always had like quite like a loud voice, but what voice do I give him? I don't know. Oh man, it's so hard voice actually. Your throat gets like so dry. What shall I give him? Middle, never forget Sophia, these kids are cooked. I mean, hopefully not. Ryoshu being so reflective of herself as this kid is cool. Aggressive. Scottish. I can't do a Scottish accent. I'm so sorry. Keith voice. Same mind. I was thinking I could give a British. I can't do a Scottish accent. I'm so sorry, but I can't. And you can't say Scottish. Unfortunately, I can't do a Scottish accent, but I can do a loud British one, so we'll just do a British. Like, I'll just do, like, my English. Irish? Oh, my God. I same again. I'm not the best at an Irish brogue, either. It takes me a minute to get into it. I'll do a similar voice, I guess, to my Heath one, I suppose. New Year. Yeah, I kind of always imagined maybe more of an American accent. Yeah. Okay. I'll go for this. It can't be that specific. Hey, buddy, you're home early. Oh man, must have been rough playing today, huh? You got dust all over.
Got into a fight.
A fight?
Yeah, they kept saying dumb things about class stuff, so I smacked them.
What about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, did they, buddy?
On my cheek, but it's okay, because I punched them this many more times. Did I do good?
Oh, I could have done a Texan. Oh, we could do a Texan. But I kind of did that with Valencia. I kind of was going to do that if Valencia came up. Because I kind of sort of imagined that. That's my girl. Yeah, I can kind of do that.
Dad? Where are you going?
Oh, you know, just got some business to take care of. Why don't you sit tight and work on a coloring book? Daddy'll be home before you know it.
Okay. Is it bro stuff?
No, it's, family business. I ain't seen what's so bad about taking care of your own. Them snotty swords don't learn respect unless you beat it into them. Valencia kind of Italian voice type. I can't do an Italian accent. I have a very small range, unfortunately. So I was going to give her, yeah, I kind of had a picture of, like, what it was going to be. It's fine. It's fine.
Huh. If only he'd been a simple-minded fool like you. Then the story would have ended right there with a pat on my head.
What?
Papa, I mean, the middle doesn't stop there. It never does. You hurt a member of the family? That automatically gets you written up in the book. Yeah, and he did what he did in the end.
Oh my god, that's fucking brutal. Okay,
Uh-huh.
There you are, Yoshihide. Is class starting already? My diligent little girl. Wonder who she takes after.
Dad?
I know. I said I'll be back before you know it, but I got a bit lost trying to find my way through the ring bastard's tricky mazes. You know how they are. Oh yeah, and there are so many sniveling brats here. Well, as for their crimes, they slapped my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for you. As for the instructors, well, anyone agreed that they did one sorry job of keeping these tykes under control. In that case, pursuant to Title 2, Section 52 of the book, execution by beheading, they clearly don't got much use for what sits on the shoulders, eh? How do you like it, buddy? Papa's the best, ain't he? How dare he? Such senseless, barbaric violence! Uncultured, uncivilized animal! Do not be discouraged, dearest Yoshihide. I have eyed out yet another academy worthy of your talents. It is a much more significant and prestigious institution this time. I assure you, even an intemperate berserker like Mateus wouldn't dare force his way into such a place as he did the previous academy.
I wanna.
Yoshihide?
I don't wanna go to an academy. I wanna go. I don't need friends anyway.
Damn. Holy shit.
For all his posturing, nothing was ever important to me held any significance to Mateus. He took a lot away from me just to feel good about himself. So I hoped he, the more than anyone, would never find out about the things I held dear, because I was afraid he would take them away from me like he did the others. But he'd always catch on faster than he had any right to. Every contract that took me away from the House of Spiders made me tremble in anxiety. Because I was worried about, I don't remember what, but I do know that I could never stop thinking about that room. So whatever occupied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world. The scabbard, which had been slurring lightly as Ryoshu recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly. It's doing that thing again. Ryoshu patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. The scabbard that was once Araya, a memory without attachment. It appeared to me almost as though she was pacifying a crying child. Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant glance between Ryoshu's scabbard and my device. He must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. But Catherine's existence, unlike Araya's, was erased by the golden bow itself. I doubt this device could do anything for Heathcliff at this point. From everything we know, the ring nurse father seems to have been the least awful parental figure in your childhood. Yeah. I didn't know the Robo-Unk was such a radical guy. He sent you to an academy like you wanted and even got angry on your behalf? Oh, hazy memories. Almost forgot to mention. A few days after that, Callisto left a snowman by my pillow as a gift. It was made of heads. Heads? Yes, decapitated heads from the instant of the academy threaded together into a sculpture. Thinking back, it was one sorry excuse for an art. He was sorely mistaken if he thought some low-effort bullshit like that could make me feel better. Ugh. Could have spared us the details, lass. Well, with that covered, do you guys want to head back? Hang on. What's up? Gotta get that luscious treatment for heading back? Shut it, you! That ain't it. Look, those blokes walking out of the salon. Oh! Falvis, ain't they? They found us. It would not be odd to find a field branch of the ring's art movement in different districts of the city, especially that of the Falvis scale. However, various evidence such as their masks and the fact the group has immediately drawn their attention suggests that they are in the same pack as one making regular incursions to the House of Spiders. This is LCB speaking to Team Leader Alan, requesting immediate commencement of lockdown sequence. Copy that. Then why don't we... Holy shit, guys, stop! Bloody hell, what? Don't you know where you are? You're smack dab in the middle of protected turf. Because Estine and bros and sisters of the middle will be here any second. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. We've already drawn the ring's unwanted attention. We certainly don't need the middle coming after us to the House of Spiders too. Sounds like you've got a GI. Talk. Ever played whack-a-mole? Like, why give ourselves a countdown? Just head back through the door now and beat up whoever thinks it's a great idea to walk in through the door. She puts forth a sound strategy, Executive Manager. As long as there is no high-ranking officer among them, it would be to our benefit. Well then, let's do as Kira says. That was quick. Alan blinked, shooting us a puzzled look as our entire squad came pouring in through the door long before he finished the lockdown sequence. Due to newly emergent complications past the door, we have concluded that the location is optimal point to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the ring. This location, you say? Oh wait, that door leads to its own under Syndicate and Wings protection, doesn't it? Better idea to fight here then. Happy to work with someone quick on the uptake. It wasn't long before the Falvis began rushing through the open door. I didn't want to summon them while they're relaxing, but, well, can't be helped. And I summoned the sinners back to work. At this point, they may as well have just come with us. Okay.
최선을 다해보지. 아이, 방금 벌레 말은 듣지 않는다는 사람 누구야?
But he won't, though. Instinctive Falvis student of the ring? Okay. Oh, is this... Yeah, this is a different one, right? So there's more rouge. Is that the same? Yeah, that's the same. The first step is always put a single animal. With every quest for arts and ferritin, another beast laid atop the precious specimen. I think that's the same. Okay. Alright, let's go. Well, this is going to be an interesting start. Okay. Oh, hang on. Oh, sorry, not you. Sorry, yeah. My brain. Green. Okay, now I'll have to do it. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, horrible start. Ugh. That was a nasty start. I do love the music in this area, though, honestly. What a tune. Oh, it's super loud. Let me turn that right down. Sorry, I didn't realize how loud it was. It is a tune, but this is a super loud tune. Hopefully that's a little bit better.
한방 먹였네. 이 기세를 모아서 뚫어보자고.
I just miss Gregor so much. When is he going to appear? I hope he appears soon. I am missing him. Oh, we are not doing good over here. Go with that one. Yeah, go with that. Oof, my Don is struggling. Dang. Holy shit! She pops off. Holy crap. I didn't even fully set it up yet. Hell yeah. Yeah. I think we'll have to get the new Honglu and the new Rodian. For sure. But I do love this combination. Ugh. Okay.
방금 건 제대로 한 건 했어.
Okay. Hopefully things will start getting ever so slightly better. Okay, let's try that. Don't even think about it, lad. Take those coins and you can piss off. Oh, it's a shame. It's alright, just piss missile, not a problem. I love the themes are corridor dependent. We got all the cool OSTs here. I do love that. Honestly, like, Limbus just has such a good OST. It is so good. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly. Slowly but surely, we are getting there today. That's better, yeah. Yeah, we'll go with you. And that one, because you. Right. Definitely not bringing the most ideal team, but it's fine. You got this. Ah! Get away from Dawn! This is unideal! How dare you? I'm scared. I'm scared for the boss fight. Prince Mersal is really helpful for the Blood Fiends. Yeah, to be fair, Cassetti Mersal. Do I have Cassetti Mersal? I don't think I've used him yet, but I do think I have him. But Laheng Mersal is... I really struggle to not use him. If you were in a PM game, what faction would you ideally join? Oh, that's really tough. I mean... I'm trying to think, like, what... Like... Power's outfit and stuff would I like? Like, what... I mean, they're all a bit shit, really, because, like, you know... It... Definitely, I wouldn't join the Thumb. I know, I definitely wouldn't join the Thumb, and I wouldn't join the Ring. Those are two I can definitely say I would not join. The middle... Middle can be quite vengeful, though. So I don't know about the middle. Definitely not the Prescripts, so I definitely wouldn't join them. I feel like it's a really boring answer. I'll probably just join Limbus Company. I think I'll just join the company. But like, in regards to like, maybe the Pinky actually. Maybe. What about you guys? Middle for me, but like Ricardo's part, fair. Who do you think would win, Ricardo or Laheng? That's really tough. Blood Fiends would be cool. Doesn't have to be a syndicate just based on how the question is phrased. Yeah, I think it would just be like, what? Oh, I am actually gonna win right this because there's literally no point doing anything else. Yeah, I think Laheng would have won. Yeah, I think Laheng would have won. Yeah, Pinky. Yeah, I think the Pinky. I'm not sure you choose to join the Pinky. Well, they would scout me out. My boy would come for me specifically. You know how much I love him. He would come find me because he would be like, you've got so much potential, and I'd be like, oh my god. Same. But yeah, what would you would join the Index? Oh my gosh. Spy Association West. I want the swords and the armor. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. 7 Association. Fair, that sounds cool. Just believe Callisto is the most caring parent out of the 5 so far, despite being insane. Yeah. I think you're probably right. Okay, we're on... How many parts does this have, by the way? I didn't even look. Oh, I didn't think that was going to go off. I just love this music so much. Hang on. Okay. How many parts does this have? Because I don't even think I'm halfway through. Oh, God. Oh, why am I clicking on the wrong one? Go up. Here, there we go. Miseries. Oh, that's a good sign. Lou Association, because they're goated. Pinky also allows you to join the other fingers if you change your mind. Yeah. And I'd want to be OP as hell. So, yeah. I mean, I think 14. Okay. I think, to be fair, I would obviously love to be a colour fixer. I just think that'd be so badass. But, yeah, I'd start with the Pinky and then work my way up, I think. You know. How about joining the head? I would be afraid to join that. Okay, let's dive in. It's long. This is actually, I mean, to be fair, we have been chatting a little bit in between as well. And it always does lengthen when you have to voice act it yourself. Because you obviously have to switch between voice and stuff. Okay, and that about wraps up about the middles corridor. Thanks to you folks who managed to cut the door cataloging workload by 80%. I really appreciate everyone going the extra mile to check each and every door too. Made my life a whole lot easier. It's all thanks to the manager's excellent strategization. Next up, the Thumbs corridor. But we actually found a lot of intel lying around there, so we need you to check some of the doors in its basement. Intel. The manager expresses interest in the aforementioned intel. Ah, that. In the Thumbs corridor, we came across a bundle of papers detailing the comings and goings of the Thumb members and the orders they were carrying. Whoever wrote the logs has been diligently keeping them updated. The last entry was written not so long ago. While the contents of the notes weren't all that interesting, they helped us get an idea of where each door in the corridor leads to. Valencia's shitty scrap papers. She'd been keeping up with that useless shit this whole time. Useless shit? Remnants of her desperate search for a thread to cling to. You found one of her backup ticket hoards.
I've marked any doors that need work with the drone. There should be about 3 or 4 of them. While you guys do that, I've got some leftover work to take care of over here, so, I've been noticing this throughout our interactions, but whenever anything irrelevant in his work comes up, Alan seems to have a way of unhearing and maneuvering right past as though he didn't register what was said. Recalling our conversation with Cesara back at P Corp, that deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of the essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city. Understood. We will explore the areas past the marked doors and return here. Thanks a ton. Well then. With Alan returning to where the other Wayfarer Company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Hey, there's someone here, more of the ring maybe? Going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely to be members of the ring. Come on, lady, get out of my way so I can see. It's the detective, some stubbly guy I don't know, and that annoyingly airy...
Oh my god! 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 Is this... Please! Hang on! Hang on! Is this my boy? Is this my boy? It fucking better be, because that's gonna be Honglu. Oh my god. Please. I'm so ready for this! Sounds like Moses, Gregor, and Honglu, respectively. The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached them.
You okay, fella? You bumped your head earlier. Fine as a fiddle, just a minor fall.
Oh, what voice do I give Moses? Oh no, I don't know what voice to give. Oh my god. Yes! He's home! It's been so long! I'm so excited to see my boy back. Oh, I've missed him! Oh my gosh, okay. I don't know what voice to give Moses. I've got no idea. I'm just gonna go with something, it'll be fun. We'll just go with flow. Old lady, it's kind of hard to... Older, mature woman, it's kind of hard to do. Grumpy grandma voice. Well, how old? I might just do a British, just for the variance.
This is the 3rd time it's occurred. We ought to discuss this issue with the manager once this consultation is over.
I think I'm seeing the bump on the side along Honglu said. I don't think that super fits her, but I'm gonna go with it just for variety, okay?
Anyway, you know what to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of... don't worry, Gregor. You made it through the explanation of the footage, both. You're gonna be fine again, I believe in you. Look at you now, we're right where it happened and your arm is stable, see? Ironically, fear tends to grow and must mitigate it when it's distant and unseen. I understand what you might be worried about, but I don't even see the slightest early portents of it. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts what arise while you're in here. I know what I saw in the footage, but I'm still having a hard time believing it. Or I don't know, maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. My case is nothing like Don Quixote's. She just needs to keep her shoes on and it's all good and dandy for her, isn't it? Things don't work out that way for me.
Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys. Are you sure about eavesdropping on him like this?
That geezer's always weirdly cagey about himself. Maybe now's our chance to learn more about him. He's sharing such an IS about himself for once. Why walk away?
Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Ryoshi's acronym as Kira rolls her eyes out of aspiration. Between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Ota stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She's listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. Okay, let's keep listening then. Otis was right. Damn it, she was right all along. The war isn't over. Never was. And it can't be over as long as this fucking joke of a gift stays attached to my arm.
Barbed words. Now, let's revisit a question you couldn't answer in the footage was playing. Hopefully, it's become easier to answer now. You've been using that arm to fight just fine so far. How? I don't mind fighting hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about people trying to kill me. But killing my comrades, that changes things, doesn't it? I can't even control it. There's nothing I can do to even brace for it. It's unstoppable. Like some kind of time bomb counting down to unleash a disease you never know when its symptoms will set off. Even Heathcliff, who was always first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hatred, stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard straight line. Oh. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that. At present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation should it occur again. We've still got a good chunk of the journey left, and eventually we'll have to. No matter what lurks in the past of us sinners, even if they have killed hundreds, thousands, no tens of thousands of innocent people, will you still embrace them? We'll eventually have to confront an even darker, bleaker truth of the war. Yeah, like,
Gregor's canto was never over. It was never over. It was never resolved. You know, Herman came fucking crashing in, you know, yeah. God damn. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumble under that inevitable pressure? I'll fucking hold him up.
I see. You're afraid you'll end up hurting us. Well, that's... At first I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether or not I accidentally murdered some of you.
Oh, Greg.
It's a bit saddening to hear that. You know how it is, Honglu. We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off to a rocking good start. But through our journey, I've begun to think of you all as my comrades. And I was okay with that because I had too much faith in my own weakness.
Oh my god, he thought that he wasn't able to hurt them. No. Damn it. Greg.
When I realized that I'd grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreet thugs with this arm, I was relieved. Imagine that, the same arm, my arm. A weapon that stabbed the heart out of countless people during the smoke war. I'll be honest, when that Hohenheim fella said that I was an exception, the thought alone made me have hope.
Oh, did he take it in like a... Basically, that, you know, yeah, you're like weaker? Dude.
Exception. A potential to be harmless, weak in the knee, and non-combatant like Li Sang. It made me hope for a life that didn't sound so bad.
Oh, Greg! Please!
We all know how that went though, don't we? Blew up in the worst way possible. And after all that, I couldn't bring myself to fight again, because I'm no longer know when this fear would eat me up again, because I'm constantly afraid of this damn gift manifesting again. The same fear you've carried all this time. How did you endure it before? Badly. Barely. Holding on to that idea that living's gotta live on and nothing else. This really brings me back years. The memories are so clear it's like they all happened yesterday. Best you kick me off the bus before push comes to... That can't be the answer, Gregor. You can walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave with you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing an endless repeat of peril. And it's not like leaving the bus will bring peace to your heart. Our deaths can be reversed should an accident occur. Even if it comes to the cost of Dante's suffering, the same can't be said for most people in the city. Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. I guess you're right. If we're seeing this through to any kind of end, this would be the place to do so. Not many places in the city have some warmth to them like this one does. Boy, this consultation thing's pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to go through something as traumatizing as yours, Honglu. Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Everyone who participated in the war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis, and even Valencia, that piece of work. We can't attach a number to our misfortunes as if there's something to be measured. When I fled from my past, I tried to do my hardest to avert my eyes from it, but you, Gregor? You're not like me. Every few steps you distance yourself from the past, you'd come to a pause to spare a look towards the path you'd walked.
Oh, it's really nice to hear people actually acknowledging, like, Gregor's own growth and his own strengths and things he does. Like, we're so used to seeing people just, like, taking the piss out of Gregor that, like, actually having Honglu... Because he's been so observant of all the sinners, he's actually kind of perfect for this, to be kind of telling Gregor, like, you know, I've watched you. Like, you don't just run away from things. You're, like, looking at your own progress and looking at what's happening. And, yeah, it's... Oh, man. Yeah, it's really nice to see.
All those years I let slip by, all those that slipped you by, are dotted with fathoms of suffering that are both ineffable and beyond measure. Different experiences, different pain. Still, there's one thing common to everyone, it's that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time. What are yours? I dislike loud noises and people who talk too much. They sound too much like the cacophony of war, like screaming comrades who resented me even as they lay dying, and the wounds they left in my heart bled me dry. But I thought you were fond of Miss Ezra, Miss Moses. I've talked too much. That aside, haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from that corner you're hiding in. Aw, man, then you have been eavesdropping this whole time?
I was actually waiting for just the right moment to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to. Well, I would have had to share this with Manager Bud or the rest of you fellas sooner or later, so I don't really mind, but what's she doing here? T.A. Temporary ally? No, temporary accompaniment. So close! So close.
Don't be an asshole. I'm working my ass off to help you guys.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. You're right on time. I've been working on a theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone in the know may immensely improve my confidence in the theory. Kira, do you know which door the Thumb's nurse father was most attached to?
Huh? No, duh.
Duh? That's supposed to be obvious?
Didn't you guys all see her? You think I'd chat up a scary lady like that?
Dude, she was beating the ever-loving shit out of Lucio every time I saw them together. She is the fucking worst. I fucking hate Valencia. Oh my god. She's fucking awful. No. I'm so glad that she is gone from this game. Like, if I see her revived in any form of way, no. And no, I've not read Distortion Detective yet, unfortunately. I do need to read it. But I also do want to read it and then do a summary video on my other channel. So I don't know if like you guys want me to like stream it or if I should just read it in my own time. I'm not sure. She is an evil hag. She's an evil hag.
Oh yeah, he went down fighting you guys to the end, huh?
Yeah, I really wish we could have saved Lucio. I think that is like a regret I have from the previous Kanto with other stuff, but like Lucio dying, like he wanted to escape too. Like that was such an unfortunate side effect. And yeah. Oh man, I do really feel. Well, Rhodia got her ID, so will you gonna hate Rhodia? No, I'm gonna hate Valencia Rhodia. I was actually gonna get it, but this is making me really re-hate Valencia again, so I'm not gonna lie to you, unless it's really good. We may not get it. I really, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, said stuff about her generosity and all that and fought till he died.
Damn, that's unexpected. Being real for a sec here, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides.
Really? That lad? And why is that?
You know, the vibes. You guys don't know because you haven't seen him long without the scary lady always looming over him. What's up? Gonna stab her right in the spine?
You.
Look, I think you might want to be training wrong, because, like, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about sword swings from this comic book.
That is not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have a single deviation, even if it means to repay the debt I owe her.
Why are you so obsessed with all that crap anyway? You don't even like that old lady.
But you're not so different from me in that regard, are you?
Bro, the heck you talking about? I love my papa. Seriously, I thought things were gonna crash and burn before Yoshihide even came home.
Suppose textbook and that I had that in common. If this one does not know, then let me redirect the question towards you, ryoshu. Hopefully this touches upon one of your more intact memories. Do you know which of these doors the Thumb Nurse Father showed particular attachment to? Or the door she used most often? Why ask me? Fine. Yes, I do remember. Don't even need Clark's help to piece it back together. It's that one. The door with metal pieces dangling from it. Ooh, okay. The voice I'm gonna do, you guys may not like. I'm just gonna do it. I can't do an Italian accent, so we're just gonna do this voice instead. Okay, so just for the variance. Okay. Holy shit, I almost died out there. Son of a bitch, a fucking fly. Where did all those G-Corp fucks even drag those gross pests from?
Mom, are you okay?
Do I look okay to you, Ticket?
No, not really.
I'm fine. You know I don't break easy. You should have been there to see me tear the head off that G-Corp vermin, Ticket.
But, Mom, your leg's bleeding a lot.
Here comes another mission. Boy, they really can't do shit without me, huh? So much for a break. The fuck is this?
Bandages for you. Is this kid serious? They got a truckload of expensive treatments on the ready to patch me up the moment I get back to Well, okay, never mind that. Hey, this works. Mom? Sit tight and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back. Must have been her years in the smoke war. Yeah, fighting in the war took a lot out of her and left her perpetually exhausted. But she marched to every battle with a smile. Stop drinking, stop beating me too. Like a blissful idiot who forgot that she was still neck deep in the inescapable pit called the House of Spiders. Well, the ironic peace didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone she called the consigliere of the Thumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor. And that's when she went right back to drinking herself into a shit-faced stupor day after day. The beatings returned and so did the edge on her profanities. It was pathetic. Hold on, why though? Sure, I was on the losing side, but wasn't Valencia on the winning side, a war hero at that? Ever heard of the regulation that prevents smoke war participants from moving into I Corp and K Corp nests? The common thread between these post-war rules is that they make the lives of veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between winners and losers. I think there's something this intervallo has kind of showcased so far. We see these brief good moments from the nurse fathers, then reality comes crashing back down. No, I think that's exactly the point. Is that, like, obviously, when you have a traumatic childhood, a lot of the things that you remember are the bad. You know, I think a lot of the things that occur, you do remember a lot of the bad things, but there are going to be good moments too. They don't make the bad moments any better, and they don't make the characters better, but it just shows you that these characters are human, because people that are shitty, horrible people aren't always shitty, horrible people. They can have their moments, and they can have their moments where they lull you into this false sense of security before they do something shitty again. So it's like, it is showing, yeah, real world trauma. It's showing that. It's showing that people have these moments where they're not so bad, and then it goes back to it again. It's showing you that these characters all have depth and all have a layer. Doesn't mean what they did wasn't horrible, but it just shows you that they don't always do those things. But it doesn't make them any better, you know? It's not justifying what they've done. Valencia is still an abusive piece of shit, but she didn't always do that, you know? So yeah, it just, yeah, my own parents weren't great, but I have plenty of good memories with them. Yeah, like, it, you know, there are nuances to people. And with Valencia, I'm not justifying anything that she's done. There clearly was a drinking and alcohol problem here that clearly did exacerbate the excuse. Was she abusive outside of that? She probably was. But these are very real world things that, you know, that they're writing these things with such depth. It's not just shitty person, always a shitty person, you know? They're giving the characters depth, and that makes them more realistic, and it's good writing. Also shows that at any point the nurse fathers had the opportunity to be better people, and they just kept, yes, absolutely. It just goes to show you that they wrote their own misery. They blamed being trapped in this thing of this moniker of nurse father, because they were all trapped in this situation, especially the DQ star, but they could have chosen to be better, and they didn't. And there's a reason why each of them were kicked out of, well, not all of them, but most of them were kicked out of their respective fingers, you know, and were shunned. Like, there's reasons why they were here, you know? Canto 9's writing from Nurse Father's so good. I completely agree. Yeah, they also could have been good parents if they wanted, but they never wanted to. Yeah. 100%. That's exactly what it is. The trauma reflects that they've defined in the future, but it doesn't always have to be that way. They really, like, some really just don't muster up the courage to break free of their own hell. Yeah. It's such good writing. It really is. And it's not as simple. Nothing's as simple as good and evil. You know? It really does bring more layers to it than that. For 100%. I see. There must have been things going on behind the scenes there too. But doesn't that mean the back door will drop us into a trench they dug during the war? Yes, and Gregor would be the one to open it. Wait, me? Yes, others can do it for you, but what would be the point? You sure this won't end up giving him more nightmares? I don't see how this helps him in any way. We do not have any means to treat whatever it is that slumbers within his arm. However, I would surmise that the underlying cause of his sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself. Then what? It's trauma.
His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. It's not because the arm went berserk after he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around. Isn't that so? If you can come to the understanding that the war is really over, and what others say, no matter how closely they echo the past, it's not necessarily aimed at you, then you may be able to loosen your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm could metamorphose at any moment. While her suggestion may seem blunt, it is one of the most basic treatment principles in M-Corp psychotherapy centers. Fine. Then, guess I'll open it up. Gregor walked to the door, grabbed its handle, and then paused, taking slow, deep breaths. And with one arm, he gently opened the door. Why are you running? You should be taking the lead on the front lines with our G-Corp banner held high. I don't want to die. It's nice to have a place to go back to. Oh, right. Happy 15th birthday. Oh my fucking god, we're getting so many memories here. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! But you can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pests were far more messed up than I ever was. Ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. You were nothing but a swarm of fucked up monsters. I thought I'd woken up from the dream, but I was still... Bro! I'm so scared for him! Herman! Fuck off! Herman, I'm gonna be fighting Herman in the next canto. Ah! I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared for my boy. It's not on. Oh, this is taking a second. Hello? Oh, I was like, it's taking a minute to load. Hello? Oh, guys, I'm so scared for my boy. Right, I'm very quickly just going to have a quick break. Just need to grab something to eat and stuff. I will be 2 minutes. I'll leave you guys with the music. But in the meantime... That one. In the meantime, please tell me, you know... what shall I get you to tell me? Ooh, after this intervallo, who's your favorite character in the entire of Project Moon? And that is playables and non-playables. Like, who's your favorite character? Like, who's a character that you're like, I love them, and yes. So I will be right back.
Okay, we are back. Right. Ooh, Lady D is very mysterious, but she's pulling strings in the smoke war. PM in general for me, Roland is my favorite, but Limbus definitely Otis. Gabora, Mersault, Philip, Roland. Nice. Track is so relaxing, get someone made those heavy. Oh yeah, 100%. What sinner is reflected on yourself? Oh, that's a great question. That's a really good question. My favorite character is Chesed. I freaking love Chesed. Roland is the close second. Yes! They're great choices. Welcome back. Thanks. I just grabbed something very quick to eat because I was like, I'm hungry. Enjoy this next node. I hopefully will. Hang on. Yes! He's back! Oh my god! Everyone needs to... We need to clear this whole selection. He's back! My boy! Oh my god, thank fucking god he's back. Oh my god, who do I use to celebrate his return home? I don't know if you guys can guess who my favorite character is. You know, don't know if you can guess. But obviously, yeah, I have a few. Gregor's my favorite. My favorite non-playable is probably Kongchu. Kongchu is yeah. Yeah, because obviously his name changed. Because it was Jiachu, wasn't it? Yeah, Return of the King. Oh, he's fabulous. I don't know who to use to welcome him back, though. I might use Priest of La Mancha to go with the bleed squads. I've missed him. I've missed him so fucking much. Base Greg for the footy. I don't even think we couldn't possibly know. No. Made the same screech last night playing the Intervallo. I'm so happy. So happy. I'm gonna borrow the other Honglu to try him again, I think. To just... Yeah, I'm gonna borrow the other Honglu again. Because I want to try, like, this out. And then we're gonna bring... I'm still gonna bring you. And... the Ishmael was doing quite well. And then a few. Sorry, Otis. Feel bad, but Sly, Gregor. Yeah, Kongchi. Yeah, honestly, I freaking love him. I'm so excited for him to come back. He's still my wallpaper. He is just stunning. Oh, love him. One thing makes me like, do we go Bamboo hired Kim? Well, from what I... Oh, yeah, it's fine. You know, I think you might be in for more luck than you think. Not here, I don't think. I don't think he's going to pop here, but, like, I think he will soon. Office building somewhere. Oh. This place. Eh? It's just a boring old office. I was kind of ready to be shook, thinking we were about to walk into a war zone or something. And we're gonna live stream. Who are you? I don't know who I am. It's Limbus though, it's not surprise. Of course. You're right. Doing all right, Ollie? How's it going? Lamb Gregor's my... yeah, do you know what? Actually, I should have probably... Oops. Yeah, because I don't have the new Gregor IDs yet. Because like I said, I've not been doing my weeklies. I do need to do. New mod icons, but I've got no idea. I don't know what those are. It must be a new thing. I haven't streamed like 2 months, to be fair, so they must have changed it all. I'm still just getting used to it. Anyways, I'm gonna just crack on with this. Thinking about to walk into a war zone or something. You recognize this place? Huh, of course I do. My last job before Limbus Company. Oh, he worked in an office! Greg! Oh my god. And my desk was over there. Here's a tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Lets you hide from the boss man. Out of sight, out of mind, you know? You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, even freak out in terror at the slightest sound of metal clinking. Nobody will catch you. Nobody will think you're a bother to other people. Gregor grins, a bitter, mocking smile directed at himself. Oh god, this is so relatable. Oh no. Oh my god. The only downside of this desk arrangement being people walking up behind me to get my attention. Higher-ups just had to holler, hey, vet hire, and I'd scuttle right up to them, but others can't do that. So whenever people walked up to me from behind, I'd afraid I might cause an accident. Vet hire. Must be about the post-war veteran special employment. Right, but I couldn't possibly complain. Wouldn't have gotten that job without it, you know? Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than most. Gregor? Head manager Ted? Gregor whipped round, his hand instinctively leaping to his other arm. There was an unfamiliar man in a clean suit standing behind us. It really is you, Gregor. And I see some new faces with you.
Oh wait, you folks must be the account that the guys on the other team asked us to leave the meeting room open for. Landed a new job, huh? I see you've got a new employee card right there. Well, so how have you been doing? What? I was not expecting this. What is happening? Me, same old, same old. Well enough. It's not like I've got anywhere else to go, right? I'm not surprised you found new work so soon. You were always a dependable guy. Is the pay good? How's life, man? Oh yeah, you were gonna sell that commemorative coin. Some kind of medal, right? Have you got money for that? Look at me, asking how's life to a fellow citizen. Can't imagine anybody would have anything good to say to that, huh? Moving on. Hope no one's hounding you with the vet hire shit over there. No, not at all. There's none of that here. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Glad you don't have to deal with the dang jackass of an executive VP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. You know how many years I had to hear that geezer bragging about how he profited from the war, pulling himself up by his bootstraps, how about every peril is an opportunity waiting to be found, blah, blah, blah. Preaching to the choir, aren't I? That guy, huh? Is he still taking his sauna breaks during work hours? What do you think? His seat misses his ass every day. Oh my god, look at my little Greg having a normal conversation! I'm so proud of him, oh my god! Greg! No, do you know what? This is gonna make the shit with Gregor even more fucking tragic, because he lived a normal life. He had the war, which was obviously horrendous, and then he worked in an office, just an everyday normal life. Do you know what? It's comforting, but at the same time, it genuinely hurts my soul. Because I'm like, oh my god, if something horrendous happens to Gregor, he could have just had a normal life. I actually hate my life right now. I want to hug this man so badly. I hope that Gregor's in danger one day and then Ted just swoops out of nowhere and saves him. I want that to happen. That would be incredible. I think of that fucking bet. I mean, same. Oh, and get this. Remember how he used to call you special employment fellas Nepo Force? A few days ago, his name showed up in the HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks when we were choosing the fixer office for a partnership project. There's about to be a vacancy in the office real soon. Really? Isn't he, an actual Nepo? Though he's the president's family. Yeah, man, it's that bad. It's what anyone talks about by the water cooler. If there's anything I learned here, it's that people obsessed with back in my day are all kind of like him. They hate how their glory days are behind him. Kind of like a distraction for how pathetic they are now. And hey, a backstreets kid like myself don't have any glory days to look back on and yearn for, right? I look back and it's all doom and gloom. If you ever hit rock bottom, you also know the only way left is to go up. You've said something like that before, yeah. Oh, it was like Ted. Like Ted was giving him little pep talks. Oh my god, I love this guy. I love this guy. I want to cry. Oh. You've said something like that before, yeah. Yeah. Guess it's my own brand of bullshit philosophy. Oh boy, look at me running my mouth off in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, don't worry about it. That's a pretty unique prosthesis you've got there. No worries, but it seemed that you were on your way to submit those proposals. Gee golly, I'm late. Thank you for snapping me out of it. I'm gonna get one heck of a scolding. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go out and catch me over a drink or something. He has friends! Oh my god, I'm so proud of him! Sure, if I get the chance. The man who seemed like Gregor's former co-worker hurried away, but didn't forget to wave us with a good-natured goodbye. He's amazing! Oh my god, Ted! I can see a little bit of him in the way you talk, Gregor. Come on, I don't sound as old as he does, do I? Moses, who had been quietly observing as Gregor and his former co-worker chatted, exhaled a light stream of smoke and slowly began to speak. Many of us who returned from the war seem to have suffered from a certain misconception. When we are told to remember, it does not mean we are bidden to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffer in it. Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. It's not like I remember because I want to. Well, if you can't bring yourself to forget them, might as well include in your memory the fact the war has indeed ended. Fine. You're not wrong there. Gregor stared at his right arm for a while, quietly contemplating. Manager, bud. Can't say I can give you any reassurance, but going on with my life seems to be the best answer for now. I want to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage, but if it's you who's gonna have to deal with the aftermath. Gregor would always say the same to those suffering from the cruelty inherent to living. Still live on, just live on. Yeah, even as his lips spoke the words, his eye would take on a desperate and unfocused look shaded beneath despair. Nah, I'm sorry. This is so foreshadowing red flag. He's gonna die. Gregor is so fucking gonna die. No. He's gonna fucking sacrifice himself. I am calling this shit now. No. And in like 5 cantos time, it's gonna happen. And you're all gonna be like, I can't believe it. And I'm gonna be like, I fucking called it. While I'm deleting the game from my PC. Because, oh my god. Oh. God damn it. Oh, man. I'm so freaking, I'm so worried for Greg. I'm so worried for, more than anyone else, I'm worried about Greg. Oh, man. Today, the gloomy grey seemed to give way to just a hint of blue sky beyond. This may be no more than a single ray of the sun peeking through the dark clouds that have long suffocated the sky. It would take much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted, but don't you worry, I'll be fine. It's a big step forward for him to have addressed even a little bit of that persistent anxiety from his past. And I love that for him. Like, we've seen so many things about him having PTSD. Like, it's great having Moses, who is someone that can relate to him so much and understand him, coming forth with these words. And in a way also saying how, like, her and Ezra have struggled too. Like, you know, and Otis, I'm sure, has as well. You know, it's great that they are, like, supporting each other and sort of being like, remember, like, the war's over. But the scary thing is, obviously, with Sinclair, Smoke War Part 2. Which makes me then think, you know, if Gregor's in this process of healing, what is finding out that a future Sinclair came back from Smoke War 2 going to do to him? That's what I'm afraid of. Oh, man. Oh, it's weird that this is Valencia's door. It's very weird. Yeah. The Live On themes really echo in the Pass On lyrics in the same message. Yeah, it really does. Oh, God, this game is just so well written, dude. Ted could destroy the head, but lets him live because he's chill like that. Yeah. Ted is the most OP character in the entire game. If, like, Ted could literally just, like, tap Gregor on the shoulder and he'll fully break out of Roach Emperor. You know? That's what I believe. That's what I believe. Yeah. When we emerged from the door, we saw Otis facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Wait, I don't think she even followed us through the door. Huh? Were you here the entire time? Yes, I was told by that Alan figure that someone had to stay behind and watch the door during these operations. So I stayed and... Oh! Oh man, it's those asshats again. Weird. The corridor is not a place for those newbies to be roaming around on their own. As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door. I look past Otis in time to see more Falvis pouring in through the corridor through a different back door. They must be trying to find the way to the ring nurse father's corridor. Well, we can't just let them through, can we? Kill them all. Damn, Dante! Kill them all. Damn. There's people like Gregor who appreciate getting reminded wars are over, while people like Valencia be butthurt that the wars are over and their glory days are over. Yeah. Very different attitudes. Oh, great. He's off to a really good start. That's not a good start. Greg, why? It's alright. He's a bit rusty. It's been a minute. We'll give him a second. Honglu, that's a horrendous start. God damn it. Yi Sang's had a bad start. Honglu's had a bad start. God damn it. Oh, get him done. Please, someone. Please. Yes, Kira, get him. Kira just solos. So badass.
박제로도 맞았나? 적군이 더 강해진 것 같아.
Hang on. I might risk it. We'll risk it. Where are you? Yep, you're fine. Ooh, you're not doing well. Okay. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. We'll fix it. We'll fix it. It'll be fine. Okay.
좋다. 좋아. 계속 집중하지.
Oh, I've just missed him so much. I'm so glad he's back. Kong Lu is having a horrendous time right now. God damn it.
버틸 수 있겠어?
Flippin' here, oh my god. Which is funny, Georgie, because Valencia is going to be the first rodeo ID with evasion. Well, like I said, if it's a good ID, I'll obviously get it, but like, I'm not going to want to use it. You know, I'm not going to like intentionally stop myself from having like a goated ID, but I'm not going to like it. Oh, he's pissed. He is pissed. Right, what do we got going on for him? Not much. Oh man. Oh, the Yisang is also not doing well today. Okay. Just a little bit more promising. Yeah, definitely still got to practice. It's fine. Just so much bleed everywhere. Kira's just spamming skill 3. I'm not gonna complain. Kira can spam whatever she wants. Absolutely fine with that. My boy's peak voice acting. I'm so proud of him. My boy. I'm so happy right now. Oh my gosh. I've missed Greg. I've missed him, dude. Ah, I know he's been there, but it's so nice having him back properly because it's been so long. Yeah, let's use that one. It's been so nice having him back. They lowered Hornet Mercs. AoE and they gave this to Nurse Malonglu. Oh, man. Yeah, I might go back to the other Honglu ID for now. Just because obviously I'm bringing... Oh, Don blocked it! No, I wanted to see. Damn it. How many enemies are there? Yeah, I was gonna say let's go with this one. Oof, Ishmael, you're having a bit of a time, aren't you, today? Oof. Okay. That's a bit, there we go, that's a bit better. But yeah, I might go back to the other Honglu ID. Just because I'm bringing this Yisang, so. I really like Albina Faust, though. Really like Albina Faust. She's really good. I really don't want to have to fight that big boss. God damn. Oh, so good. That was just so fucking smooth. That was so smooth. Holy shit. Did I just hear? Wait, I thought I just heard. Oh, no, it must not be. I was gonna say, I thought I just heard Rodian. I was like, hang on, did I? Yeah, no, okay. Ooh, he's not doing well. Okay. Oh. Let's hope most of them are gonna die. It's fine. I'm still learning. She's just popping off. She's so freaking good. My goodness. Stunning. Nice. That was Kira. Okay, it sounded a little bit like Rodian for a minute. I was like, wait, what? Nice. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was confused about it, but yeah, that's Kira, yeah. It just sounded a little bit like her. I don't know what it was. I was like, huh? Kira's Gen Z. You're right.
이번에야말로 완성했어요.
Right, here we go.
마에스트로님께서도
Okay.
인정할 수밖에 없을.
Let's see. Yeah, I might take this Honglu instead.
카시아도 포스트잇.
Yeah, I might go with this squad instead. Yeah. It's fine.
교류회.
Okay.
설레네요.
I still can't believe Gregor just works in like an office. We're not even allowed to smoke. Oh. Once we oh, we're here. Okay. Oh no. Once we dealt with the Falvis who invaded the Thumb Nurse Father's destroyed corridor, we left for the indexes and ran into a few familiar faces waiting for us at our destination. Oh! Huh? Don't you guys have today off?
Yeah, but we thought we might as well come along. It's, you know, you keep summoning us while we're in the middle of something, so I decided that it might actually just be more convenient for us to be with you in person. Your summoning occurred at the most unideal moment.
Oh, you sang! Oh no! Oh, bless him.
Now I know you weren't doing it on purpose, but you summoned... The 3 times you summoned me, I was leaning over snacks topped with a bunch of whipped cream. Today I learned that blacking out and waking up into a me-shaped indent in a cake I was about to chow down on doesn't make for a very relaxing break.
Sorry about that. I should have checked with you guys for summoning, but I'm still getting used to it.
Okay, now you're being too sorry. No hard feelings here, you know. I'm tagging along because I need some exercise, that's all.
I appreciate the additional employee assignments. Now, if you could share any information you know about yet another corridor.
I hung out here all the time, so I know this place a little. There was this super clingy, annoying little,
No, that wasn't the masked dude. There was this,
is there something you don't remember?
Oh, right. Kira probably doesn't remember Sora.
Sora? I don't think that name rings any bells for us either.
Is that someone who used to live here?
Yeah, well, Sora was the Index Apprentice, so she probably lived here.
Forsooth, the Index Apprentice.
Oh, pray tell, where is...
Well, I thought it was the middle, the thumb, and the ring each have apprentices, yet the index and the pinky lack them. Oh!
It would indeed be quite odd if a mere 3 of the 5 fingers kept an apprentice each. Retrace I might recollections, yet I find it following a trail of odorless air, invisible and unreal. No, there was someone, but I can't... The representations of the pinky and the index apprentices are missing. No, to be more precise, a merciless braid has shredded and reduced them to intangible formlessness. How refreshing to hear that same impression from someone else rather than from myself for once.
As it seemed I was the only one who remembered the 2 apprentices, I retraced back to our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora.
Huh, she doesn't sound like a very forgettable character.
Well, the Arashiki cut her into ribbons.
That would explain why it feels as though I'm recalling a sequence of events, with a critical part missing in between. I can almost imagine her, giggling to herself like a creepy loner, and she probably wears glasses too, right? Like one of those gloomy introverts from anime? I see. So that's why I'm feeling like I'm tearing through each strand of a weave.
Ryoshu?
Let's say the world's made of strings or threads, Clock.
With every slash, this blade would be cutting through the flow of strands to twine to compose one's existence. When an object is severed forever beyond repair, you think neither trace nor shape would be left of it.
But now you've pieced together some of it. It's almost...
Instead of elaborating further, Ryoshu fell silent again, save for the sound of the tip of her cigarette turning to ash, like she was recalling another incomplete memory. I guess she's trying to avoid over-speculating on what she doesn't know for sure.
Damn, that totally breaks the meta. I had a vague idea towards how it works, but this is the first time I'm hearing the deets. Pap had to go through 4 ramp-up stages and remove seals, like even make full use of his sword. Honestly, yours needs a trade-off. Your sword totally power creeps Papa's.
T.O.? There's plenty already.
Oh, so true. Guess slicing your memories away is one hell of a trade-off, sorry.
Okay, so, I'm guessing you don't have anything to contribute for this corridor?
I've got one. I don't know where it leads, but the index guy used it all the time.
Hopefully it doesn't drop us into an army of indexes. TPU. They rather rarely gather in big groups.
She said that's pretty unlikely. Ow, what was that for, Ryoshu? Wait, did you just hit me with that sword handle?
I didn't do anything, but I saw it. I saw Ryoshu stab at Araya suddenly jerk to the side, prodding Sinclair like it was annoyed by something. Oh my god, is that because it like, it's annoyed that like Sinclair can read Ryoshu so well?
I won't STS, I'll SYLC until you can barely walk. I swear this isn't a slander or whatever. Look, you poked me so hard it left a mark on my arm. Here.
Well, I don't want to read too much into it, but the scabbard was rattling like he was irritated by something. Oh, that's why.
Stop interpreting for her. This is why she won't stop making up this nonsense acronyms. He's making it worse. I gotta stop him from translating for her somehow.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Araya? Wait, that voice just now, it sounded a lot like Araya's.
Dante, you saw that too, right?
Ryoshu didn't do anything.
Wait, really? It really wasn't her?
Nope.
Huh, then it's decided.
To be fair to Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full detail how the scabbard came to be, which means that he couldn't imagine in his wildest dreams that the scabbard poked him of his own volition. It doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either.
Damn, you guys bully him a lot, huh?
Well, the lad's been long overdue a little smack upside his noggin. Noggin? Noggin! What is it with me today of replacing words that are like in, like what is happening? I don't know what's happening. I don't know why my mouth is mispronouncing things, for fuck's sake. Right, we should just head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting. Fucking hell. Kira directed us towards the most disturbingly normal wooden door. What is happening? So featureless that I could have mistaken it for any of the dozens of doors we walked past in other nests. We were greeted by a whiff of stale, musty air the moment we walked through the door. Oh, I don't know what, for fuck's sake. I think this leads to a basement. Oh, and to is... What is that? Is that someone dead? I can't tell. I think so. God damn it. And emerged to what's be almost dungeon-like basement area.
Whenever the mask-unked beeper rang, he'd walk through this door. So, who are they?
The index.
Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, hello!
Signs of life. There were people living down here until just a few hours ago. Why are you here, paper slips?
We were only executing the prescript.
I've had it with these prescripts, though at least yours doesn't make any annoying beeps.
The basement was stocked to shelf-stable and non-perishable food, and the cells were completely empty save for what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each of them.
It is likely that this dungeon was used to imprison individuals of varying features that may be required to complete a prescript.
Seriously?
This room seems to have been used for something worse than simple incarceration. Among Faust's conjectures is that the captives were conditioned in body and mind in various ways to match the prescript's liking.
Ugh, sounds like that guy was just as crazy as the rest of them.
Wait, that staircase right there leads up. Let's check out what's, freaking annoying, man. What the heck are you doing?
You cannot enter through this door.
Oh, I see. Another griefer body blocking them in the doorway.
Move. I need to see something. The will of the prescript forbids you. You cannot enter through this door.
What do we do?
Is it worth forcing our way in there? They seem pretty adamant about not letting us in.
I'd prefer it if we stayed as far away as possible from anything that has to do with the gods. I mean, prescripts, but nothing in this basement gives me any indication as to where the door connects to.
Otis is right. We're gonna have to get upstairs somehow if we want to get an idea of where this door leads.
If Rian's been using this basement, then I'd like to see what's upstairs.
Honestly, learning this door connects to some of the basements is more than enough intel to cross off the list. Still, if this has anything to do with Ryoshi's memories...
Alright then, let's push through. Executing your command, Executive Manager. The will of the prescript is absolute. Is it though?
Oh, Dante! Oh, okay, we're getting a different fight this time. Oh, there's a few of them as well. Okay. Okay. Prescript tracing, proselyte of the index. We haven't had a view log in ages as well. So where the prescript points, and there's some hidden as well. Okay. So the target is prescript target, the index, clash pad +1, 20% damage, final pad +1 for every 6 poison self sinking on target. Grace 6. Skill to unbreakable. Ew. Oh, we don't know. Okay. Oh, that's it. Okay. Passives. Prescript delivered on paper slips. So turn start game, prescript paper slips.
Based on the grace of the prescript's applicant self, inflict the prescript's target to the index to a random sinner and focus encounters attacks prioritized sinner that has the prescript's target the index. Some of you may already be aware the prescripts are delivered through various means. Of these, the paperslip is the most commonplace and most preferred by many. Then will of the prescript is executed this turn, heal 5 ST, gain 2, 3, heal 10 SP and gain 3 instead. Gain 10 karmic consequence and then a lesson 6. Okay. Ooh, music! It's so good. Then the question we must ask is, how many forms might the prescripts take? Do they all flow from a single origin, or are there distinct entities behind each? Unraveling these mysteries is the purpose of the Society of the Research of the Index. Now, would you like to join us and explore the answers together? Proselyte's Blade. A modest blade, unassuming and unworthy of note. Yes, in the following prescript, the fulfilling its directives, the aid of the messages that emerge from unseen places, the teaching of the proxies, is it slowly perfected to a weapon imbued with singular uniqueness. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's one of these fights. Okay. Fun, fun, fun! We love these types of fights. Okay. Okay.
짐승들의 재갈을 풀겠다.
Feels like Otis knows Greek gods. I picked up on that too. I was curious about that because, yeah, we've not really heard her talking about gods before, but I wonder if that is something that we should be thinking about with Otis.
유효타 좋아. 계속 집중하지.
Oi! You little shits. Ew. Oh, the sinking. Oh, Joe, I should have just let Kira clash. I should let Kira do clashing whenever she's got it. And then I can focus on the other ones. That's what I should really do. But I didn't.
방금은 좋지 않아.
Odysseus is related to them. Ooh, she definitely knows maybe we'll meet other gods and their index followers. Who are you clashing with? We should just let that happen, right? We'll let you do that. Okay. Okay. That's better. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna leave you to that. Hang on. Oh, you're aiming for Honolulu? Still quite a way off, actually. Okay, we're gonna do that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, she definitely does seem to have an aversion to the prescripts for sure. Okay, that's better. Didn't see the paper yet. I'm not sure. I believe Hermes was using the beepers. That's interesting. Hermes has got the messages, so obviously a messaging app or device suits him. Definitely an interesting theory, to be fair, to think that the gods could be involved. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, I love like Greek mythology, so you know. I have to look for evidence of it in the game though. Potential index Otis. Okay. Nice. How many enemies are there? 8. Okay, okay. No, thank you. And no, thank you again. Slightly better. There you are. Oh, you're going over there. Of course you are. Oh, none of you are actually going to be able to. Who are you going for? Of course you're going for Honglu. Of course they are. Just do this. Oh no, that's a retreat order. Fuck, I can't do that. I'll have to do something else. Hang on, I think Gregor's was neutral. Chronos, the Titan of Time. Oof.
Rough. Nice. Guess this was Athena. I'm so curious what they're gonna do with that. That's actually a really cool theory.
밑에가 올랐어. 적군들에게 본때를 보여줘도
Okay. Ooh, is that Greg? Yep, of course it is. My poor boy. My boy. It's fine. Ooh, we are struggling against these. Who are you going for? Okay, she's going for that one, so we'll leave her to that, I think. Okay. Then... There we go. Yeah, I forgot how much I hate fighting enemies that do sinking. Building SP is just a bitch. Luckily, I've got a good unit on Faust, which means if I need to, we've got Ego. My favorite Ego. If they ever nerf that Ego, it's going to be a sad day for the Limbus community. Ah, you bitch. Oh, these high rolls suck ass, dude. Yeah, if y'all could calm down, that would be great. Thank you. Okay. Ew. Didn't appreciate that. Right. Oh. God. Okay. Oh, sick. Okay. That's not a good start. It's better. To be fair, hang on. You're... Oh! Hang on. Hang the fuck on. We're just gonna get you thingied. We're not gonna clash. Oh no, you can't attack with you. I think I can attack with you, can't I? Yeah, okay, let's do that. And then... who are you? Oh, Gregor's not looking good. Do that. Yeah, because that should get you... Yeah, that should stagger him, I think. And he's not going to do that shit move. I think. No, hang on. Is that wrong? I always get this wrong. Hang on. No, that's not going to work. Ignore me. Hang on, that is not going to work. No, just clash with you. That's not going to work. And we need to clash with you. No, not with you, though. You? Okay, that should work. Hopefully. Maybe. We'll find out.
짐승들의 재갈을 풀겠다.
Oh. Oh yeah, no, we're fine. I don't know what I was worried about. Well,
이 정도 탕류의 허덕이 저 행충들을 도려내 넘고
아까처럼만 그럼 이번 전에도 쉽게 갈 수 있을 거야.
정작 이 정도 탕류의 허덕이다.
nice. Beautiful. Damn.
보여드려야겠군요. 왜냐면 예술을.
Okay.
방금 건 제대로 안
No,
꺼냈어.
there. Oh, there was a lot of
돌아오는
these guys. Flipping heck. Should be enough, I think.
죄인인가?
Yes, Greg, get him! Get him, dude! You also need the HP, because oh my god. Oops. Ooh! Oh, damn. That's unfortunate, but luckily I've been doing very well with her, so... Hello, Code, welcome in! Hope you're doing good. Oh, there's one more. Okay.
적사살 좋아.
Oh. Ah, it's fine. In all honesty, I think we can just do this. I think we can just about getting away with that. Be alright. There we go. Oh, Punishing Grey Raven! Yes! Oh, that game is really good. Just a shame my PC wouldn't run it. They just did not get on, which was a shame. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. Have you played Limbus before? Ooh, okay. Okay. I like Faust so far. Faust is awesome. Definitely a game I'd recommend playing. Especially if you like reverse. Like a really good storytelling and stuff. Like, it's very good.
What's up there? You may speak to me casually, Araya, but in the presence of other apprentices, perhaps you should find it preferable to mimic the tone of the DHUA star. Come on, it's not like I wanted to be the DHUA star. Just let me do whatever I want while I'm here. Certainly, you have a point. So what's there up the stairs? I'm not sure myself. I've never been upstairs. Aren't you even a little curious? Why bother peeling back the heavens to see what there's beyond? Those wanting of yearning needing raise their heads skyward.
Am I seeing Araya's memories?
Clock, what did you see?
I'm not sure, but Now we've got another reason to check what's upstairs. Oh, yes, we do have a reason to check what's upstairs. Yeah, we need to go upstairs. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be more of them. Ewy. Oh, okay. Oh, of course they're all in George Slash. That's why I probably wasn't doing as well as I could have been. Okay, you're not so bad. I was gonna say, that's probably why these two weren't maybe doing quite as well as they could have been. Am I going to do anything about it though? I could. I probably should. Tell you what. What are you? Let's change. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's bring him instead. It's fine. Gregor got a PS ID. Oh yeah, he does. Oh. It's fine. I could have done. I probably if I'm struggling, I'll swap. It's fine. I probably could have swapped them out there, but oh well. It's fine. Oof. It's mostly these two that are really having a shit time. So one of these two can do so. Okay, that's alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. It's a better start than we had before. Okay, let's go for that. Yeah. Let me see if that Yisang helps. Lordly with no Heishos. Yeah? You got a problem with that? Listen, you don't come here for how to play the game, okay? As long as I can make it through the fights. I never claimed to be good at the game. But as long as I'm winning the fights, it's fine. Oh. 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 God damn it! That was so back and forth. That was incredibly frustrating. Ooh, that was a cool clash. Go on, Yisang. I haven't used this idea in ages. It's just nice to have someone use sinking. Yes! I miss my sinking squads. Oh, I miss my sinking squads. Yeah, he's got no Heishos. It's fine. Ooh, that is rough. Ew. Hang on. Ugh. 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 What are you doing? Ooh. Oh, that's super rough. Who's this to? Oh, of course, it's actually to him. Okay, great. Okay, that actually stands the better chance, for being honest. Ugh. Damn it, it's such a good first turn. All's gone to pot. Okay, do that. Okay. Just need someone for this second one. Wait, who's Kira aimed at? Oh, of course. Kira, stop aiming into the empty spots. You've got stronger moves than all of us. God damn it. Oh, that should be okay. Okay. Let's give it a go. Oh, these rolls! Look, it gets me through. It's fine. Still worked. It's fine. Sinking Bleed is back on the menu. Oh, I did so well, damn it. Can't believe she just said bro seriously to my Yisang. How dare you? Nice, okay. Oh. Oh. Yes, let's go. Okay. Right. This is going super well. Yeah, we're doing great. We're doing great, everyone. Oh my gosh. Right, okay. Okay. Some of you guys, please. Why are they all... Okay, it's fine. We're just going to do some one-sided attacks and try and sort this out a little bit. Why have you all got such high coins this time? Where are you going? Oh, hang on. You're going there? Who have I currently got that clashing with? Because I'll take that off. Oh, it's Yisang. That's coming off. Can I use you on someone else? Yeah. We'll leave them to it. Although I think she's not actually clashing things out, which is kind of annoying, but it's fine. Hopefully she'll do enough damage to at least stagger them. Because, yeah, he's attacking as well. That should be fine. Just do that. It's not a great one to have to do. Okay. We'll have some faith. I might be misplaced, but oh well. It's fine. I haven't used this Yisang in so long. Yes, let's go. Ooh. Honestly, still being relatively new to Limbus. I'm enjoying the streams for Limbus as well. These types of streams help me have a better understanding of the game so far. I'm very thankful. I'm glad you've been enjoying people's streams of the game. Yeah, in all honesty, it's really nice because, like, by doing the streams for it myself, I can completely relate to that because I've, like, had a lot of advice and things from people as to, like, how to do things better. So I completely understand, like, that it will have helped teach you a lot too, for sure. That makes so much sense because, like, I have the exact same thing. But there have genuinely been concepts where I've been like, what? And yeah, people coming in and explaining it has really helped me, like, play the game better in general. So yeah, I've definitely learned a lot from it too. So I completely can relate on that front, 100%. Oh, Greg is having time. Definitely gonna have to swap this Gregor out. He is not getting on well at all with them, but oh well. Yeah, I'd say, don't get me wrong, there's definitely negative sides to the streaming side too, but overall it is very positive. But yeah, there are definitely some negative sides to things too. But, you know, I just try to ignore those. I'm mostly here for, like, the lore. Yeah. Probably should have optimized my teams before the stream, but oh well. It's fine. I still remember the Kanto 7 boss fight took so long. Oh, man. There's been so many like that, though. Like, oh, man. Like, some of the fights for this game, that Leheng fight, I still have trauma from that Leheng fight. That was absolutely horrifying. Like, genuinely, that was one of the worst fights in the game for me. That fight was painful. That was so painful. Who are you going for? Dawn. Yeah, that's fine. Who are you going for? Oh, Dawn as well? Fuck. Oh, that's bad. Okay, it's fine. Rearrange. And then... Okay. Who are you going to? Okay. Who are you going for? That Dawn? Fuck's sake. I mean, Kira's going there though, so... Do that, and then... Yeah, should work. It was peak nonetheless, yeah. Santa said maybe learn how to engage in skill order and interactions against the dad. Yeah, you learn a lot from some of the fights in this game. It is rough out here sometimes. And you can be there struggling, you can have someone be like, I did this in 3 turns, and you're like, oh, good for you. They're like, it's not even hard, and you're like, they're like, your 5th attempt, like, Just listen, my brain doesn't process things this way. But it is, yeah. But this is a very hard game. I was trying to decide how to describe this game to my friend, and I was like, it's like the Dark Souls of gacha games. Like, this is, in my opinion, definitely one of the harder gacha games. I know people may not necessarily agree with that, but like, after playing as many as I've played, like, this game is hard. Because it's not even like the highest, like, it's not even just like in the higher levels that it's hard, it's like just the general story. Like, you can get stuck. I've had comments from people being like, I'm still stuck on this, or I'm still stuck on that, and I'm like, like, it's freaking difficult. It's a hard game. Yeah. Okay. Being a beginner who starts now and getting the... Oh, yeah. Like, getting, like, IDs now, if you're just starting. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, 100%. That'll make things so much easier. Fighting Mateus and Valencia in MD is pure nightmare. Oh! I can imagine that's horrendous. Oh, I can tell you certain MD compared to IS in Arknights, MD is far better than IS personally. Well, I mean, I'm not someone that's massively played a great deal of IS. Because obviously with IS, the thing is that you don't obviously get to choose your units outside of, like, these are the few you can pick. So yeah, IS definitely has the potential to be really difficult, and yeah, I've not completed many IS runs, so I completely get this. But what I mean is in regards to, like, the story, like the main story for this game, I'm not talking about side stuff. The main story for this game, I've never gotten stuck in Arknight's main story. You can get stuck in this game. You can get stuck for so long because the top unit you have, it's probably about equal, if not still weaker than whatever they've got. So, like, it's really, like, the actual main story is the hardest. Not talking about side stuff, but the main story. Like, it's tough. It's really tough. Because in Arknights, you can just borrow people's IDs and level up and stuff. And you can do in this to an extent, but you still have to understand the way of playing. In Arknights, it's, like, I think, to me, this is more complicated than Arknights. But Arknights definitely does have some complicated stuff, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that game is not hard, because it is. But to me, this game is harder. But don't get me, yeah. Oh, that's very relatable in getting stuck main story. Yeah, yeah. It's like the main story. Like, this is the hardest main story in any gacha game I've ever played, because I've genuinely gotten stuck on this. Yeah, Patriot flashbacks. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Some of the fights in Arknights are really difficult, but some of the fights in this game are insane. Main story fights, it's crazy. It's just like, oh my gosh. Yeah, it's hard. To this day, I've still trauma with the words. Yeah. The Ahab fights. Yes, the first Ahab fight as well. Oh my god. Oh my god. And the Queequeg. Oh my god. She was so hard. It was insane. Like, oh my gosh.
Kind of let down when they were body blocking the door like there was some secret hidden behind it. Right? Looks just like any other average family home. Oh man, I get cleaning up as a chore, but people should at least dust their home once in a while. The thick layer of dust covering every surface and blotchy wallpaper made it clear that no one's been living here for a good while. Whichever family lived here must have had a child. Look, there's drawings and dolls too, although it seems like the place has been abandoned for quite a long time. Could something bad have happened in here? Yeah, something must have happened in here that caused the family to flee, and they never got to return. Yeah, lots of evidence suggesting that. The open door, a single shoe lying around. So, someone fled from home for some reason, never to return. I don't know, it's kind of hard to narrow down the cause. It really could have been anything. Are you searching for something in particular, Ryoshu? Yes, but it doesn't seem to be here. Every frame photo is singed beyond recognition, and whatever documents there were have been torn to shreds. Kind of like my memories. So this wasn't where he escaped to, huh?
Oh, she was wondering if he came back here? Oh. I see.
Yeah, it's quite dark in here. So we've got like the books. There's like gunshots, blood. It's like a bottle. There's some drawings. The bunnies and stuff. The index nurse father, Rian. The last time I saw him, he fled the house via the corridor after suffering a single wound at Ryoshi's hand. It reminds me a bit of, like Roland's place. I don't know if it's meant to. Do you see? Yeah, like Roland's place, right? It's kind of similar to that. If by some miracle he survived, there's a chance he'd come after Ryoshu again, but something about a last encounter led me to believe it was the last time Ryoshu would ever see him. This is... Do you recognize this drawing? I found myself hoping to see Ryoshu piece together another memory. She'd been recalling new details all day whenever something caught her attention. It's meant to, okay. Sadly, she responded by softly shaking her head. No. I don't. Damn. It's replicas because Rian was copying him, yeah. Damn. Oh, it's just like, it's so freaking sad. Oh, hang on, where am I going? Okay, we're on 12. Okay. Oh, I've got another one. Oh no, there's something else here. Okay, well, I'm going to swap him back to him, and then let me see who I've got with Greg, because we may be swapping around with Greg. I kind of want to bring you, if I'm being honest. I quite like my Burton Greg. I might regret this, but I might bring him for just for funsies. And I've got him that I can use as well with it. For the memes, for the lols. Yeah, alright. Let's go with that. I might regret it, but it's too late. Here we go. This is the last fight. Fuck! Oh no! Oh no, I shouldn't have swapped! Shit! No! It's too late. It's too late. We're just sticking with it. After leaving Rian's quarters, we explored the index's corridor after a while, but didn't find anything that could help piece Ryoshi's memories back together. Great work. Now that just leaves the Pinky Nurse Father's corridor. Oh, here we go. But that room didn't have any back doors for us to explore. There were countless more in the adjacent corridor, but our guideline makes it a bit difficult to delve into each and every one of them right away. Which means that our work here is done. Thank you for your assistance, Dante. Okay. Glad we could help. Dante replies that they're happy to have been of assistance. Well then, it's been a pleasure. After a brief round of handshakes, Alan returned to the forward base. We probably should have done the same, but... want to take a look around here anyway? Sure. As we had more business here than simply checking the doors, we decided to stay a little longer and investigate the Pinky's corridor. The Pinky Nurse Father's room had a peculiar structure. Each door we opened led to a room identical in shape to the previous one. And even though I was certain we'd traversed through quite a few rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at the starting point. There are some small design differences between each room that help tell them apart, but it's difficult to tell which is which unless we really look hard at every detail. Where are we now? The kitchen? How do you know that? I've been here before. Someone ghosted me after promising to watch Fixer clips together, so I thought I'd come visit. It's someone y'all have met too, I think. It was, must be another one who was severed by Arashiki. Damn, you might be right. His name was Ren, the Pinky Apprentice. I TikToked, but no one here seemed to have anything to say to that. I only suppose it makes sense after all. His existence registered to no one here but me. So, when you said back at K-Corp that you cooked before, you were talking about this, huh? Yep. I used to perform intense culinary artistry here. Your scabbard's shaking. The reviews were glowing. One of them was YUM, meaning, yeah, unbelievably mouth-watering. The scabbard, Araya, who was defiantly shaking from side to side in a valiant effort to just deny Ryoshi's claim, must have been pretty damn bad, huh? I'm having a hard time believing her, if you ask me. What did you usually make? Box lunch. Box lunch that kids might bring to a grade school, with sausages cut like octopuses and tamagoyaki. A bit simple to be intense culinary artistry, don't you think? IF. Didn't you know? There's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. So I want octopus sausages, tamagoyaki, and Why are we making sausages out of an octopus? No, I mean sausages cut like octopuses. And why are we cutting sojas into into octopus shapes? 'Cause it's adorbs, that's why.
Oh, so cute.
Something like this. What's that? Sausage carved into an octopus shape. Didn't miss a single suction cup. Come on, I didn't mean like a real life octopus. It's gotta be adorbs, okay? Isn't it all the SD once it goes down the gullet? Why is this so important? But, Mommy, there's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. IDU. Huh? You're doing your weird acronyms again, aren't you? It means I don't understand. Ah, that's when you say I don't IDK, Mom. SMH.
These must be some of the happiest memories Ryoshu and Araya shared. The sinners, me and Araya, even as a scabbard, could imagine and recall them all in full. But for Ryoshu, the most important parts of those memories remain sliced away. It's so sad! Still, if we can continue to piece more and more of her memories together by going over these places, do you want to check out what's upstairs too? As soon as I asked, however, the sinner's footsteps came to a simultaneous stop.
Wait.
Hang on, Clockhead. Don't open the door just yet. I looked back and found Kira and Heathcliff poised to fight hands on their weapons. This way, manager. And Mersal, who realised what that indicated, yanked me to the back of the line. And in mere moments... Oh no.
So, there was someone guiding those whelps. Figured they'd send more than fodder to the house of spiders. Stinks of wet dog.
The claws of the massive paw slashed through where we'd just been standing. Oh, okay. Another character.
A wolf mask.
What voice shall I give this character? Oh my god, the music is so freaking good! This might be one of my new favourite songs in the game, it's so good. I don't know what song, yeah. Oh yeah, I remember what this one playing. This is such a good, I'm trying to think of what voice to give them. Hey, that's a radio ID, it is! Just bark? I am not gonna do that. Hello there, Wolf Big Mama's here. Okay, guys, calm down. It's a Rhodian. Yes, this is the Rhodian ID, which is awesome. Guys! Something regal is the vibe I got. Okay, French lady too. Unfortunately, I can't do French accent. Okay. Cigarette. Old woman. She's quite violent, but also controlled. Okay. I'll just kind of do... Okay. I'll just... Yeah. Something beastly and artistic. Okay. We'll give it a go. Okay.
It really is, as Maestro Amelia Benoit said. This place is already occupied. If you would be so kind as to help me with directions. Is this where Master Callisto's art is located?
The question came from a woman who appeared from one of the doors that led to a different corridor. She was wearing a wolf mask, and unlike the Falvis we'd encountered thus far, she seemed to make a point to speak and act with decorum. But a subtle hint of violence in her voice quickly betrayed the air of faux civility.
You sure you're at the right dress, lady? Robo-Unksa, stuff ain't in this part of the house. Find a different corridor. Yes, I'm aware. But I'm not here looking for his creations, which are easily mistaken for mass-produced garbage.
I could feel her intense gaze, even though her face was obscured by the mask. And there was no doubt in her eyes were bearing down on Ryoshu. Oh. Suddenly I was reminded of what Rian said moments before he fled through the corridor. We let them observe us too freely.
What does that mean?
The Falvis got to confirm a lot of important intel, including the fact the House of Spiders has fallen and that Ryoshu currently has possession of the Arashiki. They want Ryoshu for themselves, whether she's completed or not, Ryoshu as she is now.
Isn't that intriguing, for once? My name is Rufo. Yoshihide, the blade coveted by the Five Fingers, Master Callisto's final and posthumous masterpiece. As a docent of Fauvism, please allow me the honor of escorting you to our gallery. Do I want to? Don't see the point in hanging out with people in those anesthetic AM.
As expected, Ryoshu declined Rufo's request with a curt reply, and Araya rattled angrily in the docent's general direction.
Then, I'm afraid my only remaining option is to rely on our usual method of ushering.
How are our odds?
I don't know. She's probably tougher than me at my most maxed out stats.
Really?
The shape of her ring suggests that she is the docent of the school of Fauvism. Her position is comparable to that of a capo of the thumb or a big sibling of the middle.
Well, fuck. Great. Oh, great.
Verily, that makes her a foe who may surpass even Ricardo's might, or, with a stroke of ill fortune, even Leheng.
No! Bitch, if I have to do a Leheng fight right now, I'm fucking leaving. I am leaving! I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Doubt she's anywhere near as strong as Leheng.
I fucking hope not. Leheng was ridiculous. I am not doing a Leheng fight right now. You can actually do one if you think I'm doing that.
Our chances are HOHOM.
Half or more? I like those odds.
Half of half or more.
Dude, really?
Outmoded. It has been. Why seek out the art of a has-been after all this time? It was a decision met with much confusion from the outset. To entrust such a momentous project in the hands of one such as Callisto, why everyone agrees that it is no less foolish than casting a pearl before the swine. And they were quite on point with that assessment. His oeuvre, recovered from the house, were more tools than art, the sort the likes of worship maesters might assemble. No self-respecting maestro would create such mundanities and call them art. Now I must ask for your forgiveness for presuming that you would be no different from the rest of his work.
Go on without me, guys. I'll hold her off. Thank you. Run away.
But what I observed from this room completely changed my perspective. The scorched corridor, the ferocity of which you've scarred the walls and the floor as though a frenzied beast had torn through them. There is but one tool that could possibly have left such marks behind. At least you've got a passable eye for art. Yoshihide, I ask you, have you ever considered pursuing art of a further elevated beauty? It will be an experience that departs from the dilapidated remnant that dubs itself corporism. A movement so constrained by its obsession over the human corpus that once it had depleted all meaning it had to offer, it began piling on empty definitions onto itself. Fauvism is a movement that is broken from the traditional mold. Unfettered like a beast that roams free, we dare ourselves to ask questions that challenge the mind. What is man? What are things? What does it mean to trace the origin? How do we define that which we call the Fauve? These are the subject matters that have led us Fauves into the field of fertile creativity. Should you, a wielder of that relic, enter the fold of our movement, it will layer your work with such an unrelenting spectrum of colors that it will be destined to leave an unforgettable impression in the annals of history. In other words, what can we offer you will be much of a greater worth than you may have learned from a teacher like Callisto. Never considered him my teacher. Not a real one anyway. Finding beauty among the carnage of blood and flesh is a lesson I learned on my own. And yes, I know enough about your movement. Maybe I considered some of the works created by your school acceptable, at least among the ring's art, I can't remember. Then, will you? But I don't know. I don't know what makes your art more elevated than the one I pursue. The one you pursue? Didn't the sight you claim to have seen clue you in? Oh, it did. I do understand. Your art may appear to be no more than an unchecked chaos at a glance, but upon closer observation, it reveals a fierce dominant force that threads the entire scene together with its keenness as the connecting suture. Conflict. Your blade work too shows the multi-layeredness. Mean keenness often entails mundanity, yet you have transcended such a limit by scorching the tail end of each slash. Truly unique aesthetic sense. I believe I've sufficiently understood the full extent of the artistic merit imbued in that scene. No, you didn't. Lesser painters like you are such mediocrities that they fail to recognize the beauty that lies in the grotesque. They do little beyond painting the hell reflected in their eyes and call that shallowness hell's beauty. The sorrow condensed into a cry held in an instant, wrath unbound from the yoke of reason, the fading gleam of despair in the hewn. You give no thought as to what each of those emotions signifies, instead obsessing over the cursory qualities of what is beheld. Let me teach you otherwise. Pay attention, because I won't afford you another long-winded lesson.
Ryoshu readied her scabbard.
Pointillists, Falvists, Suprematists, Blau-Raters, Cubists. I visited my share of the Ring's galleries, heard their commentaries, but none of them were to my liking. Your art is an overcomplicated pile of definitions buried under symbols caked in patchwork of empty shells. You and your art both talk too damn much. Just like Callisto's. Kept trying to take from other movements, forcing meaning where there was none. Excess is easy. Anyone can do it. What's beyond most is making it succinct. The art of abbreviation. Alas, if all one is abbreviated away, nothing remains in its absence, making the void left behind completely bereft of meaning. No, the void is what remains.
I'm really fucking hoping that we don't end up cycling through all of our units, because I've just realized I've got level 1 Otis. Well, let's pray that that doesn't happen. Huh.
The void is what remains, and it holds things that cannot be found anywhere else.
I think this is the most Ryoshu has ever spoken.
What is this, a minimalist manifesto? No, my aesthetics go beyond the pursuit of simplicity. I pursue the natural germination of artistic immaculacy, the state of perfection wherein further abbreviation isn't a possibility. S-A-N-G-R-I-A. A bit abstract, isn't it? Too removed, too plain, with a distinct lack of any meaningful, striking qualities. What exactly is it that elevates your art above that of the Fauvism? Painters. With a stubborn sort that mere words can't convince. Indeed, there is no discipline more subjective than that of art. Discourse concerning its nature may extend for days on end, but it will not change the fact that unseen arts are meaningless, pretentious illusions at the end of the day. And I suppose I'll have to carve it right into your eyes. Please do, although I'm afraid it may be overshadowed by the sheer vibrancy of my aesthetics. I, a docent of Lefauvism, shall personally welcome you to my critique session.
Damn! That was cool. They were having this whole thing. I could just imagine everyone stood there being like, oh shit. Ooh, the music! Splendid technology indeed to transplant the body of a beast into the human body, and I missed it. Okay, Rufo. Alright, let's have a read. Okay, slightly above this. Oof. Okay, there is a stagger point, that's good. Expression of primary colours. So, final power, +1 for every 6 bleeding on target. Inflict bleed, inflict mauled colour blue. Okay. Feminine over painting. So, final power, +1 for every 6 bleed sinking. Inflict sinking. Okay, conditions are met. Alright. So, the ring's docent of Fauvism. So, gain 2 protection for every allied Fauvis student of the ring. If this unit used critique in this encounter, gain 2 protection and heal 5 SP instead of starting from the next turn. Allow lower than 15 SP, double the SP healing effect. If there are no allied Fauvis in the ring, gain 2 fragile and reduce this unit's SP down to 0 instead. Right, so we want to get rid of all the allies. Immediately before getting hit by a skill that's 1 attack weight, if there is an allied student of the ring, have said unit take the attack instead, which can happen 2 times per turn. Oh, interesting. Excluding assist units, which, to be fair, isn't the worst thing, because then hopefully what that means is they'll just take one-sided attacks. Turn end of this unit, use critique. If the allied Fauvis student of the ring was defeating this counter, refill its vacancy with the same student unit. Oh, you're joking. Right, so if it used critique. Okay. Right, I'll check what that is. So, at turn start, the student that refilled the vacancy due to this effect, allies percentage fragile and offensive level down max 10. Oh, okay, so she replaced it with a unit, but it's gonna have a load of, like, yeah, okay, that's fine. So, Lefauvism, Curler's Salvages. So, inflict 1 palette vibrant next turn on sinners who have Mauled, Colour Rouge, Blue, or Touche Hardy simultaneously. Have those, inflict that instead. So, intrinsic is the outward appearance of each animal is a distinct purpose. We, Lefauves, are the ones who awaken and express the ferocity which we call wild beasts among them. So, mentorship, randomly apply offensive level up and defensive level up to all allied Fauvis students in the ring equal to the number of turns each unit has survived, respectively max 5. Right. So, we also want to get rid of them as soon as possible. So, if an allied student is staggered, recover them from stagger. All attack type and affinity resistance for the students who recovered from the stagger due to this become fatal for them next turn. Oh, okay. So there are definitely some negatives here. This is good. Okay, if the student is in panic, heal their SP up to 45. Ew! 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 I don't like that. So Casque du Falve, Plente Vitale. So gain the effects of fixed panic. If this unit is in panic, reset SP to 20. At 70% HP, gain a new pattern. Remove all effects from those exclusive to this unit. At first turn start, gain a new pattern. Gain Lefalvism, Mass Deloop, and heal up to 45 SP. Oh, that means that stagger is going to count for jack and shite. Wonderful. So low morale effects, deal 2 points for every negative effect on target. Gain fragile. Okay. That's shit. Oh, that's really shit. Okay, that's not gonna, yeah, okay, right, this is not gonna be the funnest. Okay, let's deal with what we can first, right? Unfortunately, they've all fucking rolled high, so I'm gonna have to basically deal with people who, I'm gonna have to deal with who's, like, targeting at who. Okay. I forgot I bought this Gregor. Lol. How do you get on? You're struggling with that. Okay. I hope this Gregor isn't going to struggle too much, because... right. Okay. It's a bad start. It's a very bad start. Okay, you're going for Kira. But Kira is clashing over here, so we actually need to protect Kira here, so... Okay, and then... Alright. Okay. Ugh. This is going to be rough as hell. Okay. Let's get started. Gotta do what we can. I feel like AoE moves are definitely gonna help here, so I think just doing this and getting some egos ready is probably gonna be very helpful. Okay, well. I'll take that. Okay.
좋아. 방금은 전략의 승리야. 계속 밀어붙이자.
Ooh! Oh, Mersul! Can we, like, not do that, please? That was not appreciated. Ew.
유효타. 좋아. 계속 집중하자.
짜증나게.
Okay.
남길 말은 없겠지.
Okay.
하나 넘고 둘 넘고 꺾고 제쳐라.
Because what I'm wondering is, does she recover them straight away from this? Okay, this is gonna be...
한방 먹였네. 이 기세를 모아서 뚫어보자고.
So, yes, she recovers them straight away. There we go. Here we go. So, Valvism, Dechainma Primal. So, final plus power for every 6 on target. Damage for this skill does not stagger the target, and on hit does not trigger sinking effects on the target. Because, yeah, okay. There. Unbreakable, inflict this. Wolf and Claws, Lynx Claws, and even those of Turtle, so minuscule yet intrinsically arranged. What a bold expression. While this unit has the effect, double the amount of HP SP damage this target takes from bleeding and sinking. Ooh, okay. Ooh, and that's 3 times that. Great. Okay. So, who are you aiming at? So you've gone for Don. Fabulous. You've also gone for Albina. Yeah, and you've gone for... Okay. I don't know if that's going to be... Nope. Okay. That's it. That works there. Okay. Oof. Rough. Oof, it's because they've all got buffs because they've survived. Okay. Yeah, we definitely need to get the murdering. Okay. Not a great turn, but okay. Oh, some of these rolls are horrendous today. Oof. Oh, damn it. Oh, that is really rough. Okay. Definitely did not bring the right squad for this. It's fine. We'll just keep powering through.
아까처럼만 해. 그럼 이번 전투도 쉽게 갈 수 있을 거야.
보여드려야겠군요.
So it should now replace it with another unit, but the unit should theoretically be...
건 제대로 안 꺼냈어. 돌아가면 맥주라도 사야겠는데.
What? Oh, it's after the critique move. So if this unit used critique in this encounter, gain 2 protection, heal 5 SP, instead starting from the next turn. Where's the thing about replacing the unit? There you go. If this unit used critique, right? So we have a turn where she's not using critique. Okay. I see. Right. So basically, is this everyone? Oh, you can't. Oh, right. Got you. I got you. So we need to actually pair them up to the ones. Right. Okay. Got you. So this one's aiming at Mersal. Oh dear. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. So I see. Right. Gregor's. Okay. Ishmael's. Ah, fuck. Just have to just do that. Faust's. This one. Oh. Okay, and then... Wait. Oh, here. Oh, of course. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't really think there's gonna be much of help. I mean, I can definitely inflict bind, but I don't really think that's gonna do a great amount. I just feel like it's real early for starting on that. We need more blue and purple. Okay, that's fine. It's way too early to start doing that. So... Where's this critique skill? Let me read this. Okay, critique. Right. Class power 2 for every type of negative effect on target. So if target has palette vibrante, class power plus 6 and deal 100% damage. Wonderful. If target has equipped defense skills while having... Oh! If target is equipped defensive skills while having the palette vibrante, class power plus 6 and deal minus 90 instead. Right. If target has equipped defense skills while having the palette on. So who has the... So does anyone have this palette right now? You don't. No. Oh, that's unlucky. Yeah, I don't think any of them do, actually. Nope. Nope. Okay. So wait, does this mean... Oh, she's not aiming on it. Yeah, okay. Oh well. I'm really hoping that's not an instant KO. Because it actually might be. I mean, I guess no one's got it, but the problem is no one has it. So, okay. Damage from this does not stagger the target. On hit does not trigger sinking effects. Reuse this coin max twice. Yeah, because if they're palleted, ain't no way they're winning against this. No, I don't think any of them are palleted yet. No one's palleted, because if they're palleted, then I need to use a defensive skill, but I'm not seeing any pallets on here, so I don't believe any of them are palleted. I don't think. I think the only thing I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna give it a try. Yeah, I think we just try it and see what happens. Yeah, Ishmael's not okay. And neither is, Yisang. Yeah. I think we'll just have to try it and just see what happens. Let's just find out. Okay, that could be worse. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately it's red coin as well, which is fucking annoying. So does she do this every time someone dies? Is what I'm wondering. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so she's brought someone back. Okay, right. Right, unfortunately everyone is just drowning in bleed right now, which is real fucking unfortunate. Okay, so... Is that a different move, or is that the ones from before? Okay, that's fine. I think it's just a 4-turn cycle. Okay, okay, no, that's fine. Right, okay, then let's start with... Oh. I really wish Kira would... Oh, no, hang on, clear it... Wait. Who's she clashing with? Oh, she's clashing. What the fuck? Sakira's clashing here. Oh, I see. Oh, no, she's attacking her. Oh, I see. I was like, I really wish Kira would clash. She is. Ignore me. Apparently. I'm wrong. Oh, that is not looking good for you. Oh, nope. Let's not do that. Let's do that. Oh, yeah, this is looking a little bit rough on this. Okay. Okay, nope. We're back here. Nope. I'll do. Yeah, I think just leave that one to it. Oh my god, I've done literally no damage. I'm really gonna have to crack on and start getting some of this damage off. Fucking hell. I mean, luckily a few of them at least got to 45 SP. And you're probably the closest. Okay, I might try and do... What's that? I think is probably... Which move's that one again? Try swapping these around, hang on. Nope, still struggling. What about you? No, he's even worse. Ugh. Okay, then let's get him to attack. Okay. Okay.
갑니다. 아이씨, 짜증나게.
It's not going the best, but we're gonna just keep going for now. Okay, I think theoretically that should be her 2 blocks. Yeah. Sweet. Oh, come on, Ish. Yes. Oof. Nice. Okay. Hopefully this...
이 정도쯤은 브레이크 슬랩.
I know, sinking would have probably been a really good decision, but we've committed to it. We'll try. Like I said, I mean, I've got a good ryoshu unit in the lineup, so hopefully that unit will help when it comes to it, but we'll find out. Right, so she's clashing. Oh, okay, oh, I'm gonna leave them to it. Fuck yeah. Right, okay, so let's do ish. You're at Mersault, yeah, and you're at Kira. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this Honglu is really not helping me right now. It's not great. I could do... I don't think it's really worth getting into that yet. I'd rather save it, because I kind of want to use this. I might use that one one-sidedly, just so then I can actually get Faust's ability ready. Okay, I've got to clash 2 of these now. Oof. I don't want to. Right. Okay, well, hang on. How's he doing on his stuff?
이야기는 해장 후에
It's been a while.
마저 하지.
Okay. Okay. You're done, you're done. Okay, listen.
짐승들의 재갈을 풀겠다.
It'd be great if I could just get multiple of them dead, because I think she only brings back 1 at a time, so that would really help. Oh god, she went in fast there. That was terrifying.
아이씨, 짜증나게.
Okay, that's not good. Oh dear. Oh, no. Come on, Faust. Come on. Come on, Faust. Don't let me down now. Yes, thank you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. Oh, damn it, Ish. Shit. That Ish is so dead. Oh, my fucking God. That was really bad.
버틸 수 있겠어?
Nice. That Ish is so gonna die. She usually brings back 2 when all 4 are down. Okay. Well, that's fine. That's more manageable. But I'm hoping if there's like 2 of them down, she'll just bring back 1. It's what I hope. And then most of them are nearly down. Unfortunately, I mean, actually, if we get this turn out of the way, then if I can get the rest of them down in the next turn, then she should have a chunk where she doesn't have any. So that would really help, because then hopefully I can get a nice chunk of thingy. Oh, yeah, Ishi's so screwed, but that's fine. Ryoshu is next. Wait, hang on. Oh, this way? Oh, yeah, you're doing it that way. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's neutral? Okay. Oh, that's really... Yeah, this was really, really, really not the right one to bring. Has he just burned through the rest of his fuel? Oh, it's overheated fuel. Okay, I'll use this one. Yeah, he's fine. It's just so dead. Wait, is that not his? Oh, the last one's his. There we go. Let's not cock that up. Yeah, Ishi's fucked. That's fine. Okay, this is not going to be a great turn. Oh, do you know what? I didn't check the coins for pallet. Fuck! Fuck! I fucked up. I've messed up here. I didn't fucking check. Shit. It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. We've got to pray. We just got to pray. I didn't even think. Oh, gee. Oh, well, there goes another one. That's not really annoying. Fuck's sake. Okay. Should have checked. Oh my god. Oh, yep. There goes my Hong Lu. Well, shit. I brought that on myself. Yeah, Gregor's fine. Yeah, he's fine as well. I totally brought that on myself 100%. Okay. Yeah, that was my bad. Yep, she's gone. Bye-ish. It's fine, I think. Don had it, yeah. Whew. Yeah, that's fine. We've got Ryoshu in. We unfortunately got a new unit in. Oh, we got 2 new units in. It's fucking irritating. God damn it. Okay, fine. Right. Okay, I might do... yeah, I think it's time to do a little magic and just get everyone in a slightly nicer position, because right now we're looking real fucking rough. Oh, this Yi-Sang is absolutely just not having it at all. Okay. Greg really needs to do... He's still got a bit of fuel left, but I think what I'm gonna do is do this there and just get him some fuel back, because he's gonna need it. Like, I can cope with this middle clash for the minute, but yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do a little healies. We need it. We need it. And it'll also attack some of, like, all of them, hopefully, so not gonna complain. Lovely. There we go. Just a little bit of healies for everyone, because we desperately need it. I also, yeah. Oh, man. That's my own fault for not reading the thing. I'm an idiot. Hopefully this Ryoshu might fare a little bit better. Okay, that's another one down. Hopefully. Yes, perfect. Nice. I'm glad Kira's started like clashing with her a little bit more now. Yeah, because if I can get rid of a second one, hopefully I can, then that might help a little bit. Okay. Right, so where are you going? Kira's clashing here. Okay, that's fine. Right. Okay. Don is just having the worst fucking time here today. I feel like... I don't know how much that's really going to help you. I mean, it could go quite well, or it could go horrendously. I don't know. I feel like, is it a bit early for that? The bleed sack on Don? I know, this is why I'm kind of thinking to, like, just blunt fit a little bit, but I'm also kind of like, we back to 100? We are back to 100. Oh my god, shall I get Milnar Gregor out? My fave! Do love a bit of Milnar Gregor. Are they clashed? Oh, these are all clashed. Okay, let me see if I can not do that one. Ew. Any better? Nope. Oof. But she's a little bit better HP-wise. Hang on. It's this move in particular that's looking a bit nasty. Maybe you can deal with it better. Oh, you can deal with it better. Let's do that. And then we'll get us just do a one-sided attack. Which hopefully then one of these will take. Okay. Use the base for heals. Oh yeah, actually that's not a bad idea. We'll just do that. One-sided. Okay. That's actually not a bad idea. Thank you. Yes! Oh my god, this Faust! Oh, I just love this Faust so fucking much. It's so good. It's just so cute. Mersault's not got a great amount left in him either. Ugh. The problem with long battles with Laheng Mersault.
짜증나게.
See, it's really bad that we're only just about to get to that stagger point. That's not a good thing. Yes. Oh yeah, this dude is so dead. Fabulous. Okay, brilliant. We're so close to the stagger point, but I think she'll just come straight out of stagger. I don't think she's gonna stick in it. Oh yeah, he's pierced. Okay. Oh, fabulous. Go through. Lovely. Right. Okay. Oh, right. Let's check everyone and just make sure. Okay, he looks fine. Faust. Faust is fine. Don might not be. Let me have a look at Don. Don's got shitloads on at the minute. Don. Okay, Don is also okay. Somehow. Mersault. Ooh! Mersault's got the pallet. Right, Mersault has it. And Greg's fine. Yeah. Right, so we've got Mersault. I think it's just Mersault. So yeah. Check on Lou, doesn't have it, sorry. I think it's just Mersault, I think. So if it's Mersault, then on Mersault's turn, I believe then he just needs to block. Yeah, so it says target's equipped defensive skills while having Pallet Vibrante, Clash Power +6, and deal -90% damage instead. Yeah. Yeah, Sancho might be about to die. I'm trying to remember who I've got set up next. It's either ryoshu or Sinclair. I can't remember. No, it'll be Heathcliff. It'll be actually Wildhood Heathcliff would bring some sinking, which I would not argue with that right now. Right, so yeah, the first one's at you. Okay, let's pray that oh god, well, we can actually deal with these. Okay. That's not good. That's better. Oh no, right. Defensive for him. Yep, and then that is right, isn't it? On him, yep. And then Greg. Yeah, you, and then Honglu is just oh, actually that one's not so bad. Okay, so actually only Mersal, although she may be a bit doomed as well. Okay. Yeah, I might have a look at some healing egos next turn. To be fair, let's just make it through this turn first. Because also as well, a lot of those can be... Oh, nice! Can be,
아이씨, 짜증나게.
like, mass attack ones, so might as well save them. But we definitely need some healing in the next turn. Oh no, she's about to hit her stagger point. Oh, there goes Dawn. Okay. Yep. Oh, beautiful. Yay. Yep, she hit stagger. Does that mean she's going to stop attacking me this turn? Of course, it's just before dawn. Next is Rhodia. Okay. Is she actually going to be staggered next turn, though? She's not, is she? Oh, no. She fucking leveled up. Oh, now she's solo. Okay. And of course she didn't fucking stay staggered. Of course she didn't. Of course she fucking didn't, right? I'm seeing these. She needs binding. We're gonna bind this bitch. 100%. Okay. The music went all scary. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, no. I'm scared. I'm scared. Right. She's... Okay, so Embellish is still the same. Impassioned is still the same. Okay. Lethalvism. Yep. Okay, we still haven't met the conditions for these two yet. But she's got no more fucking stagger points. Right, okay. So she's clashing with... Oh, she's just defending. Oh my god, even Kira's like, nah, fuck that. Great. Well, good news is everyone's thingies is quite high. The bad news is, are we actually going to be able to fucking deal with everything? Let's... Oh, that's not a good sign. That's not what I want to see. Okay. Well, Greg. What's Greg got that we can use? I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. But part of me would love to use this just to get it going. It's just whether or not I can actually... I mean, actually, I might actually just get that going just because it can be quite handy for a little, like, bump move. Oh, there's new passives here. Hang on. So, oh, thank you. So, in this turn, this unit does use a powerful attack. Min max speed plus 15. Oh, for fuck's sake. So take minus 30 from unopposed attacks. Deal plus 30 with unopposed attacks. If the slot targeted by this unit's unopposed attack has plus 2 aggro, reduce the increased damage from the effect 5% per aggro stack. Ugh. In Clash Lose, gain 1 damage up per 5 turn. In attack turn end or attack end of the skill that hit the sinner, the damage up effect gained by the effect expires. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So Lethalvism... The music is so cool. So, Colors Savages. So, combat end. Inflict 1 palette vibrante next turn to sinners that have mold color blue, or touche hardy simultaneously. Okay. So, intrinsic. Yeah. So, Lethalvism Master Loop. Resurgence of de la Savagerie. So, gain 8 protection. Gain 2 fewer protection turns that for every type of negative effect. 1 Clash Lose. Use Birth Forth from the Pulsing Crimson for your skin. Skill. Gain 2 fragile from this effect instead. For the next turn. Gain 1 defensive level each time this unit is hit by a skill coin, max 20. Defensive level gained due to this effect expires. On Clash Losing, using Burst Forth skill, lose 1 defensive level each time this unit is hit by a skill coin instead for the next turn. And then gain the effects of Fixed Panic. At this turn, this unit in Panic, return SP 30. At 35 SP, convert Lethalvism Master Loop into Lethalvism Master Loop Ensanglater and heal up to 45 SP. Ew! Deal plus 20 damage, convert all coins to Unbreakable, min-max speed plus 1, inflict 1 of the following negative effects with skills, bleed potency and count sinking. Before hitting if the target does not have sinking, inflict 2 plus sinking count. Before getting hit if the target does not have bleed, inflict plus 2. 1 does not simply awaken the power of one's inner ferocity by donning a beastly mask. The interior of each headgear worn by these artists is lined with the mat of needles dipped in the Falvis paint, which is injected into the body upon equipment. This is thus the paint of the ring, and these artists, regardless of their school, are all bound to use it. Oh, that's cool. Damn, okay. Oh, I'm scared. Can you overclock in Brilliant Glory? That's a great question. Let's find out. Can we? You can. I think overclocking it just like skips. Yeah, I think it just skips the previous step, which is probably not the longest thing for me to do right now. Okay, let me see what else I can do with... Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Ugh, and there's some breakable coins in here as well. We don't even have enough we don't even have enough to actually clash everything, which is not a great start. I mean, well, we technically kind of do. We just don't have anything good, right? So these two. Okay, he's at least neutral there. Honglu is literally about to die. I actually might cast this, to be honest. Oh, and that's become helpless. Oh. Why is that? Oh, I see. Oh, that's frustrating. Hang on. Honglu doesn't have anything healy, does he? Don't believe so. I mean, he can heal SP and inflict sinking. Oh, okay, actually, Land of Illusion's actually not bad. I feel like I actually need a healing one, though. Tell you what, actually, instead I might do Pursuance instead. Yeah. Pursuance there. Okay, let's do that. Okay, it's a slightly better turn. It's not a great turn, but it's a slightly better turn. This one does the self-healing? It does, I know. I know. It would, but the problem is I can't clash it. So he would get hit with this, which means he may die. Unless, to be fair, I think I don't know if technically it would kick in this turn. I don't know. But I don't know, like... Yeah, I guess it would heal him, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, I can give it a go. Let's try. Let's see. Let's try. I've still got Heathcliff and Sinclair coming, so.
내가 너를 위해 기도할 것이니 넌 반드시 부서진다.
Hopefully, oh, there you go. That was some nice healing that we desperately needed. Oh my god, it's so tense. He's faster, I think it kicks in. I hope so. We'll find out. Okay. Yes, Greg! I love that. Yes! Perfect. Okay, amazing.
이 몸을 온당히 벌하심에 기꺼이 죄를
I do love this ego. It is absolutely stunning. I haven't used it in a while. That was unfortunate. Oof. Okay. Oof. Yeah, I love how Kira was like, okay. Right. Okay. What is... Oh, is that the horrendous one? Thrill of Inspiration. Okay, Thrill of Inspiration. Can clash with this skill regardless of speed. Final power +1 and deal 10 plus damage to every type of negative effect on the main target. Okay. Clash win. Deal +10 damage for every type of negative effect on the target. Clash lose. So deal -70% damage. Inflict 2 to 3 less stacks of that. Damage for this skill does not stagger the target and does not trigger the sinking effects of the target. Oh, okie dokie. So we're gonna want to win that. I'm guessing you're not going for that. Nope, and you're not clashing anything either. Fabulous. Thanks, Kira. My god, that's no good. Okay, oh, that is nasty. So it's actually aiming at Rodian right now, which is not good. No. Oh, god. And she's on 39 fucking SP. Because of course she is. Oh my god, okay. We've got one that you can deal with. Fabulous. Okay. You can try and deal with those. Oh, this is really shit. See, that's fucking unfortunate. That's favoured. I'm not loving the odds of that, if I'm being honest. Honestly, thank fucking god I picked this bloody, Oh, he's too slow for those. Oh no. Oh no! This is bad. This is bad news. Damn. Okay, who's that one at? Was it aimed at Honglu? That one. That one's neutral. I'll give it a go. If this works, it'd be great. Yeah, so there's one there I can't deal with. Okay. We'll just have to do a one-sided attack, I suppose. Although I suppose, actually, setting him up for this is probably not the worst thing in the world right now. We'll do that. Okay.
영감이 떠올랐어요.
Damn it, I was kind of hoping that would work.
말로 받아내라.
Oh, it did work! Holy shit!
저 해충들을
Hell yeah!
둘 넘고 꺾고 제쳐라.
Oh, I'll take that.
길을 열어라.
Okay.
좋은 판단은 아니었어. 뭐 뭘 좀 시키고 다시 가보자고.
Oh, yes! Oh my god. I just hate because I just see the SP just climbing and I'm like, oh god. Ooh.
이 전투는 승리할 거예요.
I'm so glad that won. Oh, I'm so glad that won. Jeez. My boy! Gregor!
두려워하지 마.
I'll save this for later.
차라리 아무것도 남지 마라.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, if someone dies and I get the Heathcliff, I'm not gonna complain because the sinking would really help right now. The sinking is gonna help us a lot with this, because she is just recovering SP like there is no tomorrow.
상념으로 맑은 하늘 가리고 이 한 몸 바쳐 땅으로 모든 피 쏟아내리리. 피가 아무리 탁해졌다 한들
Okay.
군주는
최선을
죽지
다해보자.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. What is that? Oh no. Oh god. What the fuck is that? Right. So. Prioritizes targets that have Palette Vibrante. If this skill does not trigger defensive skills, excluding Clashable Guard, can clash with this skill regardless of speed. Okay, well, thank God for that. So final power +1 for every type of negative effect on the main target. Okay, oh, well, we're fine. If the main target has Palette Vibrante, Clash Power +6, who is it? Who? Wait, is Kira fucking clashing this? Oh my god, Kira, why? Kira! Oh my god, Kira's clashing. Kira's clashing. Oh good lord. I mean, I'm tempted to leave it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, jeez Louise. Okay, hang on. Weak to... Okay, so... Oh, that's probably why this has been working so well, to be honest, actually. It's probably why you've been working really well. You're not working this time. Let's go, Kira. Yeah. Do I put all my faith in Kira or nah? Okay, that's favored. But Kira's is favored. Nothing really there that's great. I mean, that's also favored, but... I'm a bit concerned about this one, guys. Do I just leave Kira to it, do you think? I mean, same again, that's favored, like... Also, she's only at 4, so I'm gonna have to clash something over this. Yeah, you can't... I've got to clash it, because I can't just hand this over. Oh, okay. What do I have that will... Do I have anything that's gonna be... Oh, hang on, sorry. What else have you got with you? You've got this one. I doubt that's gonna do it. No. Okay. Right, let's, oh, sorry about that. PC, just having a moment. Yeah, because I was going to say this, so his ego... Maybe, but I don't love his SP for that. Do you have regret, Mersol? I do, actually. Ooh, I think we're onto a winner. Regret, Mersol, because also, won't that take his, anything that's on him off? Like, that'll take these off, right? Does anyone have the fucking palette thing on? Right, so... The people who have the palette cannot be the ones to clash. Does he have the palette on him right now? I don't think he does. Oh, he does have the fucking palette on him. Ugh. That's not what I wanted to say, because the palette being on buffs her, doesn't it? Yeah, since the main target has palette Vibrente, it clash power +6. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be regret. Yeah, and for the cleanse as well, yeah. Okay, let's get everyone else just set up with something to do. Hang on, how's he doing on? Oh, actually, he's doing right. To be fair, how's everyone doing, actually? We'd all probably use a little bit more healing. Wait, does it end the turn after this? Hang on. Does it end the turn once it's done? So it says... Okay, so wait, I can still do the same thing. So hang on, we're not going to want to do... So, anyone who's got... If the target has Palette Vibrente, deal plus 100% damage against each target separately. If target has equipped defensive skills while having the palette, deal minus 90 instead. So... Yeah, I think most people, unfortunately, do have the palette on. I don't... Does Faust have the palette? Because if not, I might still get her to do Rego. No, she does. I think everyone else is just going to have to block... Apart from Mersol. Oh, see, it's a treat order for him, though, which is fucking irritating. But if it brings me a Heathcliff, actually, that wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I think everyone else is going to have to just defend while he does this. Oh. Because basically everyone else has it on. Yeah. You'll paralyze if you win the clash. Yeah, but if I don't win the clash, then I risk everyone taking 100% damage instead of minus 90% damage. Yeah, and it'll be on next turn. I'll do that. I think that's the safer option. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do that, I think, is better. Because, yeah. Oh my god, that's close! Oh, that first one was close. Oh my god, let's go, Mersol. Goodbye, Yisang. Ooh, okay. Oh, poor Kira. Okay. Wait. Did we not get anyone else instead? No, Yisang's still there. Wait, oh! Wait, that was really weird. I thought it would have brought someone else out. Ew! Ew. Okay, actually, the only one still below is Rodian, but actually, she's not too bad in that state, so... Okay. I'm not looking forward to it being lower, because... is my answer to that. Okay. You're clashing with Kira, so we'll leave Kira to that, and then... Yisang... Hang on, which one's... Yisang's this one, sorry. This one. Oh, you're Yisang this again. Okay, that's better. This one is to assault. Oh, whoops. Okay, and this one... Okay, hang on. Where are you up to with yours? 22. Okay. Okay, actually, we're right. I'm just like, oh. I'm like, oh, actually, we're not too bad. Okay, hang on. I'm feeling relatively optimistic. See, oh, because it doesn't trigger the defense. Yes, you're right. Thank you. Okay. It ends the turn. I'm really glad then that we decided to do the defense. Thank you. Yeah, I think we're gonna do the fluid sack again on the next turn, I think. Get some more healing going. Yes! Yes, get him! He has got a shield on though right now, yes! Yes! Oh, he's gone full horse. Oh my god, let's go! Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Told you it's quite manageable. Yeah! Yeah, 100%. No, yeah. No, we haven't finished yet. No, no. We'll say that after we're done. Let's not curse it so far. We're getting there, but I don't know what's going to happen on the next thing. She might pull a move out of her ass that we literally can't beat, okay? I hope Vigilis just rocks up and just like... Because I think technically something will happen, right? 30% HP. There we go. New. Right, what's new now? Passives. So, said something happened. At 35% HP, convert Lefauvism Master Loop into Lefauvism Master Loop on Song... blah, blah, blah. So, plus 3% damage to convert all coins into unbreakable coins. Min-max speed +1. Inflict one or more of the following negative effects with skills. Before hitting, if target does not have sinking, inflict 2 slinking. Before getting hit, target does not have bleed, inflict 2 bleed count. Right, okay, yeah. But basically, as we hopefully can tanky tank. Hopefully. Through this. Okay. Hopefully. At least everything's pretty clashable, but everything, I believe everything will now become unbreakable coins. Okay. Let's still be careful. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're still going to be careful. What are you doing? You're clashing, actually, with that one, which is very helpful. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, we're still going to be careful. Can never get too cocky, people. Are you any better? No, you're not. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, hang on. Oh, he's at 33. We're nearly there. Damn it. Oh, damn it. Okay. If we can, I'll try and do Milner on the next turn. Always good to have it as backup, though. Favored. Oh, that's better. Oh shit, is everything dominating? Oh my god, let's go! I probably could have nuked that. It's fine. If it wasn't dominating, I probably... Oh, I think she staggered. Oh my god. She did. I think she actually staggered there. Oh, I missed the stream. Oh, I'm sorry, Compass. We ended up starting earlier. We're just on the final boss fight now. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Well, for what I've been told, is the final boss fight. Who knows? I'm expecting the freaking Maestro to come yeeting out, if I'm being honest. I think no Milner. We got no Milnars. Hey, considering that I definitely cocked up with my team. Yay! We did it. Oh, that was stressful. Oh, music isn't peak. Oh, the music for this interval has been absolutely stunning. Stunning. We did it. Good memories. Oh, like the time that we defeated her. Oh my gosh. Easy. Right, let's finish reading the story. Oh my god, it's been a 5.5 hour stream. Holy moly, this took me a while. Okay, let's get this voice acting on.
See, you're already looking much better with those superfluous animal parts removed. Here, serious about founding your own movement. I already answered that. You'll need time. Under the Falvis wing, at least you can fully cultivate your movement, perhaps. I don't suppose words have any meaning now.
The docent raised her giant arm as though to strike us in a final act of defiance, then slammed it down upon the door we entered through instead. Oh!
All I can do is buy time for...
Mid-sentence, the docent suddenly went limp like a marionette whose strings were cut.
Dead. And here I thought our last words were going to be succinct. Thus we are made foes with yet another finger, the ring.
Let's not doom and gloom already, fellas. We beat an officer with the fingers all on our own for the first time, didn't we? I see this as a pretty definite win.
All on your own, huh?
Come on, bro. I was fighting my ass off out here. Kira actually did great. I would be very pleased if Kira joined us. Yeah. This is definitely a time blindness interval. I took a break at note 10. Yeah, this has been quite a long intervallo. I've enjoyed it, though. It's been good. It has been good.
Herr Gregor has a point. The outcome of this battle would not have changed by a significant margin even if you had not been here, Kira.
This is more like it. Won't have to freak out over a mere BB anymore as long as we're with Clock. Don't start congratulating yourselves for achieving the bare minimum. Those who celebrate over so small an occasion don't deserve to stand beside the executive manager. Well, I guess this isn't as impressive to all the people who used to be much stronger, but like Otis or Don Quixote. Prithee, speak not such folly, for the joy of my compatriots is my own. Have you any inkling as to why she might have, in her final moments, elected to demolish the door?
I think I'm gonna sneeze. Pineapple, 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 pineapple. Yes, okay. Did you know if you need to sneeze and you say the word pineapple, it stops you from sneezing? I don't know if that's true, but that is a fact my friend told me. And as you can see, it kind of worked. And I was like... It is a bit of a chunky story, but I feel like it was needed though, you know? We'll talk about it at the end.
Right? It's not like we've a shortage of doors in here.
Are we really debating the logical thought process of someone who was 2 seconds away from dropping dead? Come on, let's get out of here so we can bring everyone else up to date. Oh, didn't I just leave this room?
Ishmael walked out through the door we just entered through and appeared from behind us.
Oh shit! Where'd the exit go? Don't tell me the exit changes every time someone walks through it.
But I want to sneeze! I know. Well, see, no, I don't like holding in a sneeze. I'd rather just sneeze, but what I don't want to do is sneeze right now and just, if everything projectiles everywhere, it's not the greatest end to a stream, is it?
No, can't be that easy. I am barred from enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. No longer free to travel the mountains and cliffs as my feet would carry me, as the other members of the Pinky are. I wish to no avail that I should be allowed to weave the delineations of the wings and backstreets. Huh. So this is what she meant. The back door through which we traverse is a passage to the corridor, the one called the Index Nurse Father. Across the broken door we might, however, it avails us but a brief jaunt to the Pinky Nurse Father's azure corridor afore it returns us to this room. Our room's now locked in a loop without a starting point. Won't matter what door we open. Is there anything we can do? A rescue team will arrive in time. As this location adheres to the regular flow of time, unlike the warp trains, it will be approximately between a week or two from the present before we can return. Oh. Well, that's not good. I was surprised when we visited the office where Gregor worked for, and I know, like Ted, the utter goat. He was so nice. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, I was also surprised that her door led to his office. But they'd like never met before. But then, yeah, I guess it is, you know. Yeah. I guess there must be a reason behind it. Unless we take it as there's no such thing as coincidences. Like, maybe there was a reason why Valencia could keep an eye on Gregor. Just a theory. Like, maybe, like, they used it as a way to keep an eye on Gregor for some reason. Because you can't tell me that Herman was like, okay, see you later, Gregor. Like, no. It would not surprise me if for some reason Herman had gotten the fingers involved for some reason in keeping an eye on Gregor to see how he's progressing, you know? I don't know. But it seems weird that she had a door to his office. I don't know. It's strange. It is strange. There must be something linking. That's pretty long. Well, the first problem we're gonna have to deal with is food. So as far as I'm aware, we should be good to go for at least 3 days. Thanks, Rhodia. So let's... I didn't bring any snacks. It's not like we were about to walk into one of the Elko branches or a dungeon, so, I think it was just during the war and after that the office was built. Yes, but I think if we take it as in there's no such thing as a coincidence. Like, it's weird that Gregor, the character that is so significant, she has a door straight to him. Like, that's weird, considering she was also in the war. I don't know. It feels like a bit too much of a coincidence. You know? I don't know. Yeah. She's not the kind of person, to be honest. If she caught Gregor, she'd simply slime him. Maybe the doors work a little different from what we think. Maybe. But it just seems like a weird coincidence that it would lead to Gregor. You know? Out of all the sinners. I don't know. It's a bit fishy. But you might be completely right. It might just be a coincidence. But I don't know. It's a bit weird, you know? It's not like we were about to walk into one of the Elko branches or a dungeon, so,
Yeah, makes sense. Looks like we're going to have to give this room a thorough search then. No need. If there's no exit, we cut open our own.
What about the part where it cuts into your memories too? Deal with that yet?
No, the sword, it still cleaves my memories with every slash. Don't know what memory it'll slice away this time, but it'll be something recent, or one I hold dear.
Oi, wait, don't be so bloody rash about it. Other than me, no one but Heathcliff still remembers the person he holds in the loving depths of his heart. Ever since the day of the Sepia Tempest, memory took on a special precious meaning to Heathcliff. I actually really like that they're referring to this here, because obviously, like, it's a very, very fair link between the characters. Like, Heathcliff is going to be the one that understands Ryoshu's pain here, because he also forgot. Well, he didn't forget, but, like, he lost the one he loved, you know? It's, yeah, I'm not saying others haven't, but I'm just saying that, like, it's interesting that this is a comparison that, like, Heathcliff can make, you know? Yeah. Heathcliff suddenly reached out and grabbed Ryoshu's arm. Though Ryoshu and Heathcliff's circumstances were undoubtedly different from each other, it was clear that Ryoshu's reckless attitude towards sacrificing her own memories triggered a sort of anxiety in Heathcliff. What? Didn't you hear? Them nerds will be here in a week or two to get us out. Why don't we just keep that sword nicely in that scabbard and wait it out? Aww. Damn.
The radio doesn't work. What if we went up to the rooftop and entered one of the doors up there? There are thousands of them. Out of the question. By doing so, we will be putting ourselves at greater risk. That of casting ourselves into the endless maze that is the corridor. Okay, but we're dead meat if that brick wall of a maestro wanders into this room. That wolf lady's last words. Man, I'm seeing the flags. It's a hella risky move, yeah? But I think Yoshihide and an OP sword are our best bet.
Right, but what if we get lucky and they find us in a day or two?
Quit freaking out, HC. It will only be forgotten, not lost. Well, good memories don't tend to last very long. It's been fun, excursion, clock.
I look towards the scabbard, expecting it to rattle violently as it did earlier, but it remains still. The white blade soon reveals itself, and cuts across the wall where the door used to be.
Naturally, as the Arashaki blade cleaves through the wall, so does Ryoshu's memories. We were really getting somewhere.
The thin strands of Araya's image, which had now begun to coalesce, slowly unraveled and fell apart once again. Even still, Araya raised the blade without hesitation.
But it's okay. We'll try again, so...
Conveying no resentment or hatred, but a few words of consolation.
Don't feel too bad.
As her voice faded into the gentle dark with Ryoshu's memories. Oh, that's so fucking sad that she ended up having to cut through her memories again that she'd only just been gathering. That's so frustrating. The next destination. Okay, yeah, I've been curious when they're gonna leave Ryoshu's story. Because damn.
Welcome back.
Question. What exactly was the point of verifying every back door within the House of Spiders? Oh, Hohenheim didn't fill you in? Any information regarding these doors holds an enormous value for us. Not to mention the higher-ups requesting us to reorganize the House of Spiders into a base of operations as soon as possible, even if we had to rush our work a little. Only speculating here, but I'm quite convinced that they're preparing for a conflict of sorts. These little pockets of absolute safety are extremely valuable during these operations, as you already know. Wait, stop right there. What conflict? What operation? Are you saying that your bosses are preparing for a war or something? He's about to find out! Ah! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. He's literally about to find out, isn't he? About Sinclair. Oh, because he hadn't told him. Oh my god.
I just feel like there isn't enough alarm in his voice considering what he's saying. Preparing for what? Not even trying to hide it anymore, huh?
Did I say something wrong?
Must you ask to know?
I thought everyone already knew. I mean, it's an open secret at this point. L Corp has already fallen. W Corp is teetering on the brink of collapse.
You called us the aspirant W Corp. We call Limbus Company the aspirant L Corp, meaning we have a shared goal. But unlike the dead and gone L Corp, the current W Corp is still kicking despite its rapid decline in recent years. And as we all know, companies in the city aren't worth much unless they've got the military force to back them, right? It's only natural that a business conflict would lead to a physical one as well. This is just a mere team leader speaking though. Who knows what the higher-ups in our companies are thinking? Either way, much fruitful collaboration was had today. This will reflect pretty well on our performance metrics and we didn't even suffer that many losses. I can safely say that you should expect a positive review from us regarding this collaboration. After saying our farewells to Alan, we returned to the forward base and shared with Hohenheim everything that's happened so far.
Something's off about this guy. I don't trust him. I agree. I do like his design and everything, but there is something a bit off about him. I do agree. Like, I don't know. So Limbus Company is going to become L Corp. Seems that that's what may happen, yeah. And chat with Hohenheim everything that's happened so far. Hohenheim and Faust both did not seem willing to discuss the subject of the looming conflict. So we instead decided to have Ryoshi's memory and sword re-examined. Oi, Hohenheim. Results out yet? Not yet, Assistant. I clearly remember telling you 3 minutes ago that it would take about 20 more minutes, or have you forgotten already? He talks too much. Ryoshi sounded irritated as she scolded Heathcliff, but I could sense a definite undercurrent of anxiety from the way she kept puffing her cigarettes at the stub at increasingly shorter intervals. This room might be more smoke than oxygen at this point. Mind slowing down a tad? You're practically fumigating the room with cigarette smoke. Then speed up, glasses. Gonna bounce as soon as I hear the results. Both of you need to learn to respect that things take time. Yes, time is indeed relative, but the fact I have managed to complete an in-depth analysis of an item with such a mystery in a single day is an incredible fast turnaround, and therefore deserves your appreciation. I've been attempting to rein in the more self-indulgent part of myself as of late, but I believe this achievement deserves to be elaborated upon. It is an evident truth that such a result could not have been a replicable had it not been for my genius brain. Go out to the hallways and grab any passing researcher and tell them about my incredible turnaround time, and you will hear them say, "Whoa, done already?" And to that I will answer, STFU. Evidently tied with the two sitters alternating turns touting for results, Hohenheim seemed to speed up the analysis and managed to hit the finish line earlier than 20 minutes. Whoa, done already? Yes, there are times when test results are extracted earlier than the predicted time frame. Many of those instances are easily attributable to my genius at work. Then why aren't you saying anything? Give me the TR now. You did tell me to shut the fuck up, so I'm attempting to observe the exact merits of doing precisely that. Fucking love Hohenheim so much, he's so good.
I think Yoshihide would ever use known acronyms straight. What if it's something like, geesh, that's a full day. Unwind after work. Though?
And your verdict on her interpretation? That is exactly what I meant. She's better than MTL in some ways. How is she lies as she breathes? At that moment, I must have caught a glimpse of the scabbard rattling slightly upon the examination device, almost as though it were giggling. Oh! Very well, then I'll get right into it. First, the memory of the time she was complimented for her cooking has been erased.
Huh? That's it?
Hardly. Second, a name has been erased from her memory. Do you recall the name of the man who works with manager Saul? Oh! Effie? I would have asked in the past tense if it had been him who I was referring to. Glad Miss Sod wasn't here for that. That kid. Right, I don't remember his name. Oh! Yeah. She forgot Pilot's name? That she did. Among other miscellaneously deleted memories are 172 hours of Don Quixote's tales of adventures and types of food she fed to a seagull.
Fie upon it! Dost thou say that the memories of most precious young Ryoshu and me have been thrown into utter destruction? Look, Donkey, I'm not trying to be mean here, but, that seems pretty acceptable, doesn't it? For the price of unsheathing a sword like that.
If we're going by sheer volume, I wouldn't say its mileage is acceptable. It erased several days worth of memories for just a single swing, didn't it?
I mean, yeah, but they sound kind of like inconsequential memories, don't they? Greg and Heath forget stuff all the time. How's this any different?
The seemingly inconsequential nature of these particular memories weren't achieved by sheer luck. In fact, it seems to have been impacted by the scabbard of the Arashiki, or to be more precise, the power of Araya's ego. That's so. Ryoshu looked down at the scabbard with an uncertain, hollow look in her eyes. At that remains of Araya in Ryoshi's recollection is a blank space where the fragments of her existence used to be, severed and removed again. And while it takes a rather significant amount of time, the scabbard seems to be, yes, capable of selecting which of the Sinner Ryoshi's memories are to be erased at the cost of using Arashiki. Oh, so Araya can choose. Okay. Sounds like I should be grateful then. But Ryoshi regards the scabbard with a conflicted look, as though to approximate the outlines of the void she left behind.
Oh, so it's got like a cooldown timer? She can use it whenever she wants as long as it gives time to select the trivial memories?
I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss them as trivial. The memory of the time when you were complimented for your cooking. It was quite a precious memory, wasn't it? You've performed an inverse calculation at the relic's cost. Yes. According to our measurements, the sword seems to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. Wait, that's really sad. 'Cause, like... she's deleted her own memories, like, of herself. Oh, that's so fucking sad, because she, like, for Araya, I guess she was like wanting Ryoshu to keep the memories of the people around her, because clearly they do mean a lot to her, and Araya can tell that. So it was like, you know, it might be better to forget the past. Yeah, it must be sad. Araya choosing the cooking means that the cooking was insignificant enough for her to delete. Yeah, but to Ryoshu probably wouldn't have picked those memories to delete. She probably would have picked something else. That's so sad. I thought the stream was tomorrow. Yeah, I was going to do it tomorrow, but unfortunately circumstances changed, so I ended up doing it this morning. So yeah, sorry about the time change. Yeah. So, but I wanted to make sure I had enough time to do it all today, and we have, which has been great. So yeah, but yeah, sorry about that. Hopefully the stream schedule is going to get a little bit better from this point onwards. Fingers crossed. Yes, according to our measurement, the source seems to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. It's become rather clear that it takes the more light memories to properly wield it. So, have her memories been restored? As presumed, attempts to recall the erased being's existence have resulted in failure. That is quite discouraging. But not all is lost. Simply by knowing that something used to be in that negative space, many things can still be reminisced upon. Like Ryoshu said, forgotten but not lost. Oh, damn. And it can have sinister implications now. What if Araya feels as though nothing is significant, as when she removes Sinclair's name or something, for example? Yeah, well, I think the thing is that, like, it may get to that point where, like, certain things have to be erased that are more significant, because clearly it has to be of some significance to be able to wield the sword. But yeah, like, I don't know. Oh, it's so freaking sad. Clock. You've just stepped foot in the world of SANGRIA. She flashes the briefest of smiles, then it scatters away with the plume of cigarette smoke. Collecting the GB will restore it. What used to be here in the pockets of the void in my heart, my one and only. Ryoshi's gaze traced upon the invisible and the imperceivable. A few more days passed us by. We didn't spend the days idling. We visited Sword and Pilot and Recovery and did a few odd jobs here and there, like helping suppress a distortion containment breach caused by the new LCE hire. But with all those loose threads tied up, we finally managed after so long. Oh my god, are we back on Mephistopheles? It's been so long! Oh my god! Hey, Gravity Fox, welcome in. How's it going? Kinda feels like we're home again. Return to the bus! Finally! It's been so long.
Bus, sweet bus. The chair could use a little more cushioning, but there isn't anything like it out there. Ah. Damn, this is your ride? Hella badass.
Between the two individuals who were looking rather pleased at Kira's astonishment, Hohenheim squeezed through us to warn us about some things to watch out for.
I asked team leader Alan to set the coordinates somewhere as close by possible to the nest.
Keep driving through the door and it'll bring you right to the empty spot on the highway.
Don't hesitate or hit the brakes, because if any chance there's a car driving behind you, it will crash into the bus.
Hello, Oxry, how's it going? So, what you two doing here on the bus? Decided to join the better team, did you?
I must admit to a certain degree of interest in hearing your exploits, but to accompany you through them is an entirely different matter, isn't it? I'm only here to adjust your coordinates. Speaking of which, how did you manage to escape your confinement? I told them I had some stuff to help you with, and they let me out after making me scribble over some docs. Solitary confinement's hella boring, so I thought I might get some air. Might as well say goodbye too while I'm out and about, right?
I see. You exploited the fact that the new hires don't have any grudges against you. I thought I told them to impress upon the new hires the prisoners are to be treated as the exceptions to the, Alright, the person in charge of that training is currently checked into long-term recovery ward. More problems stemming from the shortage of manpower. I best exclude this in the report. Sounds like they're both here to see us go. Well then, time for a valediction, I suppose. Perhaps I've grown far too used to seeing your faces. Saying goodbye doesn't come out as easily as I expected it to. Another day of reunion must await in the future. I would appreciate it if such a reunion had a low probability of occurring. I love it. While I'm not partial to the mathematical statistics of the probability theory, I hope your prediction is dead right. Well then. Oh my god! Damn.
Hey, Yoshihide.
What?
We're, I wouldn't say we're family exactly, but, listen, there's a lot of stuff I want to say to you and a lot of stuff I want to hear from you, okay? So, SYL. Did I do that right? Acronymize it into an L. And call me Ryoshu, not Yoshihide. Prefer the echoes of that name.
Oh, your Kira voice is killer. I love that, Kira VO. What, my one? If so, thank you. If you mean the original Kira, yes, it's obviously better. The Korean voice acting in this game is phenomenal. Like, the voice acting in this game is phenomenal. It just, yeah, my voice acting just cannot hold to it at all. But, like, it's nice to try, you know? Bye, Kira! See you later. After a round of goodbyes, the two disembarked the bus, and no sooner had the machinery clicked into place than the bus's wheels finally began to turn, bringing us closer and closer to the blindingly radiant portal massive enough to engulf the bus whole. Well, off to our next destination, I guess. Oh, right. Where are we headed off to next?
Dante inquires about the next destination, Vigilis.
Oh my god. It's been so long. Damn. Huh. Now that's more like it. Been too bloody long since I've heard that question.
Yeah, don't get too excited. When has an answer to that question ever led us to anywhere that's not downright bizarre?
Vigilis gave me a faint knowing smile as though to confirm Ishmael's pessimistic remark, then delivered a comment that sounded too light-hearted for its gravity.
Downright bizarre, is it? Well, let me just say that it's high time we face such a sight. Our next destination is District 14. In other words, Manager Dante, we are now en route to N Corp.
Oh.
So we are going there after all. N Corp. Plenty of faces that I'd rather not see again.
As the rest of the sinners voiced their various gripes and discontent with N Corp, Mersal, who probably had the most amount of history with the wing, simply flipped open his newspaper like usual and began reading it with the same unchanging expression. Oh my god, I can't wait for Mersal's Kanto. I can't wait. He's probably one of the ones I'm most excited about. Like, I'm so hyped for his Kanto. Oh. As though for him, none of this changed anything.
Now departing. Vroom vroom.
With that, the bus resumed its journey to yet another tale. We finished! I'm so sad we've got to wait so long! Now time to wait for like 2 months for the next intervallo. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Oh, we finished, guys. I hate finishing this game. Oh, it makes me so sad every time. Okay, let me grab Mersal. Because of course. Oh, there's not much info on him. No, there isn't. Beautiful. We're gonna meet Bamboo Hat Kim. Yes. So like, from the image that we obviously saw, I need to do some grinding though. From the image that we obviously saw, yeah, Bamboo Hatted Kim was in there. We obviously still have like Moses. I think Ezra was in the photo, I remember. So like, it definitely seems like the next intervallo. It had like, was it Mersal? It was Faust, Yi Sang. Was there someone else? Ezra was in that photo, and then I think it was Bamboo Hatted Kim was there, and there was one other person, I think. Who was it? Engdu, is that her name? Yeah, so there was quite a bit. So obviously it's going to be linked to the distortion stuff, so I definitely need to make sure to read Distortion Detective for the next intervallo. But yeah, I was going to say, I think it's going to be setting up Mersal's Kanto. However, obviously this is going to be, yeah, this is kind of like where they've left Ryoshu right now. Which is interesting, because I feel like this intervallo basically established that Ryoshu sort of knows the weight of using the sword now. Like, she understood it, but like, it's nice to have that established, because obviously, you know, this is, yeah, like, this is obviously post the events of the Kanto, so it's nice that she now understands the weight of using the sword, and the sacrifices that she's having to give up. It obviously established that Araya has some form of sentience in the scabbard and can make some decision over the memories that are there. It also was interesting because it showed us the sort of previous events of her growing up, even if she has forgotten most of them again now. Like, at least we've seen them, and we kind of get a little bit more humanization of the spiders, you know, like, or each of the nurse fathers. Like, we get them humanized a little bit more, you know. And like I said, it doesn't mean they're not horrible people, but, you know, you can kind of see from Ryoshu's perspective why she grew up sort of doting on them and loving them, for then things to end up the way they do. Like, it's, yeah, like, you just get a lot more context with this intervallo, which I really liked. My favorite part of the intervallo was probably the Gregor stuff. It felt very, very foreshadowing for him. having some shit happen. But I think it was nice in a sense of Gregor getting to process, you know, the fact that the war is over, like, you know, acknowledging this PTSD that he has. Us obviously getting a little bit more lore about Gregor and learning a little bit more about, like, the normal life he had after the war. And yeah, it was really nice actually to get to see, like, Honglu giving him some recognition for the things he does, because like I said, I feel like Gregor really gets overlooked so much. So it's really nice to see that, like, you know, Honglu, who's obviously admitted to observing everyone, was observing him too, and had some really nice words for him. And obviously Moses as well was able to give him some kind of insights as well, which is great. We didn't get as much about the Sinclair stuff as I thought we were going to get, but I think it's just because it's such an unknown. So I feel like that is going to come up again in the future, but I feel like that could be when, like, the Damien group come back into things, because I feel like Damien and Sinclair are so overdue a conversation. Like, oh my god, the Damien group and Herman group will appear next Kanto. They have to, surely. Surely. So, like, Herman's group definitely is, and that's going to be the Gregor stuff. Sinclair, you know, we know that a family member of Chroma's is going to be around, and the Damien stuff, like, Sinclair 100% is getting set up here. We had a bit of stuff to do with Faust, to do with the Gashel staff, so that was interesting from the previous Kanto, which didn't really get explored here, but we did see Faust kind of dazing out a couple of times, so there's clearly something going on in the background there. Otis, obviously, with the war talks and everything, has some issues here, so we are beginning to see some sprinkles of Otis. And then I really liked in this event as well, having Heathcliff relating to Ryoshu so much. It's two characters that you never really would expect to relate to each other, but it's really nice to see. And also, in a way, kind of get to see Ryoshu's goals going forward. They're not necessarily anything to do with the company, but it clearly, I do feel like she does regard the company, like, quite well. Like, I think she does actually hold the company in some regard, and it's nice to see that, like, regardless, you know, obviously she had her reasons for joining before, now those reasons are gone, and she's still staying, you know? She's not decided to leave or anything, so, yeah, it's, like, it's nice that she's kind of made that decision, even if it's not really something that she's discussed. So, yeah, that's nice too. Yeah. Gregor made great strides towards recovery. Meanwhile, Otis is outside the room. Honestly, I'm concerned for her. Yeah, I'm curious what's going to happen. I feel like Gregor's story moving forward definitely is going to set some things off with Otis. Like, yeah, 100%. Motus having a heart to heart with Greg is such a fine detail. It was great. It was a lovely detail. Welcome to you late to catch the stream. Definitely going to watch the VOD soon, though. No worries, no worries. I hope you enjoy. Though we still need to keep something of an eye on Gregor. Recovery isn't linear, and N-Corp. No, the N-Corp stuff is definitely not going to help, but I do think there is going to be some big strides in his story. I do think as well. When does one of the Gashel staff Faust have the ability to hijack other Faust's body and control it for a while? That'd be wild. It's an interesting thought. Don't know. Why do I feel like Otis's Kanto might be them trying to prevent the second smoke wall from happening? Maybe. Hunting distortions, Bamboo Hatkin, which is going to be good. Kira was a great addition. I really liked Kira. I feel like she was beginning to learn kind of, you know, like her ways, and she wanted to change and everything. But yeah, I feel like there's definitely still going to be more to do with Kira in the future. I feel like Kira will probably get an Intervallo in the future, maybe like after the Mersault stuff, like maybe in the future, like kind of like the regular checkup, we'll get one when we go back and we see Kira again, and we'll see how like the relationship between her and the other people at the LCE have like developed. Because yeah, I'm excited to see where they go with her character, because she definitely was showing improvement. Yeah, and it was nice seeing like the little familiar bonds between Kira and Ryoshu as well. I think that was a really nice detail. I don't know if it was my favorite Intervallo, just because there was a lot of yeah, I don't know, there's like, there was so many good moments, but I feel like I don't know, I'm trying to think of like, is there one that I would put like above it? Like, what would I... That's really hard, actually. Maybe it is. Because the Spring Cultivation, I really liked that event. That was a brilliant event. Nocturnal Sweeping was a very good Intervallo, and I really liked the Checkup Intervallo as well. Murder on the Warp Express was bloody good as well, and Time Killing Time as well. Yield My Flesh, I just have trauma from. Miracle in District 20 was pretty cute. The C one was good. Hell's Chicken was funny as well. I'm trying to think.
Is there any, like, intervallo I'd put above it? I really liked the Warp Train one. That one was so good. I think because of all the big reveal with Dawn and everything, that was so huge. And in the Nocturnal Sweeping, I really liked the Ricardo stuff, but Spring Cultivation, I liked the way... I liked the Chen development in that one, which felt really needed after the Kanto. That was a really good one. Yeah, I would put it in top 3. I definitely think I'd put it in top 3. Yeah, because obviously Gregor's my favorite, and he doesn't get a mass amount of story development, so I really liked seeing his story in here. It was, like, great to see, and I liked the ryoshu development. I did think it was good, and the fights were good. Yeah. I think the only thing I will say is I really hope at some point soon we're gonna get, like, because I think the only sinner I will say, well, maybe 2. At this point, I feel like they really need to establish Ishmael's new story, and I'm hoping they're going to do it in the next Kanto. Because obviously, you know, she was like, I'll stay with you guys for now, and then I'll leave eventually. But, like, the Ahab stuff isn't done yet, so I'm kind of hoping in the next Intervallo, when she finds out that Ahab has joined Herman's group, that could establish her next kind of goal going forward and, like, where her character's going to develop to. Yeah. Because I think everyone else kind of has had it sort of established where they're going and what's sort of going on. Yeah. And obviously with Honglu as well, we still haven't had his fiance. They've still left all that, haven't they? That hasn't, like, we still don't know any more about that yet, do we? Because obviously there was the bits in the Spring Cultivation, but, like, we haven't had that go much further yet, have we? Because there was still stuff there too. So yeah, I wonder how that's going to tie into. I wonder if that's going to pop up in the next story. We also never got Hell Chicken Botgak. Oh yeah, we didn't, did we? That's a really good point, actually. Yisang seeing Gubo again in End Corp about to be. Oh, not that man. Oh god. This one is set in top 3. I think I slightly prefer Spring Cultivation. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah, it's definitely up there for me. Definitely up in the top 3. It's really good. If I had to put Intervallo above Twining Threads, it would probably be Spring Cultivation. And can't wait for it to get voiced, especially Mersalt's impressions. Oh, and like I love like the ish D&D stuff. I love it. That was so good. Yeah. The Q-Cup stuff. Yeah, they're definitely distorted Baochai. Yes, that's it, Baochai. Yes, that stuff. We've still not had that continue yet, so I'm looking forward to that too. Why do I feel like N-Corp might fall next Kanto? I mean, there is a lot that's going to be going on in the next Kanto. A lot that's going to be going on in the next one. But, yeah. Hell Chicken is already voiced. Oh, is it? They were already... Oh, they were originally voiced. Oh! I'm trying to remember back when I played them. God, it was so long ago. Oh, well, that's probably why then. Yeah, because the Botgak is to add voices. Oh, it has been a long time, to be fair. Spring did add different gameplay. Yeah, that's a good point. Anyways, right. I think that is pretty much where we're going to leave things today. Apparently the notes have been updated. Oh, they have. Oh, there's loads. Oh my gosh, I'll have to sit through and read these at some point. There's absolutely loads of them. But yeah, overall, this was a great one. I was going to say, I really enjoyed this. This was a lot of fun. So thank you very much for joining us for this one. I might just do one more cheeky temple with what we got from the thing. It was years ago. Yeah, it was. We've been streaming this game for a while. I better get absolutely nothing. Come on, Kira, announcer. Yep, that's about how I thought that would go. Nope. Yeah. We need red coin for chicken. I don't think we do. Anyways, I'm going to leave this here. Thank you very, very much, guys, for hanging out with me for 6 hours while we played through this. I will hopefully be doing a stream, hopefully in the next few days. I will keep it updated in the Discord, so if you haven't joined the Discord, you can check it all out. It's in the description down below. Yeah, and hopefully we'll be able to do a stream very, very soon, because I do want to do Mirror Dungeon.
I might attempt it off stream because I do really need to do it, but I might try and do a stream of it. We'll see. But I do want to try and get back into Arc Knights next week. But don't forget, if you enjoyed the stream, don't forget to like. You know, you can always leave a comment afterwards as to what you enjoyed, what your favorite characters were in this, and what your favorite moments were as well. And yeah, thank you much for hanging out, everyone. I had a great time. And yeah, GG's Georgie, amazing stream. Thank you all for hanging out with me for so long, guys. And I'm sorry about the time change again. I will try to hopefully alert you guys a little bit sooner in the future. But yeah, for now, I'll see you later. Bye, everyone. Have a great one.